Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
It's another day and another wonderful time to dive into DreamHack Beyond. Welcome to your Monday. I hope your week is starting off great, that you had a lot of fun playing all weekend with us, running around, crushing those monster cans, remembering to recycle, unlocking the popcorn heads, and picking up your free game codes from the indie and free play areas within DreamHack Beyond. I'm your host, Renessa, and I am here all week to tell you everything that's happening at our DreamHack Beyond Festival and take you through all the cool stuff we have going on in the game. If you're curious about what DreamHack Beyond is, well, it's a video game. You just watched a trailer for it. And if you head over to dreamhack.com/beyond, you can jump right into the event. Now, because we're a festival and a video game, you do have to claim a ticket. Those tickets are free, but if you're heading to the page for the first time, go ahead and claim a ticket for yourself. Then you can log into the game and you'll be able to access everything. There's tons of demos to try out. There's games that are on sale. There are quests. There are achievements to unlock. We have a super sneaky special one for the first person to complete all the quests. It's super hard, but I want to see someone do it. And there's all kinds of fun stuff happening there. So again, dreamhack.com/beyond. Go ahead, jump in game. You can keep watching us here on stream while you're also in the game because there's that whole functionality built in. Super cool, and we're really excited about it. But I'm not the only host to just sit here and chatter away at you. Once again, we have the wonderful Buff Pup hopping onto stream to talk about everything DreamHack Beyond. Hi!
Hi, how are you this fine Monday?
It's going great. Oh my god. I can't believe it's been 2 days already. DreamHack festivals are normally Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So by the third day, you're like, winding down. Everything closes up a little earlier. And now it's like, no, let's go!
We're just starting!
So you just finished streaming because I saw
did.
that wonderful, big, beautiful host over here. What were you doing on stream today?
We were playing heckin' Minecraft and I was trying to find diamonds and I found like 18 of them. It was a good day. It was a really good day.
That is a good day. I used to just dig straight down and then count up the number of tiles, right, to where the diamonds spawned and then hollow out these massive caverns. So if you hop into my Minecraft worlds and you find a random set of stairs going into the dark deep abyss, you just find all these giant caverns filled with slime. Slimes all spawn.
That's so good. Just like a holes and you just fall in and it's just like, oop, it's slimy.
Yeah, no, that's about the gist of it. Gosh, Minecraft is such an awesome game. I have so much fun with being creative and everything in that. And so I'm glad you had a fun stream. What a good way to start a week.
Yeah, it was great. I've actually surprisingly never played Minecraft before. So this is like my first time playing. I played it a really long time ago when it first came out, but I haven't technically played Minecraft. So this is the first official time and I'm having a lot of fun.
Wow. Well, be careful. You might get sucked in just a little little bit.
It's already happening.
Yeah, like once you start discovering all the mods and the graphics that you can do and the special realms you can install, oh yeah, it's a rabbit hole. That's great though. I'm glad you had a ton of fun on stream. I know you take the weekends off, so the past 2 days, the DreamHack download was the only buff pup everybody was getting, but now they get a double dose. Look at that.
Double dose buff pup is my second name.
Oh gosh. All right. Well, we've got double dose buff pup, and then the other day, the guest that we had on was the buff pop.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I really want to call him that every single time I speak.
I have been telling my friends that Justin's a new buff pop, and they have been nothing more than excited. They're like, oh my God, please make it that's his name. It has to be his name now.
That's instead of Smirky or Quirky or Gummy or whatever it was. We're just name him, in every Discord he's in, we'll take the admin rights, rename him.
Just he doesn't have a choice, just do it.
Exactly. So context for everybody watching, the VP of Creative is I believe his official title for DreamHack and ESL. So kind of the one who is really behind all of DreamHack Beyond was on our first show day, and he was talking about lifting and everything with Buff Pup, and so we decided to call him Buff Pop. So
perfect.
There's the story. Yeah, no, absolutely perfect. So I spent a while running around in Beyond yesterday and discovering things. Did you know that there's a potion that makes you tiny?
I did, because I think that's the first potion that they give you, but I rarely ever use it. I'm scared to use it.
I was trying to drink some monsters because I was like, all right, I got to start zooming around. I went and I was checking out the monster hall and kind of looking at the different stuff they had. And in trying to use the monsters, I accidentally clicked this random potion and I shrunk, but I wasn't paying attention. Because there was something on my other monitor. And I look back and I'm like, why is the world so big? Did I zoom out? And I spent the potion lasts for a decent amount of time. And I was like, what is going on? Why am I tiny?
Oh, just a magic shrinking potion. Oh my gosh, I wish I had that in real life sometimes.
That would be so useful. Think of how much easier you could just mail yourself places instead of flying.
Oh my God, you can make a little box kind of like your house, and you'd have a mini little refrigerator and all little stuff so that you'd be all good to go. And then by the time you get there, you're like, oh, I'm good.
And a lot of snacks. Think about that too. If you didn't feel like making food and you only had one little thing, you're like, oh, I don't want to cook. You just shrink yourself and then you're not as hungry anymore. And so you can eat a quarter of a granola bar and you're like, I'm stuffed for a week.
Yeah, you could literally have a piece of popcorn and then that's 5 meals.
Okay, this is a complete side tangent, and I promise for everybody watching, we are very shortly going to be talking about this super cute and really fun game from HeroCraft called Catizens, but Buff Puff brought up popcorn. And there was a discussion earlier amongst the DreamHack people about mixed popcorn, as in the sweet kettle corn mixed with the salty buttery popcorn. Ooh. And that was the superior form of popcorn. So I have to ask, right? Let's take a poll right now. Go ahead, tell us in chat. Go find me on social media if you think my opinion's the worst, and just go for it. But optimal popcorn. Out
of the tin?
Any kind. If you like the tin cheddar popcorn, or if you prefer popping it yourself in one of those old fashioned things that my mom had that I swear was from the 1800s. What's the premier form of popcorn?
I am stuck between two. So there's one, I really do. I'm going to have to say the tin is really heckin' good because it's seasonal and it makes it special. So the cheddar on that is super good. But then there's something about just movie popcorn, when you go to the movie theaters and you just get movie popcorn. Oh my God, it's so good. I don't know what it just hits that spot. It's so
you can't replicate it. That's there's added no matter how many Orville Redenbacher movie theater butter posters they slap on something, it doesn't work.
It's not the same. It's not the good movie popcorn. There's something special and it's almost kind of homey, even though it's kind of a company.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm totally with you. And if you've been here with us on the stream for a couple days, you know what my favorite cosmetic is in Beyond. And it is where your head turns into a bucket of popcorn. So I'm going to strongly suggest that you go into the expo, which is called it's like the Kaiju Halls. There's a little fast travel map in Beyond. You go to the Kaiju Halls and you try and get the screening quest, because the screening quest has you watch a little video of some cool stuff that like some of our content creators and stuff made. And then you get rewarded with a popcorn head. Woo! So yeah, I'm gonna say that everyone should go do that. But if you want to hang out and hear more about some really cool indie games that we have featured at DreamHack, we've got this awesome title from HeroCraft called Catizens. So here is the trailer, and when we come back, we have a surprise little guest to talk about this. But first, let's watch the trailer.
Oh, Catizens! A perfect world of fluffy kitties that you love to spend time with. Let's go on an adventure. Let us build a cozy town and learn that herding cats is easy and fun. Please meet Scratch, the knight, Leo, the architect, and Buddy. They're the best of the best and ready to lead our cat nation to glory and prosperity. While Leo's building cottages and Buddy's chopping down trees, Scratch is on guard duty to protect the settlement from pesky goblins. Here they come. Go get them, Scratch. Wait, where are you going? Butter my whiskers. It seems Scratch was a scaredy cat. All right then, let's roll with some new cat venturers. Meet Sophie, the knight, Lily, the fisher, and Chester, the hunter. The goblins are attacking yet again, but our brave Sophie is fighting them tooth and nail. Lily is returning with a big catch. Oh, what a pity. Chester, stop laughing now! It seems we shouldn't have put clumsy and mean cats in the same group. Let's try one more time. We've invited a few friendly catizens. Meet Daisy, Oscar, and Rocky, the farmer. All is going well for now. Oscar is harvesting wood, Daisy is mining, and Rocky is supposed to help us grow pumpkins and cabbages. But why is Rocky doing nothing? Oh no. Turns out he's lazy and miserly. And while our colony is poor, he simply won't perform any jobs. And while he's not working, our colony stays poor. It's a vicious cycle. Well, maybe someone got carried away when they said that herding cats is easy. But it's still fun. Try for yourself in Catizens, a colony management game where you watch over unique cats with quirky personalities.
That was an exclusive first look at that trailer that HeroCraft sent over to us so that it could premiere here on the DreamHack download. And
It's so cute.
I can't express how cute this is.
It's so cute. I love it.
Okay, well, we're both kind of speechless, so clearly we need a third person to kind of help take us through this. So we're gonna bring on Yang, who, I'm blanking. Yang, I'm so sorry. I'm blanking on your title right now. So let's see. Sorry, team lead at Catizens. So welcome to the show.
Hi. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we are super excited because guess what? We got a buff pup hanging out here, and there's no ill will towards cats. You know, the cats and the dogs, they get along.
They kind of get along, kind of.
The cat has to be the boss, though.
True. I am very lazy. That is very true.
As long as you acknowledge it, right? There's no problems.
Exactly.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna just start out by asking, team lead of Catizens. So many games are from, every studio is a different size. There's a different number of hats that the people wear. Mm-hmm. So if you just wanted to kind of give us a breakdown of what you do at Catizens so that everybody sort of knows, I think that'd be a great way to start us off.
Okay. So I do a little bit of everything. So Catizens, the Bad Optics team is actually very small. Mm-hmm. I am the only full-time developer on the project. So everybody else, has their day jobs that they then have to go to, so they can't devote like all of their time on it. But I am full-time on this project. This is something I started in early 2017, and here we are today. So I do the programming, I do the design work, I do some of the producer stuff. I have to modify models, so I basically touch everything.
Well, that's good. That's good. We have you on the show. And so Yang mentioned Bad Optics Games. That's who you're going to go follow on Twitter for the developer for this project. So it sounds exactly like it's spelled, Bad Optics Game. Go ahead, give them a follow. Give them some support for like the cutest trailer we've ever seen.
It's so good. It's so cute. Speaking of cute things, like why cats? Why did you pick cats, and what was the inspiration for like all the beautiful like enemies and cats and houses? Like what was the biggest reason for all of it?
So the cats thing, so believe it or not, everything started out as human beings, but the game always felt like it was lacking something. And I was trying to figure out, like I had just temporary models walking around, and I was trying to figure out what I wanted the design for the characters to be. And Animal Crossing Pocket Camp came out. And I fell in love with Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I want, she had these like lanky arms and legs and a giant head. And I was like, okay, this is the sort of body type I'm looking for the people in my game.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like, but what if everybody was Rosie? Like everything is Rosie. And so, Rosie's a cat. And so then I was like, okay, what if everyone was a cat? And it just kind of blossomed from there. And I think having cats makes it a little more interesting. They're not like human beings, so they can be a lot more quirky and a lot less cooperative.
Oh my gosh, now I'm just imagining like a Catizens crossover with the Untitled Goose Game. It'd just be like what would the chaos look like?
That'd be so good, just like batting everything and throwing everything all over the place.
Okay, so one of the things that Buff Pup loves, I'm going to steal the question away from them,
Ooh.
is always about character customization, right? And so what are the options in Catizens for like, making your character, picking what they look like, everything?
Well, you get to fully customize the two starter cats in your town. So you have a starting knight and a starting architect. You got to be able to defend your town, and you got to be able to build it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can choose the ear styles of the cats. You can choose the eyes, the mouth, the eye colors, and the patterns of the coats. And in the future, we're gonna add how fluffy the cat is. So.
Oh, heck yes.
Gotta have fluffy cats.
I love fluffy cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
That was just such a surprise. I was just like, I'm not prepared for this. I was not prepared to hear that. That's such a wonderful idea, and it's so much fun. So okay, so I'm gonna follow up. We're gonna keep going in this art direction, right?
All right.
What's the favorite art asset? Like, what in the game do you just kind of love? Is it right? Like I'm looking at the thumbnail on an older trailer right now, and there is a cat with a little beret with the little ear sticking through the beret.
Aww.
And it's so cute. And so like what is it? Is it the backgrounds, the windmills, the little sword? Like what do you think kind of, captures your heart or your passion the most about the art in the game?
I feel that the art team does a really good job, and they kind of outdo themselves with every new model that comes in. So I really love the latest model, which is the stables. So it has like the super cute picture of a cow that that our concept artist drew, and it's just super adorable. And we're gonna work on the blacksmith house next, so who knows? in a couple months it might be the blacksmith house, but all the buildings just get cooler and cooler every time.
That's so cute. I love that. Like having stables and like being able to ride different animals. Like, do you ever think that you'll be able to ride a cow in the stable?
Oh, I actually haven't thought about riding a cow. Maybe we'll add horses.
Oh, so
Cows
cute.
are a little harder to tame, I think.
True.
I mean, they might just stand there, right, and like chew something, and be like, "Go, go,
Let's
go!"
go.
No. There's what movie is it? There is. All I can think of is Mushu. So in Mulan, the little dragon Mushu keeps calling the horse a cow, and like keeps calling it Bessie, and is like, "Come on, Bessie."
It'd be the same exact thing. Oh my gosh, that'd be so great.
So that's just what I'm thinking back to. Again, we got that first look at that trailer. It was really great. People are joining streams in and out all the time, so they might have missed it. If you didn't get a chance to watch it, you're going to go over HeroCraft PC on Twitter. We'll be releasing that later if you missed it out here. But we talked, there's a bunch of cute little cats. You have to build your town. You have to defend your town. What are some of the mechanics when you're building the town? Farming, building different buildings, upgrading them, research, etc. Like, what goes into the base creation part of it?
Well, you gotta gather resources, first of all. Can't build anything without any wood or stone, so you gotta have villagers who are able to help you gather those. And then your architect is the one that learns how to build different buildings over time. So you have to level your architect up if you want to learn how to build more complicated items. So you start out being able to build, single-story houses and a simple two-story house, but then you'll learn how to build a market. So then you can buy certain resources and certain equipment that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. And you learn to build a bathhouse because even though cats hate baths, there are fleas in the wild. And if you get fleas, the baths are the only way to get rid of them.
Oh gosh, I don't want fleas. Oh my gosh, speaking of like all the different mechanics of the game, what was the hardest to like develop for a mechanic? Like, was it enemies in the game, or was it some sort of house asset, or like what was the difficult one to solve?
I think the most difficult one to solve, and I'm still trying to figure out, if there's a better way to do this, is how to give you access to decorations in the game and have it feel meaningful. Because each of your decorations is actually based on the personality traits of the cats that are in your current town. So, if you have a sleepy cat, then you'll be able to, put down a nice rug with some pillows on it because they want to be able to sleep anywhere. And if you have a cat that is scaredy, so they're afraid of going into combat, you can then build something to help them prepare themselves for combat and things like that. I believe it is the training. Yeah, it's the training dummy. So you'll be able to build a training dummy, and that's how you can practice your knight skills outside of combat.
I love that. I didn't know there was like a big mechanic like that. That's awesome. I would love to have a scaredy cat. That'd be so cute.
Yeah, I believe one of the starting traits that I gave the architect cat was that he is scaredy. So
so the architect runs away, and all the other cats have to do the duty to protect the architect cat.
It actually works out decently well for some of the cats, because if you're not a fighter cat, maybe it is okay to just always run away from enemies because you don't want to get hurt.
True, very true.
Will the enemies destroy your base or like kill your cat? Because I gotta say, like, for how cute it is, it's hard for me to picture what the violence looks like and how that fits in. So what are the consequences of losing a fight, and what does that look like?
Right, so I'm trying to keep things as cute as possible. So it's very cartoony violence. So if you get wild boars, they just kind of chomp at you. If your cats lose all of their health, then they'll fall unconscious on the floor, and you will need a different cat to come and revive them if you want to save them. All cats have 9 lives, and their 9 lives tick down while they're unconscious. And when they run out of lives, then they are gone forever. So you do have a chance to save your cats before that happens. But yeah,
it's a great mechanic.
I love that. That's so good. And it also kind of gives you like that sense of like, I gotta take care of my cats because I don't want to like lose it because it might be like a really good cat.
Yeah.
This is I mean, it's every developer out there is making something wonderful, right? But hearing about this game and all of the kind of the attention to detail at every level, like the sleepy cat with the pillows, and that the builder cat, the kind of like nerdy one, is probably the scaredy cat, and that there's the 9 lives. This is a really great overall direction, and I think it's really impressive that you manage that while wearing all of the hats of an indie developer.
So many hats.
Yeah.
They're through the roof right now.
I can understand that. So the thing that everybody always asks, everyone, of course, let me just put this out there. Everyone, of course, is gonna go wishlist Catizens on Steam right now to help everybody out. Wish lists mean a lot. They're super great, so you're gonna go ahead and do that. Very helpful. But everybody always wants to know, when do they actually get their hands on the game, even if it's like, hey, can I sign up to be an alpha tester, or, you know, can I play in a beta, or you know, that, like, you know, how long do people have to wait? Is that personally invested in this question?
Well, we're aiming for early access on Steam later this year, probably by end of this year, and depending on how well that goes, because you never know, like you play test the game with, you know, your friends, and then you play test the game with thousands of people, but you never know when you open it up to like tens of thousands if there's gonna be a major thing where you decide, oh, we should actually do some major changes here, and then it gets slower. So after early access, ideally it would be, you know, 6 months after early access we can fully release, but I'm just trying to take it one milestone at a time right now.
Yeah, having just gone through my first experience with game development with DreamHack Beyond, launching as a festival and a video game at the same time, I didn't do any of the coding. You know, it was just more of like a creative input and QA and working through those things. But my goodness, anybody in game development, you have like anti-anxiety, iron steel will or something to get through that process. It's just
one
so
of those
impressive.
hats.
Yeah, and all the hats. Game developers are those like super sturdy, old-fashioned iron like hat racks. You know, they've got like 20 different hats on them that are all different shapes and sizes and colors, and they don't bend at all because they're like, no, I must be firm.
It's very true. Y'all are so talented.
I think you're we're very good at hiding the anxiety, but I personally is there.
Yeah. No, it's good for people to know, because one of the things that I always love to remind people is that there is a person behind every social media account, even if it's a brand account, and developers love to hear good things. And oftentimes, and I don't know if you've experienced this or what, but a lot of times when someone's enjoying themselves, they kind of just keep enjoying themselves and don't necessarily say something. And when they're having an issue is kind of when you hear from them. So I always love to remind people to remember to say the nice things. They mean a lot.
They help me keep going.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really do.
Yeah, if you're having a fun time, tell them they're having a fun time. It's totally worth it. Not only for you, but for them as well.
Mm-hmm. So before we let you go, and again, I've been putting the link in the chat so you can go wish list it. It is in the chat, by the way. But one last question I have for you is, you know, we're talking about people that are going to enjoy the game and come tell you how much they love the game. What is your audience? Like, how would you, when you said, I want people who enjoy X to be playing this game, or I made it for this kind of gamer. How would you kind of describe that?
This is actually something that HeroCraft, my publisher, and I have been struggling with for a while, because we feel we have two audience types. So one of which is the creative builder types. So I used to work on The Sims back when I worked in the industry. So I would think of the players who like The Sims, who like all the Sim characters, creating their own Sims and building their houses there. I hope that they will enjoy the type of gameplay in Catizens. But on the other hand, I used to love playing Age of Empires as a kid. I worked on the game Stonehearth as well, and I love the defense and survival aspect of that. So I'm hoping that players who like colony management sims like RimWorld, but are not as into the grittiness of RimWorld, like I can't see myself having like a cannibalistic character, because that's the most optimal type of survival trait in that game. If you want a more lighthearted version of a colony management sim, I hope you will give Catizens a try.
Yeah, and that just reminds me of how much fun everybody had with Valheim. Right?
Oh yeah, that was great. I love that game.
Yeah, you built your base, you made everything look pretty and orderly, you went out and explored and gathered materials, and what's nice, like what makes me feel good about hearing all your passion with this project and everything, is me going, man, people really loved that game. It's a different vibe, right? It's like Valheim Animal Crossing type thing, but that makes me feel good, because I think that genre you're looking for sounds like it's out there, and there's a lot of people who love games like that.
Thank you.
They're very addicting.
It's a game that I want to play, so I hope there are others like me out there.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us and giving that exclusive first look at Catizens. Once again, I'm going to do all the shout outs, right? All right. You're going to be able to find them in DreamHack Beyond. If you go to the Kaiju Halls, you can find the HeroCraft area and check out Catizens there. I bet if you take a screenshot and tweet it at them, they'd super love that. And that's going to be on Twitter, Bad Optics Games, right? I didn't get that wrong. Okay, Bad Optics Games and HeroCraft PC. And once again, in the chat, there's a free demo that you can go play. You can download and play the demo now. You can wish list the game. You can see all the great stuff that we have been talking about. Yang, thank you for joining us. This was wonderful, and we really appreciate getting this.
Awesome, it was so good.
Thank you for having me. I had a lot of fun talking to you.
Wonderful. All right. Well, enjoy DreamHack Beyond. Enjoy playing your demo. Bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh, so cute.
Like we're so lucky with the games that we get to feature. I can't believe every single time that I see another trailer or that I look at what's happening in Beyond, I'm just like, I don't have time to play all these games. Like, they're all so wonderful.
I know. Good.
I'm so excited because honestly, I loved Animal Crossing, but I got a little, it wasn't enough because I don't think there was that extra element of like the fighting. And then in Valheim, I liked the fighting and exploring, but I got really bothered that my base wasn't cute enough. So honestly, like, this is like the perfect combo. I'm like, okay, I get all of the cute and the same like resource gathering and like planning and management, but I also get to fight people, and that sounds great to me.
Honestly, I'm in the same boat too. And another thing that always made me upset too about like games like Animal Crossing and Valheim is that I always had to play as a human. I could do that in real life. I don't want to play as a human. Let me play as an animal. So I'm excited to be a cat.
And okay, a cat where you can control how fluffy you are.
Oh my god, and how scaredy cat you are and how fluffy, and oh my god, it's so cute. I love it.
Oh gosh! All right, we're gonna have to, we gotta come down from that a little bit. But that was great.
Just chill out.
I hope everybody gives the demo a try. And seriously, if you go and find their booth in Beyond, go ahead, send a screenshot at them, let Yang know how you're enjoying the game. Those things really mean a lot to indie developers who are grinding away with, all the hats.
stack of hats.
But we've got a bunch of other stuff happening content-wise on our streams, in the game, everything. And, I always love to talk about some of the cool stuff, right? So Buff Pup tells me all about how much fun they're having in the game and finding the popcorn head and all that stuff. And I always get to gush about some of our tournaments. So we've got a couple of Twitch clips from yesterday with some rather exciting moments from our tournaments that are happening here at DreamHack Beyond. So we're going to give everyone here just a little taste of some of yesterday's action. Here's a look.
Nice combo. Spend it, yeah.
Nice. And can build level 3 in one combo here, so you don't even need. Oh! What does he do?
They weren't ready!
Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Punch?
No, wait, yeah.
Oh, Battle Butt!
Battle Butt. Oh, that comeback! So
I can't breathe. I can't breathe!
oh, it's so hard to call.
Come on! Get in there!
Okay.
Get in there! One reset.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, we're sending back to neutral. Fast super!
Bombed it! Can they get this kill? All depends on this. Oh, this is super low. Oh, is he get the pick up following there? He's one more hit.
One hit.
Cage.
Oh, no! He just wasted out. I'm just going to compensate here while you are.
Of course, last time it evaporated relatively quickly, and we've still got nearly 2 minutes to play. But T-Jester off the kickoff, he is going to double down on it, and once again, Ashley is 2 behind.
And less time than ever to find those 2 as well, just to take it to overtime. I think it would be very representative of this. Certainly looking like Lewis P will have the final drive in. No, good turn from Raziz. Oh, he's got plenty of boost. Oh, it's Raziz on his own, and he goes underneath him. Oh, that's brilliant from Raziz.
I don't know if anybody caught the sideways caster at the end of that last clip.
Side, what is that? Sideways caster? Is that like a move?
No, at the very end of the Rocket League clip, like the camera, like it was
Oh, the guy!
like sideways.
I thought it was like a special move in the game. I was like, I didn't know what that was.
Like, geez, Buff Pup, don't you know what a sideways caster is?
Come on, everyone knows what a side caster is. Come on.
No, those were just a couple of fun things from yesterday. The first game they were looking at was one of our fighting games tournaments, and I will admit I'm not enough of an expert to know who the characters were, or exactly what was happening there. But what was it? What did you say we had? What did you describe one of them as?
Oh, I thought the big guy looked like a really big Inspector Gadget. That's what he looked like to me.
Yeah, it was great. But I mean, we talked about it yesterday. The FGC energy is so much fun. And so the Rocket League is great because there's nothing wrong with the buttoned up super formal esports casts. Like, those make sense. There's lots of money and it's a professional thing and everything. But Boost Cap's been really fun to watch because they get to just have fun with it, because it's all of these amazing players. There's a ton of pros playing and everything, but it's a different format. It's not like the competitive season, every match matters, earns you points type thing, and it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good way for them to show their skills, but not have the big pressure of like having to do the best, you know what I mean? And I think that's fun for anybody.
Mm-hmm. So let's pull up the schedule of what we've got going on today so that you know what you can watch while you're playing Beyond. Let me just say that's super fun. Go ahead, play Beyond, watch the stream on the side, see what's going on. So the first thing we're going to do right after the DreamHack download, and we'll hop in there a little bit early because I believe he has just started his speed run, but we have the Mexican runner doing 100% speed run of Battletoads, which is expected to take, I believe he said, like 32 minutes is his goal to complete the entire game. And it's an old school, like NES, I believe. And then after that, there is a Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 speedrun that will be happening as well. If you want to watch speedrunning in general while you're at Beyond, it's going to be on all week at twitch.tv/DreamHack Speedruns. Makes it super easy to go find. So we'll be highlighting a few here on the main stream, and then we'll come back to awesome stuff that we've got going on.
I'm excited for that Battletoads. I've heard Battletoads is really difficult, so for them to do it in like 30 minutes, I'm excited.
Yeah, we stopped and interviewed him earlier today, and so that interview will probably be up on social media shortly to talk to him about the speed run. And he was like, I hope I can just do it. There's some RNG in that game where like all of the Battletoads gods might just be against me and it won't work out.
That's so terrifying. I don't know if I could speedrun a game that's like all RNG. I would want to feel bad because like I would want to just like be able to do the skill instead of like having to worry about RNG.
Yeah, he said that Battletoads isn't too bad RNG. There's certain things. He was like, if I get unlucky, it could go very poorly. And when you're streaming on your own and you're just like going for records and timers and you can just restart, whatever. But when you're at DreamHack Beyond and you've got everybody watching you,
scary.
That's okay. We're gonna be supportive here on the main stage. We're gonna be supportive. We believe in you, the Mexican runner. You got
can do
this. Own Battletoads. Yeah. So if you want to see that interview, we're going to get it up on social media probably after the run is over so that we're not distracting you from his runs. You can give it a look. Then after all of that, we have, I'm going to keep saying run because I believe the game is called They Always Run. It's just another indie game we're going to be showcasing here on the main stage there'll be a streamer sitting down and playing the game and going through what he thinks and taking a look at it. After that, we have another panel from QWE called How to Talk to Girl Gamers. That just kind of talks about some of the stuff that, gaming faces and some of the conversations that come up online and different ways to engage with them. And then all this afternoon, we've got a $10,000 Apex Legends. Right now, the EU stream is happening. But in the afternoon, it's going to be the North American Apex Legends preliminary. Tomorrow will be the finals. So that's your main stage schedule.
I don't know if you know, but VTubers are really in the Apex. So I'm hoping that they're really excited about that one because I see a lot of people playing that.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people talking about, doing a lot of collabs with Apex. So I hope they tune in because like it's gonna be heckin' sick.
So Apex has some of, in my opinion and experience, the lore that they build around their characters, and when they do new legend releases, like I think they have comics. They always work with bands that I really like for their release trailers. The songs they use are ones that I like, so I get excited about that. But I've thought that Apex just does an amazing job with kind of building the characters in the game. So that's more than just a battle royale that you drop into and shoot people. You actually have characters to connect with and kind of have more engagement with the game.
Yeah, I noticed that every time a character comes out, everyone gets super pumped. They're like, oh my god, the lore of this one is so good and I love it. And it's so crazy to watch people get so excited about the characters because to me, a battle royale game's you get a set of 5 characters and whoever, who cares? But it's really interesting that they put a whole bunch of lore into it too, and it makes it just more fun.
Yeah, I enjoy that. So if you want, go hang out with the VTubers. They're all loving Apex. Any VTubers watching, Buff Pup has laid down the challenge, all right? You gotta go and
lay it down. You gotta watch it.
So that's going to be featured on this stream later. If you want to watch Apex right now, I believe it is on twitch.tv/DreamHack Plays for the European tournaments. But here we're going to be hanging out. We're going to be watching speedrunning. And once again, DreamHack Beyond is not just a digital event with panels and talk shows and amazing guests like Beth.
Oh, so kind.
It is also a video game that you can play, and it's integrated into the festival, which means there are game code giveaways, there are free demos to go download and play, there's people that you can go interact with and talk to in game, there are streamers that are streaming from the game that you can go and say hi to. There's achievements, there's quests, there's a lot of fun stuff that we're really, really proud of. So DreamHack.com/beyond. Go and give it a try. You'll have fun. It'll be great. Let us know what you think.
We've been enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. So before I close us out, Buff Pup, what is your Beyond throw of the day? Like, you know, you talked to some streamers, you got the popcorn head. What's the last thing that you did in Beyond?
I picked up a whole bunch of bones, and then I gave it to like a scientist, and then I was just like, "Here you go," and they gave me like a really cool lab coat, and that was it. And I thought that was sick. It was awesome.
I didn't know you collected bones at any point, but you know what? Sure.
It's just the dog nature in me to collect bones.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you know, you gravitated right towards that quest. It was perfect. You had, you know, the sixth sense and everything.
It was great. It was definitely one of my favorite quests, and one of the easiest too, because all the bones were just laid out right around you. So.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that one is in our Raiders of the Lost Arcade Hall in Beyond. So go ahead, if you hop into Beyond and you want to go and do that bone quest, go ahead and send us screenshots. Let us know that you're playing. All of our social media is just at DreamHack, and then, you know, Buff Pups at BuffPup_. Myself is at Renessa Gaming. Show us that you're having fun. Enjoy the game. Hop in. But for now, we're going to throw to just a quick little break, give you a moment, go get a drink, you know, relax and everything. And then we will jump right over. All right, never mind. We're not going to do a break. We're going to jump right into the Mexican runner's speed run with Battletoads. So you know what? You're going to have to wait to get that popcorn until after his speed run. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on the DreamHack download today. Remember, jump in, play Beyond, have fun with it. And for now, Warp World speedrunning the Mexican runner.
Like easily. Oh wow, I didn't get
Missed
the
the
one
up. Come on.
What the hell?
Jeez. But yeah, so these parts, yeah, there is no set strat or set plan that TMR goes. He just kind of has to maneuver around everything. And again, making it look easy.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I got it. Nice.
So, dude, the swag never stops. It never stops.
It never. All right, so here I can show you. Like that headbutt, like that was 4 frame perfects in a row right there. Yeah, that's the dash jump. Like usually when you jump, you just hit. But if you get a dash jump, you make that headbutt in the air. That's how it is. And for the 100%, well, that category started back in 2013. GC, I mean, we were playing the game, and I think there was only any percent the category back in the any percent and warpless in SDA. Those were the two categories. But the warpless was allowing to finish the levels earlier, to get the rat glitch and a lot of stuff. So when we were posting like the videos on YouTube, people were saying like, oh, you cannot beat the game, like, oh, you're cheating because you're not beating the game the intended way. So for that reason, like, we decided to create this category that you're seeing right now, 100%, just to show like how that we can beat the game, right? For all those haters.
Yeah, surprised Pikachu face? You can actually beat this game? Like, what?
Yes, like, what? I thought this game was impossible, right?
Yeah, like, I thought it was just unbeatable. Without cheats, of course.
Yeah, so that is how it started. So, for example, in this level in particular, as Metroid McFly was saying earlier, that we go kind of the intended way. Well, I don't know if it was intended like putting all the snakes till the end. Well, I guess yes. But this level is a lot easier if you just early exit in the very last room than going the whole way.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna try to show here a trick, like a matrix trick. That usually I hope the game doesn't crash, but yeah, it comes like 2 frames per second there. You see? It's all the swag, all the swag.
I mean, this should just be, the category for this should just be swag, or swag percent, of course. I mean, you gotta add the percent.
Yeah, that slow down like It has never crashed on me that, but man, I feel like one day in a marathon it's gonna crash. If
I'm surprised you
that. It's just like...
Well, with the commentary curse like you were talking about, I'm surprised it didn't happen.
Yeah, me too.
We'll take it.
So this is the last room.
I was gonna say this last jump though, I was gonna kind of call it out when you get there. Yeah, I do agree with you that I think it's way easier to do it that way. That would be considered a, you know, not the intended way. But I'll be honest, every time I beat the stage, I always do it that way. Like, that's like, yeah, I do think it's way easier.
Yeah, it just makes it very easy. Like you just wait here on the top, and then you just make a big jump to the right once the other part of the snake makes it up.
Yeah, and then you can just jump to the top and you're right there on the exit. But instead, you got to do this and then drop down. I was like, whoa, that is so much.
Yeah,
like,
that's very unintuitive.
Yeah, and then you got to climb back up on these other snakes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of funny that you have to do it that way for this category. Because jumping is cheating. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So this is the manly way, and actually this makes way harder this category. Well, I mean this level compared to Warpless, but we are through. So that was the last snake. So as a requirement, we say that we have to show all the snakes because that's what the programmers wanted, right?
Oh, is that why it's 100%? Because you're showing all the snakes.
Yeah.
100% snakes. Okay, I get it now. You know, hey, I take back what I was saying. Makes a lot of sense now. So, level 8, or 7 rather, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, Volkmeyer's Inferno, I believe this is called. And, yeah, this one, I kind of consider this like Turbo Tunnel 2, I think. I guess, well, if you count the Surf City as a second Turbo Tunnel, I guess this would be like the third one. But this one's kind of more similar to the Turbo Tunnel. You're going to be flying here on an auto-scroller pretty soon. But there's more randomness in this one, unlike Turbo Tunnel, where it's going to be the same thing every time. Here, you actually get some random fireball patterns, some rockets, there's some, like, ramen noodle-looking lines that show up on the screen. I guess they're probably lightning or something, electricity. You can just think of them like noodles, I guess. By the way, I love that part right there when the fire shows up in the background. It's so good.
Getting scared, yeah. It's just
I shouldn't have been talking during it. It does that oh my god face, too.
It's like, oh, what the hell is going on?
Yeah,
when it shows some balls. And, yeah, it's just pretty nice. Like, as I say, like, all the little details. And if you see the sprites this game has, like, you have a game like Mario Bros. 3 and some others that are top-notch games, but, like, how many different sprites on these toads, according to, like, if it's down going in a rope or in a cable, in the jets, in the freaking hover bikes or in the motorcycle. It's just insane. It's just insane.
Well, and it's 2 players.
And what? Oh,
like, it just gets even more insane.
Oh, wow.
Nice one up, Greg. Or did you get that?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, wow.
It was for the swag, yeah. For the swag. Well, these fireballs are also random, so that's why, like, I kind of clench my A right there.
Yeah. Well, and I should clarify, too, because I was talking about the randomness, that the electricity, if that's what it is not random. That is the part of this level that is the same all the time.
Also, so, this rockets.
When you're moving all the way to the front of the screen, like, it's because you know what's coming, right?
There's a sweet spot in the bottom that they don't hit you, but the top one can hit you. But JC and me, we decide to go the manly way, which is...
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not intended that you're just gonna sit on the bottom, right?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't restrict that in the category, but yeah, I mean, like, the top players go YOLO, man. You only live once.
Yeah, you got to. But yeah, I do agree. I mean, some of the stuff with this game, like we were talking earlier before we started, it's like, you know, how vibrant the colors are in this game, how unique every level is, everything looks so different from each other. It really is an impressive game. It really is. I mean, so I guess we shouldn't be surprised that it was 91, right?
Yeah.
You knew what they were doing by then.
Yeah, but not everybody could do something like this. Like that's for sure. Like Rare definitely like stand up as a company for how
how good the games are, the high quality.
Okay, that was close.
That was kind of close, man. But I never doubted it for a second. Alright, so level 8 now, since we finally got here. I was getting ahead of myself before because it's the Intruder Excluder. Not only do I just love this level, this is my favorite level in the game, but I also love the name because, like, if you're an intruder, like say this is the first time you get to this level and you're intruding, right? You're gonna get excluded. This level's tough, you know? So it just makes so much sense. It's a very fitting name. But I actually really do love this, even for the speedrun. I was telling TMR earlier, I think this level is like a masterclass in speedrunning. It's so like fundamentally strong on just like you're watching it right now. You're just jumping, making all these jumps, hitting everything, flying as fast as you can, dodging everything. There's fans here that want to suck you up. There's gas that's gonna kill you instantly if it touches you. But he's just flying right through it, right? And so it's like there's no gimmicks, no weird stuff. Really great jumping and everything, and he's already to the top. So this is what TMR calls Robo Mames.
Yeah.
And you can infinite combo him with these headbutts, which is really cool. I was going to talk about this earlier, where it's really difficult. I mean, it looks like the idea is easy, right? The concept, you just keep doing these headbutts. But once you get that controller in your hand and you try to double tap and hit B like that, I mean, you can mess that up very easily.
Yeah, there's a cooldown time after each headbutt, and that makes it very, very, very hard. Way harder than it looks like.
Yeah, and if you miss it, you're probably just dead because he's gonna squish you if he
Yeah.
lands on you, you know?
Pretty much.
Alright, level 9, Terra Tubes. This is, I consider this to be maybe the hardest level. I definitely would say it's one of the hardest levels in the game. It really is a tough one. I guess, you know, with some of the stuff that you've seen already, I mean, TMR does always make it look easy, but one of the things that's cool about this game is we were saying everything's different. Well, one of the things in this level, it's like you have to learn, right? Like there's kind of like a lot of memorization with these gears. There's one of them that, you know, you might have to wait, get in a different spot, and so a lot of times you're first playing this, you're just kind of like, you're going the wrong way, right? But then the water slows you down and stuff, and yeah, these things always get me. And there's the dangerous rubber ducks in this level.
And the shark, don't forget about the shark.
Well, the sharks, yeah, we gotta hit the shark.
But that's later on. For people who don't know, well, there's first many hazards, like dangerous fishes throwing you to the spikes.
Yeah. Well, see, like that part right there, like knowing to go up to the top, get above the wheel, because it's gotta come down, and then take it out. So yeah, there's just a lot. You usually like run through this, and there's, oh man, look at that, some of these nice eels here.
Yeah, the hitbox becomes like really huge, like very strange. And here's the fish part that they were not friendly.
They're so scary.
But I reacted properly. Alright, so yeah, there is a lot of stuff going on in here. Like if you're too slow from that hole, also eels spawn.
And we were talking about different unique gameplay, right? I mean, now we're swimming. Crazy.
Yeah.
You just get to do it all in this game. I guess as far as like speed strats go, I mean, one of the things that's kind of cool about this level I like is when there's like these areas where you grab this glider and you're usually like falling, and there's like dodging these spikes and stuff. But since TMR knows where all the spikes are at and everything, he just skips the glider completely and just YOLOs it and dodges all the spikes, and it's so good. I always love watching it. Like, it just never gets old.
Yeah. Well,
but
so
that is coming up.
This level definitely was one of the hardest for me to beat as a kid. It's just very difficult. Like a lot of people learn that you can punch and stay like on your position. I never learned that as a kid, so that's why like... Well, I'm doing spinner skips right there, like all back and forth. That's allowed for the category because we're showing at least like the map.
Right. Well, and you could miss that. I mean, hey, maybe you just didn't grab the glider and you just jumped right down, man. I mean, that's a fair play.
I think that is different, well, in here, is that okay, please don't bite.
Please, no shark, please? Okay.
The shark bite creates lag and it can...
Yes.
Make it difficult.
There, and then the swag death. The swag death at the end. Love it.
Alright, wow. That was a good level. Not gonna lie, man. That was pretty much perfect. Well, almost.
Not gonna lie. Oh, you're not lying. So, one of the things... Okay, Rat Race, level 10, right? There's 12 levels in this game, so that's why I'm just calling out the number, just in case anyone's curious. This is probably the most Sour Please worthy level, but I think Sour Please doesn't go fast enough, you know? It's almost like you need TMR Rocker if you've got it, or maybe something else, but music in this level is just crazy. It's just nuts. It's off the wall. But yeah, this is, we were talking earlier, TMR mentioned, did you get that frame perfect? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Let's see if we get on the next one. TMR was mentioning, you know, like, in the other runs that he does, like, different categories, you can do a glitch here that you just skip after that first part, so you wouldn't even have to do this part at all. and it actually gets pretty tough. I should probably honestly like let you focus on the third rat.
No, it's fine. Usually,
it's pretty tough.
Well, yeah, if you say so, yeah, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, but you haven't died yet. I mean, is this the deathless run? Or no, you did actually.
No, I did for you, just for you.
Just for me, yeah.
Just for
well,
you.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Other than the swag there, yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. Those don't count. But yeah, the gas again here will kill you instantly, so he's got to watch out for all that. And then when this third rat spawns, this guy is just, he's on something. I mean, he's flying. I don't know what the heck
he's on something. Yeah, well,
I mean, look at him, man.
Yeah, like, you try to go as perfect as you can, but still the rat is chasing up. It's catching up. So ideally you want to don't punch the rat at all, but I don't know if that will be possible. Oh man, I screwed up a little bit there. So now it's definitely putting me in not a friendly position. I'm still gonna do it.
Let's go.
See,
I believe in.
Alright. I got it without punching. Ah! But got electrocuted. It's fine.
So after you kick the third bomb, then General Slaughter shows up. Not to be confused with Sergeant Slaughter. The General Slaughter here. Similar strat to Robomame's. Gonna just try to infinite combo him up with these headbutts.
Yeah, hopefully I can get it, because this one is a tricky one to get, like a proper fight.
Look, he's so scared. He looks so sad, man. I kind of feel bad for him when you do this.
Yeah, I'm sorry for him too, but... Well,
but it must be done.
Man, it is so satisfying to get that kill. Like he did absolutely nothing to me.
Dude, and he's wishing that you would do the other category where you just skip the level, right? He's like, please don't. Like I don't
please don't. Like, oh, the toad again.
Yeah. So this level, dude, this one, I always find this one to be way harder than it looks. This is level 11, the Klinger Winger, as it's called. You know, so you have to hold the D-pad the direction it's telling you. So he's holding right, then he's going to switch to hold up. And if you don't do it on like the right times, like whether you let go of the D-pad or if you don't change the direction right away with that good timing around the corner, you'll just die here because this little orb thing is a one-hit kill.
Yes.
And, it's actually kind of tough, man. I mean, how would you describe the controls?
It's really tough. Well, I mean, as a speedrunner, this level hurts if you have been going on for a while, because you have to hold the direction and your thumb is usually killing you for all the double tapping that you usually do. Like see, like the kill of the previous boss looked really nice, but I was double tapping all the way, like left, right, right, left. So all that double tapping, you really feel it here, because you have to hold with your thumb. But other than that, it's well, it's a lot of memorization.
All the streams, like pretty much like every time TMR would end a stream when he's playing Battletoads, he'd like show his thumb on the screen. And it's like, yeah, you could see it, man. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah, no, it's brutal. The speedrun on the NES controller of this is just brutal. Like I have speedrun many games, nothing have hurt me like this.
Yeah, but it's worth it. It's worth it. It's so good. So yeah, and the other thing that stinks about dying there from the orb throughout the level is that you have to start from the very beginning, so that's worth noting as well. This one's a little different, the little boss. I don't know what this guy's called, we just call him the little ball, I suppose. Or that's what I'm going to call him today, but TMR's doing a good job of kind of stun locking him there. It's different than the other bosses where you don't juggle him upwards, you kind of just want to push him up against the wall, but still really good. You only got hit once, so not bad at all.
Alright, and we're into... Like, what really blew my mind as a kid when I saw this level, it was like a 3D in an NES game. I was like, what the hell is this? Like,
this level is really insane. I mean, just looking at it now even, it is really impressive. And it is very difficult. I'd say that this is arguably the hardest stage in the game. I mean, I think there's some other ones that are really tough too, and there can be contenders, but I think especially when you consider a speedrun where this is the final thing you have to do, this is the last level and you gotta be clutch, you know, it's a really tough one. I asked TMR earlier, I don't know what, maybe Chad has an idea what these things are. I think these like are little gummy rhinos or something. I don't even know what these enemies are, but they'll eat you, so I don't know. But, well, you're making quick work of them anyway. I guess you don't even really get to see them much, but anyway, I don't even know what they are. One of the most dangerous things on this level as TMR just does his thing and he's jumping and running. Bubbles from these things will kill you, and there's also going to be some weird creature, I'm not even sure what it's supposed to be, that will appear on the screen and start blowing at him, and so he's going to have to avoid those by hanging on to the I don't know, what are those things that are sticking out? There's like some kind of thing you can hold on to, these things.
Man, doing good.
Yeah, it's going very well. This is another one, you know, I mentioned earlier about, you know, when you're seeing some of the stages like the Intruder Excluder where you just see like some really great jumping and everything. This is another one of those stages. And it's also worth noting those green platforms that TMR had just had one disappear from him on. Those are on a global timer for this stage, so it's basically, you know, if anything goes wrong with, you know, how he's jumping through here or running around, if he, say, like, misses one little jump, now his timer is going to be off by the time he gets to those platforms. So depending on what happens during the level, you might be getting a different situation there. But good recovery on it, you know, you're playing everything well. So far, so good.
Yeah, so far not on good.
Not on good at all. And of course, the thing we get to see in this level is everybody's favorites, the Dark Queen.
Yeah, that's the dream of everyone as a kid.
Yeah, and you know, the Dark Queen is a little different too. I believe, isn't there a strat that you kind of want to keep her grounded a little bit, right?
Yeah, like we hit her a little late. In order to get like a hit from her, I did not the strategy usually I go for, but see, like there, I kind of screwed up. Please just come down here.
Please.
Oh, no.
Now she's got the swag, you know?
It was such a good run. That's what you think in a marathon,
Dude,
right?
She's swagging on you, man.
It was such a good run.
Much,
oh, man. All right, now we start the casual playthrough. Damn, man. All right, so like, yeah, I try to hit her late. That way, like, she kind of hits me and it goes back to the ground. Oh, wow, man, it just, I cannot believe. All right, so
there.
Time. It's time? Yeah, time.
Wait, what was the time?
We're about to see. Well, I mean, it was really good at the time. I can tell you, anything below 30 minutes is insanely good. It's insanely good. And, you know, with that Dark Queen that I had, I surely wasted like 30 seconds, but up till here was insanely good. So I'm man,
that was really great.
That was probably my fastest marathon run of this category ever.
Well, now you just proved it to everybody that you can beat this game without cheating.
Yeah, exactly. I consider myself a hero, right? I can consider myself a hero.
But no, seriously, great run, man. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you, thank you so much, Drug McFly. And well, this is speedrun through time, so for me it's an honor to have the opening spot. It's like a big responsibility, and I think I deliver. Also, in case you didn't know, I have beaten all the NES games. Like I was the first person to do that, and well, that was a crazy project called Nesmania, but yeah, it just made me feel like I was. It makes me feel good that I was considered to open this marathon with all the background I have and you know, everything. It's just pretty nice. Thank you, McFly, as well for the great commentary. You always make me feel so chill that I'm not even thinking about the roar. Like just it goes like it just goes through and boom, like suddenly like I got kicked by the Dark Queen, but yeah.
Hey, it happens, man. No, anytime, man. I just love hanging out with you, man. So. It's an honor to be here with you.
Well, thank you so much, and well, coming up is a legend as well, a cool kid. He's a great speedrunner, one of the most talented speedrunners you can ever see. Like he focuses on NES mainly, but he's just insanely talented in any game that he speedruns. And yeah, he's gonna be speedrunning Mega Man 1 to Mega Man 3, which is pretty nice. All of them amazing games, and he's just gonna put on a show for you. So thank you, and keep enjoying the marathon.
Break out the junk food and the sodas. Oh my gosh, what an amazing run by the Mexican runner with Battletoads. I'm honestly flabbergasted. That was incredible. Are you impressed? I was impressed, people. I feel like that was incredible. Welcome back to Speedruns Through Time, live here on twitch.tv/DreamHack Speedruns. I'm DJ Blue PDX, your host for this week here at DreamHack Beyond, brought to you by Intel and the U.S. Air Force, proud sponsors of DreamHack Beyond, along with GSA, the Global Speedrun Association, Warp World, where you can check out Crowd Control, the #1 interactive extension on Twitch. For more information, check out what they're dropping in the chat now. Hello, we've got an amazing week, and it's going to be incredible. But first, I want to talk to you about why we're here, and it's DreamHack Beyond. If you'd like to know more, all you got to do is head on over to this real quick website. It's called DreamHack.com/Beyond. We have so many different things going on this entire week on 11 different channels, with tournaments ranging everywhere from Apex Legends, Call of Duty. We've got over 251 indies, plus content creators, influencers, and more. And it's all right there, DreamHack.com/Beyond. But right now, we've got another big sequence to jump into, and I'm super excited to talk about it. We're going to go into Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. It's Cool Kid. Right after this.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Cool Kid, just a quick, I think your mic is muted to the stream.
There we go. My bad. Okay. We're good now. We're good. You can hear now. All right. Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you. Okay. I forgot to, all right. We're all good now. All right. Welcome. Name's Cool Kid. I'll be speedrunning the first 3 Mega Man games on NES, 1, 2, and 3. And with me, I have Corv.
Hi, guys.
Whom also is a great Mega Man speedrunner. Yeah, so that's what we'll be doing here. Play some Mega Man. I'm playing the Japanese version, which doesn't have an impact on the first game, but it does for the later games. It actually does matter which version you play on. So yeah, let's roll. You can. All right. Okay. Let's just go in. Now, go.
Right. This is Mega Man 1. It's the first game in the series. Came out in 1987. In order to speedrun this game, you basically need to know 2 things. Simple as that. You need to know how to zip, which we'll get to later. You need to know how to use the select button. The select button you can use in order to cancel knockbacks, which is something Cool Kid is going to do in this stage later on. You can also use it in order to kill bosses faster.
Yeah, so yeah, it's really, yeah, the first level here is not going to be much action, not much trick. It's really just movement, really slick movement here. The reason why I go Cutman first is because it's, well, we want to get the Magnet Beam Magnet Beam as fast as possible. You get an Elecman's level, but it's faster to beat Cutman and get Elecman's weakness, and then fight him rather than to go Elecman first. So yeah. Nice, so there you go, I did some of those damage knockback cancels there with the pause button. Save some time.
Which is pretty nice. Here is a little ladder wrap coming up. Missing it first try, but it's alright.
How did I miss that first try? I was holding up. It's really easy, it's one of the easiest tricks in the run. Alright, the big boy was very nice to us at the end of the stage. That guy's, it's just pure randomness whether he will jump high or low, and for this run, you're hoping that he will jump over you.
Yeah, and that was the Cutman stage. Only the boss fight left. And since it's the first stage we're going into, we don't have any weapons, so we're just gonna buster him down.
Yeah, you can't just end up bullying Cutman into the corner. Since most bosses in Mega Man games don't get pushed back, knocked back when you hit him, but for some reason Cutman does. He's one of the few bosses that do, so it's very easy to just push him away.
Right, this is Elkman stage. This is where we find the Magnet Beam, which is the key item for this run, basically. It lets you perform sips, move really fast through the stages. Oops.
Ooh, got up without taking
Save
that.
it.
Yeah, I really don't want to take any extra hits in this level. It's really, you end up taking a lot of intentional hits, but this stage also has one of those big eyes at the end. So I want to make sure I have enough health so that where I can get hit without dying.
Coming up on the next screen is a little neat trick we call the corner jump. It looks really easy, but it's actually pretty tricky. If you fall down there, not getting the jump, you lose about 13 seconds. You really don't want to mess up there.
Good. Alright, yeah, happy I made it.
Good job.
But the most scariest thing in the run, or for a live run, is in the next room here.
Yeah, so this is the Magnet Beam grab coming up. What he wants to do is do a frame perfect input down and B press at the same time. It will let him enter the wall, jump up to like the small room, and enter the room from the right side. If you do that incorrectly, you can actually soft lock the game, which effectively kills the run, but we got it good.
Sorry, I did that too fast. You didn't really have as much time to explain the trick. It went too well. Alright.
You did it really well. Good job.
Yeah, that was really good. So my stage has been good. I have not taken any unintentional hits, so even if the big guy goes low, I should have, well, plenty of health, but I got lucky.
Right, so as you guys probably already seen, the Magnet Beam is basically a platform that you can put out on the screen. Stays for a couple seconds and you can run on top of it. And yeah, it's not only used for zipping but also for climbing faster, traversing faster in general.
Yeah, climbing is really slow in Mega Man games, especially the first two, so Magnet Beam... Jumping off Magnet Beams is much faster than the climbing. So yeah, those were the first two levels, very just like movement based, not doing really many tricks except for the Magnet Beam grab. But here in Iceman, the run is gonna change a lot, the style of the run.
Yeah, this is where the run actually begins. So, in order to sip with the magnet beam... Oh, damn it.
You're taking it, we're going into the water.
Huh?
You're going into the water. Oh, what am I?
Yeah, well...
It's all okay, we all good, all good. I'm saving magnet beam in case I mess up the zip part.
Yeah, that's good. Moving in the water is slower than moving outside of the water, so you typically don't want to do that, but yeah, it happens. Either way, in order to sip in this game, you need to put a pixel perfect beam. That's what Cool Kid is doing right now. The beam is positioned in such a way that it's in a pixel perfect placement, and on the last beam he's gonna jump on top of it and sip, wrap, put another beam, wrap again, and we skip that part of the stage. And getting 2 corridor sips, sweet.
Nice, yeah. Zipping, obviously, it's much faster than walking. Mega Man walks really slowly, so...
Yeah, and this is the second usage of the select pause that I was talking about, killing bosses. What you want to do is to... you shoot a shot, and as it hits the enemy or the boss, you pause with select button. While the game is paused, his iframes will keep on ticking. So when you unpause, he's gonna take damage again. So you basically just press select a couple of times and he's dead.
Yep, easy peasy.
This is Fireman stage, personally, my favorite stage, but also a really scary stage. It's very technical, hard.
Yeah, that first game was amazing though, I wish I could get...
Yeah, that was beautiful. Here comes another setup for a sip. Didn't quite get it, but there is a backup with a buffer strat, and that one we got. Good job.
So you can really see that run really changes a lot after you have the magnet beam. It's almost, you can essentially skip almost every screen in the game.
Coming up is the lava sip. This is one of the scarier sips in the game. Either you get it or you die, and the checkpoint is quite far away, so that loses a lot of time, but no problem for Cool Kid. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. Right, nice so far. Yeah, another pretty simple boss fight there. You just kill him. No, he gets destroyed using Fireman's weakness and the pause button.
Right, going into Bombman stage. After the Fireman, which is pretty hard, this is a little bit of a breather stage in the one. There's not a lot going on here, zip-wise. This section is pretty cool though. You cancel the knockback on the first fountain shot, so you can jump into the second one, doing the same for the third and fourth one. I don't know, I always really thought that was so neat.
Yeah, I don't know, I really like the floaters run. You use for most NES games, you don't use every button on the controller. Like you usually don't use the select button to select the start, but in this game, you truly end up using every button on the controller. And I really enjoy this run. Yeah, a lot. You take a lot of intentional hits too.
Here we're trying to get rid of that crazy stalker, who's Sniper Joe. He's very persistent.
Yeah, very. Okay, so yeah, another setup there. Lets me zip through the entire last screen, and wow, that's a really good level. All right. Honestly, this game's so fast, it's so hard to kind of explain zips. Like, I do a setup and then just go. Like, if you get everything first try, it's just such a fast run. Let's see what the Bowman does. He gets destroyed.
That was a really good fight.
So yeah, look at the clear points there. You can get anywhere between 50 and 100,000 clear points, and the lower your clear points are, the less time it takes for it to get get added to your total score after you beat a level.
Yeah, it's 10 frames per 10k or something, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm actually not sure. I think so. Someone told me that's what it's like, and I'm like, alright, yeah.
Right. Okay, so this is Gutsman stage. We don't want to have to deal with those platforms, but we're going for the impossible sip. And we get it.
Yeah, it's been a nice run so far.
The impossible sip, for some reason it messes up the sprites of those hatchetmen, so they look a bit funny.
Yeah, so this is the reason we played Gutsman. You save so much time by having Magnet Beam in this level. Normally you're supposed to have Gutsman's weapon to get the Magnet Beam, but by doing the trick in Elecman with the ladder, you can get it without needing Gutsman's weapon, so...
Yeah, and this stage is the shortest stage in the run, that I think, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
a short,
especially if you get the subs.
Shortest Robot Master level.
Yeah. Alright, boss is done. That boss kill is actually pretty tricky, because you gotta time your select pauses with the bomb, and if you time them incorrectly you can actually add a lot of lag, which makes it impossible to kill him.
That grab is known as the... It's got many names actually, but it's known as the booty grab. You grab the orb, you have to grab the orb to end the level, you grab it while you're stumped, like you're kind of, you know... Mega Man's doing that thing. Yeah, Mega Man's doing that thing with his rear end, but alright. Wily time.
Right, entering Wily stages. We're gonna go up against a couple of big guys here, switching to Magnet Beam in order to prepare for the Wily 1 sip, which is coming up soon. And there it is.
Oh, I didn't think I was gonna get it. Felt like I pressed the wrong thing.
I'm glad you got it.
Yeah, I'm glad I got it too, because that's easier than playing the game legit. Like some skips in this game, like if you get him, like they're easier to pull off than doing the intended thing. So.
Yeah. In this room we're gonna do a small wrap. What's going on here is that we're jumping up, grabbing the ladder at the bottom. I don't quite know how that works, but it's pretty neat.
Wow, I almost died there. That was kind of not what I wanted to do, but...
This is fine.
Got some time. Yeah, it's awesome, right? When I got up next, I got Glitch Cat, right? So I click next. He pops up right there, category.
So yeah, Yellow Devil does 4 damage with all his attacks.
Screen, commercial screen. Yeah. It's really cool.
So I should be fine here. Should not be able to kill me, because I've got the pause button.
Yeah. From what I understand, a lot of people in their childhoods actually gave up on this fight, and I can definitely see why.
I can't see why. Look how easy that was.
Yeah, but if you don't know about the select boss, that is.
Yeah, who was that voice? That serious voice. Ah, whatever. Wily 2-time. Now, so the thing with the Wily levels is that your ammo does not get replenished between the levels. So I gotta make sure to manage my ammo. Make sure I have enough Magnet Beam for tricks later on.
In Wily 2, you go up against 2 Rogue Masters. It's the beginning of the refights, I guess. It's Cutman, which we're fighting right now, and Elegman coming up later on. There's actually a really hard trick in this stage that Cool Kid didn't go for. It can potentially save up to 15 seconds, but in order to do it, you need to do frame-perfect jump turnarounds right after each other, at least 3 of them. And even if you do get them, you can still soft lock if you're unlucky with subpixel, stuff like that. So it's not very marathon friendly. So
yeah,
that's why we skip that.
Not doing that skip. Yeah, yeah. Mega Man 1, the refights, they kind of just. I mean, it's the first Mega Man game. They didn't even have, you know. Oh yeah, this. We fall here right now. We're falling out of bounds. But on this screen, I have to do a jump. I have to wrap around the spikes. You see those spikes in the left screen? If I would have fallen, on the left side, I would have hit those spikes. It's kind of weird how out of bounds works in this game. But, alright, got through. But yeah, Mega Man 1, they weren't really sure what they want to do with the refights, so they put two refights in this level, and then the remaining 4 in the last level.
And this is the clone fight. We're going up against each other. Ourselves, I mean. Pretty straightforward fight. Just keep me in stun locked, basically, with the fire weapon. And they also used a little fire shield glitch there. You can actually like dupe the fire shield if you shoot another fire shot as your bullet or projectile is still on screen, but the shield itself is gone. That's gonna make the shield come back and stay for a couple of seconds, which is pretty useful. Wily 3, this is Wily Sewer. We're gonna skip most of this stage.
Wrap there, wrap here, and there we go. We're in the...
We're sipping by mashing the start button. And this is a bubble fight. Bubble fight has a really neat trick. You have 4 blocks, you need to hit him 7 times with those blocks. 7 times. You can actually duplicate those blocks. Let's see if we can manage to get it. There. There it did. Nice. Need 2 more though.
I end up pressing up too early all the time, dang it.
Too bad.
Too bad, yeah, you can, obviously it's possible to, if you get 3 dupes, you can kill this boss with, you know.
Yeah, only the blocks. And the way that block dupe works is that when the last piece of the block you just throw through leaves the screen, when you press B again, it's gonna duplicate the block on the last frame. It's frame perfect, so yeah, hard.
Yeah, frame perfect, but you get many tries at it, so... Yeah, we're in the final level already, but we're not done yet. As soon as I beat the game, I assume I should just jump into Mega Man 2 immediately.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So we're getting a corridor sip, skipping a big portion of this stage. Not quite getting that sip, the teleporter sip, but it's fine. And now we're going for the refight skip. I don't quite know why this works, but
honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea either?
I have no idea why it works either, but I'm glad it does because it skips all 4 of the refights and boom, you spawn at Final Wily.
Yep.
Dang, this run is almost below 19 minutes. Maybe it's just gonna barely be below 19 minutes. That's a good time.
That's a really good time. Right, and the last boss fight, we're gonna utilize the fire shield glitch that I talked about earlier. And this is just a DPS battle. There we go. Good job.
Thank you, that was good.
That was really good.
That was just under 19 minutes on my end with the missed dupes and all. Alright, no time to wait though. We're jumping into Mega Man 2. Or well, Rockman 2 since I'm playing the Japanese version.
Yeah, Rockman 2 difficult mode. This game was released in 1988. This run, as a runner of it myself, I would say that this run is way more scary than Mega Man 1. A lot of the tricks that you go for has a risk of soft locking, either soft locking or getting stuck and losing a lot of time. But yeah, we start up with Flash. The reason we go for this boss order is that we need to get all the items as soon as possible, because those are the things that let us zip. Because this game has zips as well. Spoilers.
Yeah, they weren't able to, or I don't know. I like that this game has zips, but yeah, I guess. I wonder if they knew about the zips back in the day after making the first game. I mean, they programmed it into the game, but I guess they didn't really anticipate that people are going to be able to really use them to their advantage to go faster.
Yeah. Right, we're already done with Flashman. Not a lot going on in that stage. We only have Buster. Just trying to get through it as fast as possible.
Oops, I made a little mistake here.
Oh no, we flashed.
No. I just wasn't sure. I forgot what to do at the opening, but yeah, you can kill him before he uses the time stopper. It's a really cool boss fight. It's one of the trickier boss fights in the game. The one cycle.
It's a really, it's really nice to watch that boss fight.
So here's why we're playing the Japanese. The Japanese version, gameplay-wise, it's identical to the North American versions, but you're saving over 40 seconds on the cutscenes because, yeah, Japanese is just faster. It's a faster language. But yeah, so since I'm playing on the Japanese version, this is on Japanese version does not have a normal difficulty. It only has the difficulty. So compared to normal mode, all the enemies, bosses, they take half the amount of damage, all your shots.
Right, Hitman stage. This is the first stage where we will see Zip in this game. It's coming up shortly, but first we're gonna go for the candy skip, which is doesn't save a lot of time, but it's a neat trick.
I like the name that
the
candy skip, because it looks like a wrapper on the...
Yeah. Right, on the next screen we're gonna be sipping. And we do that by placing item 3, dropping on top of it, letting it push it into the ceiling, and then being pushed by the game to the right. And that's a sip. Yoga block section, just try to time your jumps, go as fast as possible.
So yeah, going this route is faster than getting item 2 from Airman, because having item 1 on Airman saves more time than just flying across those yoke blocks. So here comes the most random boss in the game, Heatman.
Yeah, so Heatman, when he takes damage, he's gonna go into invincibility for 30, 60 or 90 frames, and then he's gonna teleport to you. What we're trying to do here is to like optimize or like decrease the amount of time during his teleport. That's why we're standing so close, but also time our shots with those 30, 60 or 90 frames. And that's what the jumps are about.
Yeah.
Right. Hitman down.
Yep. Honestly, like so when doing a run like this, you only have Airman, which is the next level, is one of the levels that I'm the most afraid of, because if you do die in this level, it's usually ends up being really bad, because I won't have enough item 1 ammo to try the strat that I just died going for. So you're gonna see I'm gonna be using this item, recently acquired item 1, and see if I can get this level done right.
Let's go. Yeah, this stage is actually pretty terrifying to start with, at least. Starting off with Flash in order to not have to deal with the horns on those face platforms. And soon switching to item 1. And we're using item 1 here in the open air section in order to not have to wait for the thunder guys, because otherwise you would have to wait for the clouds in order to jump on them, ride them. But by doing some precise placement of item 1, jumping, we can actually get through that pretty fast.
So again, just being able to do those skips saves you, I'm not sure how much faster it is than having item 2 in Heatman, but it's a significant amount. I can use my last remaining item 1s here to skip through the spikes. Now it's back to Buster.
Here we go. He's gonna spawn birds here, but he's gonna do a turnaround, which makes the bird spawn on the left side, throwing his egg, despawning that fungi. I don't know if you guys managed to catch that, but...
Yeah. The way it works... The bird despawns the most recent enemy or item that appeared on the screen, and since that is the fan guy gets despawned. I might actually die here because I'm kind of low HP, So let's see what happens. That should be good. Yeah, and like Core was about to say, the bird, it's supposed to keep spawning birds all the time when you're on the screen, but if there are two small birds out on the screen, like that appeared from the egg, the game won't spawn another big bird that would drop another egg too, so.
And that's actually pretty big, because those small birds that come out from the egg, they are really annoying to have to deal with.
Yeah, so that was, see, we get item 2 here from Dr. Light. Once we're out of Airman stage, the game kind of pace of the run speeds up by a lot, because those are the lengthier cutscenes here. They get the weapon and the item. Now on this first, let's see if I get this zip. This is one of the most difficult zips in the run. Start of Crash, well, Clashman, so.
So what Cool Kid did there is basically he made a setup for him to go out of bounds, and he got it. So now he's basically traversing through the stage, even though it didn't quite look like it, and then death warping to checkpoint.
Yeah, nice. Too bad I fell down there though. Yeah, I'm happy I got that. That's really tricky, and if I fail the setup, I usually end up losing a lot of time.
Good job.
Thank you.
Coming up is the crash climb. We're using item 3, and by placing it in specific positions, you can actually like just drop down on it immediately, saving a lot of time, because as Cool Kid said earlier, it's really slow climbing in this game. So this saves a lot of time. That was oh damn.
You want to make sure that you grab the ladders off screen, because then you get, for some reason in this game, if you grab a ladder off screen, you kind of get boosted up the ladder on the next screen. So yeah, so here I'm actually going to use a different weapon for once against the boss. And yeah.
2 shots and he's down.
They die pretty quickly. Bosses in Mega. Well, pause, even without the pause button they have in Mega Man 1, they die really quickly. So we got the Crash Bomb, and next we're going to Quitman's level. I guess this is like the infamous Destroyer of Childhood level of this game.
Right, so we start a stage by just traversing it normally, just following the path down. But in the next screen, I'm gonna do a zip setup. Oh, next screen. There it is. And what this zip does is to put us out of bounds. So this is another place where we're traversing through the stage without like actually being in the room that we're seeing. And you need to use flash weapon here because otherwise you'll die to the lasers, because you're in a different room than what you're seeing. Picking up an extra life for safety, since we're death warping and stuff, so. And a boss room zip. When you zip, you need to be facing, when you enter the screen transition, you need to face to the right. That is a frame perfect turnaround, so that's pretty hard, but we do something that we call a wiggle, like Cool Kid did. That makes it way easier to not get the screen transition, because if you don't, you overzip, and in this stage, you're soft locked. You can't do anything at all.
Okay, a little messy boss fight, but very nice finish actually. You can only have one crash bomb out on the screen at a time. I missed the first one, but I got lucky. I was able to hit Quickman with the explosion. Alright, so Woodman stage. So yeah, the reason why I grabbed the 1-up is because if there's a pretty risky zip in this level. If I don't get it, I'll I'll have to die, and if I die without grabbing a 1-up, I won't have enough extra lives to go for the death warp that is done in this level.
Starting off the stage with some item 2 usage. It's faster than running, so why not? It's a speedrun after all. Setting up for the dog scrolls. We really don't want to overzip here. Ooh.
Yeah, if I went past if I failed the first zip there, if I went past, I would have had to die, but made it.
Right, and we're out of bounds again. Traversing through the stage, not getting a graphical update, but we're actually running through the Woodman stage right now. No enemy spawning or anything, so it's pretty chill. And this traversal is gonna end at the boss corridor, where there is a checkpoint where we kill ourselves and respawn in the boss corridor.
Yeah. And
let's go.
Let's go. And Heatman's weapon is used because if you release, for some reason, if you release a charge shot of Heatman's weapon, after you die, you respawn immediately. You don't have to wait for the game to like fade out to put you back in the game. But yeah, that was a nice little level there. Woodman is weak to both atomic fire, which is Heatman's weapons, and air shooter. But the airman's weapon is faster to use on difficult mode, because on difficult mode you have to hit Woodman twice with a fully charged shot. But on normal mode you only have to hit him once, fully charged Heatman shot. So that's why we use air.
Metal Man stage, everyone's favorite, according to my chat at least.
Do the Garfield dance.
Garfield dance.
It's a nice little level. It's pretty chill. You got a big zip on the first screen. Let's see if I get the mini zip.
Yeah, this mini zip is pretty risky. Can soft lock here by getting stuck in one of those black holes. But we didn't, so this is fine. Item 2 right to skip the conveyor belts and enemies.
Yeah, you just swap to an item at the start of the level and you finish the level with an item. It's kind of what a lot of levels in this game end up being. You don't kill very many enemies, you just use items to get through levels.
And we're up against Metal Man. Metal Man jumps every time you press the shoot button, but Cool Kid avoids that by just holding the shoot button with quick boomerang. So he goes down pretty fast.
Yeah, quick boomerang is the only weapon in this game that lets you that has an auto fire. So if you just hold B, yeah, it'll automatically fire.
Pretty nice. Okay, last Robomaster. Bubbleman stage, a killer of webcams.
Yeah, sorry guys, the stream is gonna look bad now. Hope this doesn't kill the stream. Is it doing it? Oh no! Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how you can make this level look good on any stream. It's impossible. But don't worry about it. We're back. We're back now.
We're back. For now. It's a pretty easy zip to set up. Cool Kid is gonna go for the item 2 zip as well. That one is very much harder.
Oh, I got bit by the big fish there.
Wow. He needs to place the item 2 in a pixel perfect position. And he also needs to be in iframes, because when jumping on top of it, there are spikes. So if he hadn't had iframes there, he would have died. But he got it, first try, easy.
Woo, alright, nice. Yep. It's going better than expected so far. Just had to point that out there. That was the worst pattern on that boss. He can shoot out either 1, 2, or 3 bubbles, and if it does 3 bubbles, you get a lot of additional lag. And the item 2 zip, honestly, I'm not sure how much time it saves. It might be like 2 seconds.
Only 2 seconds?
Yeah, I don't think it's much, because otherwise you use item 2 on the first screen instead.
That zip is so hard. Is it worth it?
Yeah, it's the most badass zip in the game, so yeah, it's worth it.
I mean, it is pretty cool looking. I have to agree with that.
And here we go.
Wily stages.
The Mega Man 2 song.
Mega Man 2 song. Want to be riding item 2, facing to the left, spawning the bird on the left. So we don't have to deal with its eggs or hair. And we got the toothpaste despawn as well. Good job. Here's a setup for a vertical zip that's... Yeah, that's basically this stage. You're vertically zipping through it. Skipping 2 rooms, just like that. And here's another setup.
Oh, it's too far.
No, I didn't get it.
I could have gone it, but I ended up being too far to the left. I could have... Oh well. So here we go, we climb.
Happens. But yeah, you can skip that whole climbing section with the vertical zip there, but yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, for these boss fights, the screen unfortunately ends up flashing a lot. I should have given a prior warning. I was like, okay, it's boss time already. Yeah, every time you hit these bosses, the screen flashes, which I guess was cool back in the day, but just kind of not a very nice... it's not very nice looking now, 2021, tell you that much.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't think about it either, sorry. Wily 2.
So again, I'm gonna refill my item 1 ammo, because again, you don't get refills between levels once you're in the Wily stage.
Yep, and Cool Kid jumps into the last enemy in order to use his iframes running on the spikes and initiating the zip.
I have to change weapon during that zip, because in Mega Man 2, when you bring up the weapons menu, change weapon, you lose all vertical velocity. So that makes you just stop in midair, which ends up extending the zip so you can get to the ladder.
And this is the leaf shield corner. If you're unlucky here, you can get a lot of like drops, slowing you down, but there is timings.
Yeah, that was
in order
perfect.
For that to not happen.
Yeah, I got yeah, that was perfect. I got lucky there to not get any health and ammo refills.
Yeah, good job.
Because I should not need any, I think. We'll see what happens.
Right, this is the block fight. There is no RNG to this boss, so it's always the same pattern. So we just metal him down.
Yeah, this boss's actual weakness is Bubble Lens, so Bubble Man's weapon. It one-shots these blocks, but that Bubble Man's weapon it ends up being faster because you can hit, like, you can aim it in 8 directions. Yeah, that's one thing that's different from playing this game on normal mode and difficult, is that on normal mode the drop rate of big health and big ammo is... The drop rate is much higher than on difficult mode, which... It's nice when you're speedrunning a game on difficult mode, because you don't ever want health or ammo drop. Yeah, well, at least when you're on a good run, so...
This is Wily 3. Not much going on in this level. It's basically Wily's sewer again. I'm starting to notice a trend here.
Yeah, Wily 3 just ends up being the sewer level. Yeah.
But yeah, we're basically traversing through his poop water.
His what?
Yeah, but that's what's going on. But soon we're out on the other side.
Oof, finally out.
One step closer to Wily himself.
Yeah, not much going on here. Boss is weak to quick boomerang. If I have good jump mashing, I can kill him in 3 jumps.
Not bad.
So yeah, that was a breeze. But the next level in the game is one of the most infamous, one of the most difficult Mega Man levels in any Mega Man game.
And it has gotten the quite fitting name Purple Hell by speedrunners.
Purple. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be using item 3 in order to climb the ladder as quick as possible, doing a small zip ladder. And setting up for a little wrap, so we skip a room here. Alright, and getting boosted off the ladder, getting out of the zip, extending the zip with the menu. And here we're using our iframes so we can walk on the spikes. It's gonna be used in the next room as well. Pretty handy, a little bit scary. And the final zip.
Okay,
Skipping a large part of the stage, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's cool. That was very risky. I hit the door. If I would have been 1 frame later, my right press, I would have not bricked the run, but it would have been very bad. I would have zipped past the door. I would have gone through that room again, but it ended up being, hey, a really good setup is that.
Yeah, that fight was too fast. No time to explain. But yeah, that fight is really tricky. The weakness is crash. It's the only thing that deals damage. But you also need those crash bombs in order to remove the walls, the green walls. Which means you are gonna be really short on ammo there. But Cool Kid did that really well. Heading into refights.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised at how well this run's going, but alright. Don't have enough crash bomb to use crash bombs on quick, which is his weakness, so we just end up busting him down.
And the reason for doing the boss order like this in the refights is that we want to do as few menu switches as possible, because that loses time.
He has some pretty good RNG. The Airman is kind of infamous boss for his RNG. If you get a bad pattern, you can just simply not hit him with his weakness, which is Leaf Shield, but I got a good pattern there. I'm getting the worst possible luck from Heatman right now. That's the worst pattern. Slowest delay in all of them, which...
Yeah, it adds up.
Oops, what am... Okay. Where am I going? The best pattern of Metal Man, so he dead yo.
Right, it was refights. It's just a Wily machine thing.
And here's where I'm gonna use my crash bombs. If with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you can essentially just one-shot Wily. If you with a well-placed crash bomb, you You don't hit him directly with the crash bomb, but it exploded on the underside of his his machine, and it explodes and deals a lot of damage.
Right, it's Wily 6, the final stage. There is a big sip coming up. Let's not oversip because that's soft lock. Isn't it perfect when your speed game has a big soft lock just right before it ends? No oversip. Good job.
See,
Final boss. I'm sorry?
No, just a ton of flashing here too when I hit the boss and after the boss dies.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, final boss, his only weakness is bubble. Other weapons heal him, so there we go. Good job.
Nice run. Alright. These runs are going better than expected, but... Oh no, no, what's... Nope.
That doesn't look quite right.
Come on, please work. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Right, Mega Man 3. Released in 1990. This game introduces Slide, the dog rush, and also a lot of lag. I don't speedrun this game myself, so I don't have a lot of knowledge on it. I'm just gonna be honest about that. But one thing that I can say is that this speedrun differs a lot from the previous two that we've been watching, Mega Man 1 and 2, because this run basically has no sips. I mean, there's a few, but not as all as sip heavy as Mega 1 and 2. So this run is more about perfecting movement and lag reduction, I would say. I hope I'm not wrong about that.
You're absolutely correct.
Right. So we went into Topman stage. The reason for that is that he is one of few Robomasters that take 2 damage from the Buster. The other ones take 1 damage. So, but yeah, this is a pretty easy level to get through without any special or items or weapons. So here we go.
Just hope I don't die here. It's very easy to die here. But I should be able to live. Woo! Got a little boost out here.
I'm scared of those jumps. Right.
Yeah, so, yes, this run ends up being... This game is really intense, like, input-wise. Mega Man 1 and Mega Man 2 are pretty chill, because, yeah, it's really the slide, and also there's a lot of mashing. You know, parts where you want to press B really fast, so you can, you know, shoot fast. To go fast. So speaking of mashing, in Shadow Man, I'm gonna have my first fight against Breakman, who's really Proto Man, but I guess he's called Breakman right now. And
because of the Japanese version?
Nah, I don't know. Some lore reason. No.
Either way, he takes 28 Buster shots, and that was pretty quick.
Yeah, being able to mash and jump is essential for this speedrun. I wanna... Alright, this is the most dangerous room, or the second most dangerous room in the game, I'd say. I'm gonna swap over to Topspin, and I have to kill these parachute guys with Topspin.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that guy dropped really... It's random where they stop, and he dropped really low. Make it really difficult for me. Tricky thing too is that I have to be facing left when I kill these, because the way... Oh, worst spawn there. The way this weapon works is that when you hit something, you could push the opposite direction. So I want to be facing to the left, so I could push to the right after I spin into the enemy. Yeah, that's fortunately, that's a quick death. You spawn in this, they put the checkpoint there for a reason, I guess. It's easy to die there. Yeah, top spin, everyone's favorite weapon. It's pretty much impossible to defeat Shadow Man without taking any damage, but he dies really quickly. But yeah, definitely one of the hardest rooms in the game, especially because it's got that random factor of it that they don't stop at the same place every time. So yeah, Shadow Man down. Now I'm actually not gonna go to and fight the boss that Shadow Man's that is weak to Shadow Man's weapon. I'm gonna go to Gemini Man instead. But I will be using Shadow Man's weapon on Gemini. This is also the first three, especially the second and third level, Shadow and Gemini, are two of the most difficult levels in the entire run. Now I'm gonna do a cool little skip. If I get this done right, I want to slide through this screen transition, and then I'm able to jump out of the slide. That skips a cutscene. Like you're supposed to see like Proto Man or Breakman. But yeah, here's the zip. By getting hit just as you exit the slide, the slide corridor, you zip through the yeah, the eggs there. Not as big of a zip as in, you know, Mega 1 or Mega Man 2, but it's a little zip. It's a little one. Yeah, the benefit of not only do you save time by skipping the cutscene, but it also has the side effect of disabling the music. It's actually very helpful because you have a lot less lag. Like this screen is very difficult and laggy. But if the music were playing right now, this would be even laggier and be nearly impossible to play this as well. Alright, I made it through alive. It's very easy to die on that screen.
Alright, coming on to the boss. It's Gemini Man. Is it Gemini Man or Gemini Men?
Gemini Man.
I mean, there's two of them. But yeah, his weakness is Snake Weapon, but his secondary weakness is Shadow Blade, which we used now, and that was pretty straightforward.
It's really, yeah, Shadow Blade is really nice because every time you hit one of them, like the other twin they lose their iframes. So you can just like, if you alternate hits between the two, you can just like hit them really fast, and Shadow Blade is a really good weapon for that. So yeah, now for some cozy levels here. Needleman is... well, it's very unlikely you'll die here. But yeah, now we got... so defeated... from here on out, we're just gonna go the weakness order. And this is one of my favorite songs in the game.
It's jammy. From this boss, we get Rush Jet, which we're gonna be using in coming stages, Snake and Magnet.
Yeah, that's why we really wanna play Needle before those two levels. Gemini Laser is a very laggy weapon, so I try to hit those Hammer Joes as close as possible. But coming up in this boss fight, I definitely don't want to miss, because you can only have one shot out at a time with this weapon, and it ends up bouncing around on the screen a lot before you can fire another shot. Ay, ay, ay. Come on.
Too bad.
Alright. Yeah, so that's what you don't want to do, alright. I was hoping that Needleman was gonna jump into the shot there, but... Alright. Next we go Snake. I could really play this stage at any point right now. Like Snake and Sparkman, you can play them once I have Rush Jet. I like to go this level 5th because it's a really difficult level and it's got some really cool tricks in it. It's got few zips. Let's see if I can get him. And it's got amazing music too, of course, and graphics.
Yeah, it's a beautiful stage. First zip, got it, easy.
So yeah, by sliding next to the wall when like this snake segment like this goes up and down, is that it's, you know, the top of its cycle, you can just go through the wall or go through the snake. Really nice. Yeah, Rush Jet is just super powerful in this stage.
And the second zip. Good job.
Yeah, those are some really good snake zips. Zippity zips.
Alright, and now we're going upwards all of a sudden into the clouds.
Oops, I spawned. Sorry, Chelny. I did not mean to spawn that platform. Lag. I
So you can see that Cool Kid is jumping on Rush Jet right now, and it's because Rush Jet actually doesn't consume any ammo as long as he's jumping, or like it only consumes ammo if he's standing on top of it, so that preserves ammo. It's gonna be used later in the run as well.
Man, I missed him a lot. Yeah, and also you also have less lag when Mega Man is not on the screen.
Yeah.
So yeah, just reducing lag is just it's such a big part of this run. Yeah, going Snake 5th has a small benefit. It's gonna allow me to do some menuing faster, and I'm gonna save one menu input here in Magnet Land, so it's huge. Huge gains.
Any time save is a time save.
Whoops.
So those flying magnets, apparently you can't be grabbed by them as long as you're sliding, so that's what we're trying to utilize here, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of beefed it, but we live.
And we're going up against Protoman again. 28 shots, and he's down.
I think it's 28 at least. I'm actually not sure, but I think so. I think he's got 28 health and Buster does 1 damage each. So here's where just having a Rush Jet is really good.
Some Yoku block sections coming up here. We're gonna use Rush Jet, just moving past them, not having to deal with those disappearing blocks, which is pretty nice. Ooh. Was that close, or was that just me?
Nah, it wasn't. I jumped I landed too early on that block. I was fine, but I could have. We're fine. We're fine.
I'm glad.
Yeah, man, this boss is actually weak to Sparkman's weapon as well, but Shadowman's weapon does as much damage. And just easier to hit him too. So one thing, obviously in Mega Man 3, they started kind of have this like weapon get animation. Like Mega Man jumps into the air and like, oh, I have your power now. So in a speedrun, you want to try to position Mega Man as close to the center as possible after defeating a Robot Master. And you also want to try to kill the boss as close to the center, because the kind of victory fanfare sequence does not start until all the boss's sprites, explosion sprites, are off screen. So kind of just two things that add a lot of like more complexity to the boss fights of this game, like trying to optimize them. Because it does make a huge difference killing a boss in the corner of a room versus killing him in the very center. Also, there we go, I forgot the menu. I always kind of liked Hardman's level because it's got monkeys in it. I like monkeys in video games.
It's the monkeys from Mega Man 2 that we didn't see in the Mega Man 2 one.
Yeah, oops.
Because you skipped them.
I'm swapping with the Buster, which may seem pointless, but you can only have 2 Buster shots out on the screen at a time when you have Rush equipped, which makes it much harder to, you know, kill some of these enemies at the end. So I end up swapping back to the default Buster, which is also good against Breakman, Programman, Weatherman here.
Yeah, and the default Buster has, you can have 3 shots on screen at the same time.
Yeah, this is a cool little boss fight. Let's even get it done right. Kill Hardman in the center. That's good enough. Good enough, alright. Yeah, Mega Man 3, I find this run to be like much tougher than 1 and 2. It's really... It's like the movement, the boss fights, everything feels more difficult.
Yeah, I can imagine. But it would also be kind of weird to compare them since they're so different just in how they're played.
Yeah, but I really enjoy speeding almost every Mega Man game.
Almost?
Yeah, well, no, wait, actually I do. I've ended up speedrunning every NES Mega Man game. And, yeah.
Man, I was so curious about the exception there. Now I'm disappointed.
I was hoping I was gonna say like, oh, I don't like, except for the Mega Man 4 speedrun. No, Alright, I like that one too. Alright, they're all good. End up swapping to Magnet here because it just it's a great weapon. It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and it's also homing, right?
Yeah.
Kind of, at least.
Good. The homing is usually good enough. Sometimes it'll miss, sometimes the Magnet missiles will be drunk, but...
But it only turns like once, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sparkman was weak to Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade just ends up being a really good weapon. It's kind of just like the Blade weapons. Like Metal Blade in Mega Man 2 and then Shadow Blade in Mega Man 3 are just really good. This guy has 4 different patterns. I want him to only do 2 jumps. That's the best pattern. I did do it. You see, now he dies in the very center and I can stand in the center. Which is optimal.
Right. That was the Robo Masters.
Yeah, that's pretty smooth. I died in... Oh yeah, Shadow Man. Oh, I hate the last screen of Shadow Man. Oh well. Now for some... Hey, it's not time for Wily just yet. You have to play 4 levels before we can get to Wily's castle. And these are kind of like these are called like the Dock stages. This is Dock Gemini. It's a remade version of Gemini Man's level.
Yeah, and all of those stages has 2 bosses each from Mega Man 2. This one has Flashman and Bubbleman, so we're gonna be facing them shortly.
I'm scared. I got 2 1-ups. Like it's something that's a bad omen. I might die a lot in this level. It's like boom, here we go, 2 1-ups. You might need it. You might just need it. All right. The game can only have. Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. So, with those tadpoles, you can only have 3 tadpoles on the screen at the same time. So Cookit is trying to like utilize that, spawning them in locations where they're not gonna be in the way for him having to deal with them.
Yeah, I tried, but not the best execution. fortunately they only do 1 damage, so it's not that big of a deal if you get hit by them. But then they slow you down.
Right, so this is Flashman. Apparently he is easier in the Japanese version, and that is a big reason why we're doing the Japanese version. Is that right?
Yeah, because in this version it only fires 1 bullet, but in the North American versions, I guess any other version, he fires like a volley of bullets, like a lot of bullets. Like, you know,
like in Mega Man 2 then?
Like, yeah, like in the...
So they actually nerfed him in the Japanese version?
well, this was the original version, so I guess it's probably just bugged. And then they fixed it. It's like, oh, this boss is not working like intended. Gotta fix it. But yeah. I got another 1-up, by the way. What's going on? I wonder how many lives I have.
Are they rare in this game?
I'll say quite rare, but in this game you just end up killing so many enemies that you're obviously more likely to see one.
Yeah. But 3 in 1 stage is much, you say? Bubble Man using Shadow Blade against him. That's his weakness. And
Yep.
he's done.
I got the best pattern there. I go, again, their behavior is quite similar, to the, Mega Man 2 original game. Like, he can fire out either 1, 2, or 3 bubbles. Best pattern is 1 bubble, because then you, don't get any lag at all. Speaking of lag, let's see if I can...
Yeah, this is Dark Shadow. Quilkid just performed a glitch by, I think, it was like hitting the spikes at the same time as he went into screen transition, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
And that actually turns off the music, basically. And that reduces the lag a lot.
Yeah, no no Shadow Man music here then, unfortunately, but yeah. It's to go faster, right? It does save, I think, at least 2 seconds.
Is this where I'm supposed to sing?
Yes.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Right, Woodman is weak to Needle.
Yeah, it's almost you cannot hit him through the leaf shield in this game like the original game. Almost had a nice fight there. Fortunately, it took an extra hit, but it's okay.
Right, coming up is Heatman. I like Heatman, he's a cutie.
It is cute. But it made his weakness topspin. But that's nice, I guess. He's a cutie, you get to hug him, get real close with topspin. Warm hug.
They really thought about everything.
This game is really good. Some people are like, oh, Mega Man 3 is a rush, it's like rushed game. A lot of lag, this and that, but it's just such a good game, such a good Mega Man game.
Yeah, I've only played it casually, never speedrun it, but I definitely enjoyed it. Definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, I enjoyed it so much. I hope you end up speedrunning it one day, because it's honestly such a good run.
I've heard it's pretty heavy on your hands though.
Do
you feel that?
I don't feel it anymore. Maybe I've played so much Mega Man now or NES that my hands have become like resistant.
Yeah, let's hope so. So you don't end up injured.
Yeah.
Right. This is Airman. He is weak to Spark, I think. Yeah. Okay, you can, if you time it correctly, you can actually zip her by sliding into a tornado.
Yeah,
Didn't quite get it though.
That was a good pattern. I hit the jump again on accident. I meant to slide into it, but I just... Yeah, accident.
Right, so in this section, we're gonna be riding Rush Jet, jumping, trying to jump on specific like positions in order to despawn those dragonflies, because they're actually like trying to reach you, and when you're outside of the screen, I think that the game thinks that you're at the bottom of the screen, which makes them go down, and somehow you can despawn them by jumping in the right position.
Yeah. Just saves time on lag. Actually, quite a lot of time on lag. You manage to despawn them all. So these are a couple of mini bosses here, but you can kill them before they even manage to pop out, before they appear. I forgot this strat here.
Whoops.
Okay, so that's what they look like. All right, just so you know, that's what it looks like. That's actually a frame perfect menu. You can menu just as the door closes. And it saves 10 frames. But kind of stupid little time save. Whoops, this guy's weak to hard knuckle and I keep missing him. There we go.
Got him.
Yeah, got him. Beautiful.
Right, last dock stage. Going up against Metal and Quickman here.
Yeah, they really want you to use rush in this game, kind of force you to use your tool, get used to using, rush call, rush jet. But sadly, you don't ever have to use rush marine because rush jet is usable underwater. But that's something they changed in later Mega Man games. They made rush jet less powerful, so you can.
I feel like that's a little bit unfortunate, to be honest, because Rush Marine is just so hilarious looking.
Yeah, he is. See, Metal Man's pretty easy to take down with the magnet missile. Ooh, I could have gone for another kind of music despawn there, but I'm too scared. I haven't practiced it enough. And if you died there, you get sent back to the very start of the level. The checkpoint is not until you have reached this room. I want to kill that block just to reduce lag. And I don't have enough ammo to destroy another block, so I'm just slide to the boss.
Dealing with it.
Quickman is one of the bosses that deal the most damage in the entire game. If you touch him, if you get hit by his boomerang, he only does 2 damage. So that's kind of the strat. Get hit by boomerang and then just hit him. Oh, I got a frame perfect jump at the start of that stage actually. But then
oh, you're not supposed to start up there?
No, I did a jump.
Okay.
But I failed. You can, if you pause the game at just the right time, you can skip having to have Mega Man teleport off screen, but I missed the skip. But not a big deal. Here we go. Here's Wily. He's back again. This guy does not ever give up. He's built another castle, and he's built another sewer. I'm surprised it's in the first level already. Okay, here we go. You'll see what I mean. Whoops. Or it's not really a sewer, I guess. It's got some pipes and stuff. See, you see that?
Yeah, it's close enough. Definitely.
So after magnet missile, it's just a very powerful weapon. It takes out these hammer jaws in just two hits. Oops, I was a little slow there. More pipes, yeah, there really is the sewer here. I haven't thought about that before.
The water did look a bit cleaner than.
Yeah, it was clean water. This is the most random boss in the game. The direction of where the turtle pops out is set, but the delay is random when the turtle will pop out. I can't remember the exact timing here, but I got extremely good luck. But I keep missing the last turtle. That was very good luck. And the boss also died close to the center, so I'd love to see that pattern in a PB run. That was cool. But I can't remember how many different delays there are. Four different delays, yeah, that sounds familiar. It's very important that I kill these bees before they drop the beehive, because it spawns 5 bees, which end up lagging the game. Lags the game a lot.
I don't understand what's with Mega Man and like animals dropping their babies on you.
I don't know, just a thing.
Yeah, apparently.
They're just robot babies though, right? So it's not a big harm? I don't know.
But still. Either way, this is Yellow Devil once again making a return from Mega Man 1. In this game there is no select button now, so we just gotta mash him down, hopefully getting a 1 cycle. Oh.
My mashing was really bad on the first jump. That's on me. It's honestly not that bad to get this 1 cycle, fortunately, so whatever. Yeah, you can see you lose so much time if you don't get this kill, so it's crucial you get it. It's pretty late game, but there we go.
GG. But it's not over yet. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. 1 shot.
And this is the Mega Man 3 song. Here we go. I end up doing a little wiggle there to spawn a disco ball. This saves a bit of time on lag. I put too much crap on that screen, it really laggy screen. Oh, oops. I'm gonna try something stupid here.
Yeah. I mean, you did sip, but I'm assuming that wasn't quite what you wanted.
It was close, it was close. Okay, checkpoint's right here, don't worry. We can go for it again. Nah, I mean, I got so many. How many extra lives to have? 6 extra lives, yeah.
Plenty.
Plenty. Ooh, I got the frame perfect.
Oh.
The frame perfect, yeah, rush coil spawn there. There's something. What? I can't remember. What do you guys call it? Yeah, best friend. Yeah, the best friend.
The best friend.
Yeah, that's
a
what it's
good
called.
name.
Oops. So while for here's where the refights are, but before the refights we gotta fight a bunch of these enemies.
Yeah. What are those?
Bow junk.
Right, the refights. The reason for the boss order in the refights is we want to keep on using weapons on the same page. Because the menu is in 2 pages, so we don't have to like switch between them. Until the 2 last bosses where we switch, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. The nice thing in this run like these refights is that there's not much randomness here at all. So this game's got really cool, fun, fast-paced refights. I'm just gonna grab that health, so take an extra hit in that fight. Yeah, you can use, if you use, there we go, I did not miss that time.
Revenge.
All the bosses in this game take 4 damage from their own weapons. I end up using Gemini's weapon against himself because it's just faster than menuing over to Snake, or it's just easier to do so. Ow. Almost killed me there. Get in. Alright, that's the refights, and now here we go, final level, or is it? I don't know. What is it? What is that? Wait, okay, I need to go under. I almost forgot the deal.
Nice. So what Cool Kid did there was that he shot a few snakes on the second phase, and that lags the game, which makes it much easier to get him in one jump.
Yeah, if you don't get him in one jump, you have to change weapon to Shadow Blade, or else you cannot hit him. GG. Okay, here we go. Here's the actual final. Oh, whoa. Hit him! Alright, as soon as Wily, I hit, get Wily here, the run's done. And there we go. The run is done. Time. I think Wily is behind, yeah. Yeah, thank you.
It was Wily. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, Wily's the bad guy. Time. Yeah, lag snakes, yeah. I mean, that gamma phase 2 kill is very difficult. Like, I need the, if I don't have the lag snakes, I cannot get him in one jump. Yeah, thank you all very much for your GGs. Thank you so much, DreamHack, for having us. That was a ton of fun. Practicing, prepping for this, and yeah, playing the run. Mega Man 3 did kind of owe me, but yeah.
I think you did well.
So here I kind of get the story. Hold on, I don't remember much of the story, but yeah, here are the robots that Dr. Light created. But actually, in Mega Man 3, there are some 2-player like cheat codes you can do with the second controller. So see, Mega Man is walking normally right now, but I just plugged in my controller into the second player slot. And now if I hold up and A, you see Mega Man's kind of skating here, sliding. Instead of walking, you can make him do that. But yeah, thank you all so much for the GGs. It's kind of funny, so this song right here is longer than... Like, if this is the only way you can hear this song, like the full version of this song, because usually the cutscene cuts it short. Kind of when it ends up, you like, you know, Megan looks into the sky and then just staff roll. So yeah, if you want to listen to the full song, you can just hold up an A and enjoy it.
It's beautiful.
All right then. Well, thank you guys so much for an amazing showcase. Cool Kid, that was amazing. Corv, you were fantastic on the mic. And we're going to pass it back over to DJ Blue PDX to get us ready for our next segment.
Thanks for joining us with our speedrunning highlight with the speedruns through time from Warp World. If you're wondering what you're watching, well, guess what? This is DreamHack Beyond, a digital festival experience where, that's right, we built an entire video game where you get to enjoy everything you would at a physical festival with a whole bunch of stuff added. So if you head over to dreamhack.com/beyond, you can head into the game, play to unlock different achievements, earn some free Steam game codes, complete different quests, customize your avatar, pick up all of these different boosters and items, meet streamers and artists, watch the speed running, sign up for tournaments, hang out in the FGC area. Everything you do at a festival, you get to do digitally in the video game. Now here on our main stage, we are highlighting everything that is happening at DreamHack Beyond, both in the gameplay and fun stuff you get to do there, and all the awesome content that we have gathered. So you just finished watching our speedrunning highlight. If you want to keep watching speedrunning, you can head over to twitch.tv/DreamHackSpeedruns, where you get to see a lot more for the rest of today and the rest of this week as Warp World presents speedruns through time, and they take a look at a lot of different speedruns throughout the development of gaming history. The two speedrunners we were just watching, we had first up was the Mexican runner playing Battletoads, and then we just saw a cool kid going through Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. Now, next up on this channel, we're going to jump back into some gameplay for a game we do have featured in our Steam event called They Always Run. We're going to take a little bit of a break before that game starts. So, stick around, hang out with us, see all the cool things you can do at Beyond. And don't forget, jump into game, earn your free Steam game codes. It's going to be a random game from our event, so you'll have to see what you unlock and what you get to play. And make sure you also check out all the games we have on sale and all of the demos by going into DreamHack Beyond, again, dreamhack.com/beyond, visiting different booths, talking to NPCs, and seeing what you can uncover. So that's what we have going on right now here on the main stage. So like I said, up next, gameplay from They Always Run. We're going to jump to a, short little break while we get ready to showcase our next game. So, we might have something fun for you to do while you hang out. Thanks for sticking around with us here at DreamHack Beyond, and I will see everyone later when I check in again. Enjoy Beyond, everyone.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Hello everyone, how's it going? For those of you that don't know who I am, my name's Aidenomic, I'm a variety caster on Twitch, and today we're going to be playing a game called They Always Run, which is currently a test demo version, so I hope you enjoy what you see. And here we go. If you do like what you see as well, guys, please make sure to add the game to your wishlist on Steam as well, and give these awesome devs all the love and support that they deserve. Right, here we go. So this game, if you don't know what it is, it's about a free-arm bounty hunter whose name is also Aiden. How cool is that? It's pretty cool, right? Alright, let's get into it. I'm excited to see what it's going to be about. 100% excited to see what it's going to be about. Hey, cop. You mean Harry the Rat? You mean Harry the Rat? He sends his regards. Q. Okay, so Q looks like a deflect. Damn mutant, he's a free arm. You spilled my beer, bitch. This has John Wick vibes. Right, so left click is sword attack. Consecutive attacks form a combo of 3 hits. 3 hit combo deals increased damage and pushes the enemy back as well. Okay. You guys really need to learn some manners. You're finished, asshole! Sword attacks can also hit enemies standing behind you. Ah, okay. Look at that poor little scared dinosaur. He's so scared. Dodge by rolling shift. Okay, so we need to dodge the enemy's attack 3 times. It's twice. 3 times. If the enemy is blocking hits with a sword, then break their block with a melee attack. You broke the enemy's block. Finish him off with your sword. Finish him! Ooh. So that right click looks like our third arm, right? And it looks like it uses like ability points up there. When you're bioenergy, that's what it is. When you're low on bioenergy, your third arm's attacks are weaker. Counter enemy attacks to regain energy. Continue. So, okay, Q is to... Okay, so you need to wait for the flashing light to get the perfect counter that you need. So when he flashes there, that's when you hit Q. Got it. And one more time. Come on, baby, give it to me. Hiya! Oh, no. Hiya! Got him. Got him. Give up, you're surrounded. Not this time. Get him, guys. There's only one of him. You can hit up to 3 enemies at once with counterattacks. Wow. The benefits of having 3 arms. Energy meter full. Hit an enemy with your third arm uses up 1 segment of the meter. Ah, gotcha. To hit an enemy quickly, move the mouse toward him. That's a cool mechanic as well. I'm digging that. You know who I'm after? We're after the Rap Man. What are you pointing at? The wall? Yes. Rat, I know where you're hiding. Come out. Break the wall by hitting it or using your third arm. Where are you, rat? Alright, here I am. Why are you making so much noise? Oh, that's the rat. Drag him to the hole. Let's see who we have here. Okay, a rat with a bio arm. I'm digging it. So far, so damn good. This game screams to me, personally, big Castlevania vibes, which is only a good thing. But we'll see how the rest of the demo plays out. Okay, so we've been taken to a cave. Shit, how did he... Okay, rat, now I know what you look like. Okay, yeah, so we know what the rat looks like. Do they really think this wall can stop me? Break the wall by hitting it or using your third arm. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Okay, and you get money as well. And here are my swords. Ooh, I wonder what other weapons you can get then if you can get swords. That's kind of cool. I'm digging it. Okay, so E is to open doors. Shift is to roll. Well, did you find out who our guest is? He's an ordinary hunter boss, but he says here that he's dead. Don't believe the rumors. Damn, how did he get away? Get him, boys. Oh, dude, I'm trying to counter. Ooh. Okay, so F uses a stim pack, which is for health, and health is on the bottom left-hand corner. Okay, and we automatically picked up that money. Let's get through these doors. Okay, space is to jump. Ooh, get wrecked. Oh, dude, they can do, like, jumping attacks? What the fuck? I was not expecting that. Fred, I'm inside. Fred. Who the hell is Fred? Damn it, what's wrong with the connection? Counter at the last moment of the enemy swing to kill him instantly. Ow! Stim pack up. Come on, baby, let's get it. Oh, mega money. Mega money. That's what we needed. Okay, so W is to crawl. Oh, wow. Right click is instant kill off. I'm digging this game. It's got big speedrunner vibes. Aiden, do you copy? I can hear you, Fred. I'm fine. I've almost got the rat. Don't go far. Understood. Roger that. Throw iron. Oh, what? Ow. Ow. I will not die in this demo. I will not. Ow. Ow. You dead? Can you die? There we go. Okay, snipers are an absolute pain in the dick. Okay, so we can shift roll. I wonder if we can... Okay, no, we can't. I thought we might be being able to do like an air dash or something, maybe? With space and shift. Fred, I need help with a locked door. Find a working terminal. I'll see what I can do. Right. Working terminal. Here we come. Okay, and then we can eat a box. Eat that box, baby. Yeah, get third armed. You love it. You love it. You love to see it. Okay, so what's this? Just another... money. Lots and lots of money. Okay, so you can drop down and you can go on a ledge to get an insta-kill. That's kind of cool. I'm digging this. There's a locked hatch here. Any ideas? It appears to have a magnetic lock. You need to find and break the power cluster. It's round and about the size of your fist. Okay, so you use a scanner. Okay, it's got some cool ideas to it. Take it. Excuse me, sir. Get out of my way. Okay, and you can, like, go under... Okay. What did he drop? Shit, how do we get... Oh, no. That wasn't what I meant to do, but okay, we'll go with that. Give me a second. And done. The door is open. That's unfair. I thought I'd have been given some like invincibility iframes there to to not get hit by that, but there we go. Oh, S and space is to go down via a platform. Need health severely. Open it, baby. Health, health. Just money, money. I found the power cluster, but how the hell do we hit that? Right, I see the power cluster. How on earth am I meant to hit that? So I can't jump, and I can't... And that's not working either. Aha! There we go. Bit confused there for a second. But we're all good now, we're all good. Take it, Wall. Take it like a champ. Ah! Okay, there's the health that we needed. You can't escape me, fool. You can escape. Okay, yeah, I want to get this guy. I want to get this guy before anything else. What we got here? Money? Money! Excuse me, sir. Out. Very, very rude. Very rude. Okay, so we can't go that way. I'm digging this game, man. The full release of this game is going to be amazing. Guys, so don't forget, if you are enjoying what you're seeing as well, please be sure to add this to your wish list. Because it is going to be one hell of a game at release. They're doing patches on it. They're doing tons of work to this game. So, yeah, so far, highly recommend it. I just don't understand what all this money is for. Money. Okay. The perks of having 3 arms is that you can literally just swing around like Spider-Man. Okay. Yeah, this would definitely be a fun game for speedrunners. If this doesn't get a massive speedrunning community behind it, I will be very, very surprised. They always run, chat. Remember the name. Okay, we need to... Yeet! There we go. I'm coming for you, Ratman. Whoa! So many enemies. What the hell? Ow. What? Okay, there we go. I was going to say, if we do not get some health after this, then something needs to be sorted out there. Because that could have went so damn wrong. Okay, we've got 2 health bars, so we'll just go back up to max health there. Anything down here? More money? Money. Yeah, more money. Money, money, money! Yeet across. Ah, no. I just absolutely fat-fingered the wrong button there. That's okay. That's okay. And swing. Who the hell are you? Ow. Oh! I swear to God I dodged that. And the silhouettes up here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful silhouettes. Come on, buddy. Take it. There we go. Okay, so we need to fill up our bars again. And we came from that way, so that's fine. Not so fast, free arms. It's time to fly. No! Ratman, what are you doing to me? Why you do this? Why you do this, man? Yes, but it looks like the door is disabled. Use your scanner to find the break-in line. And then fix it. Damn it, I can't reach. I'll try my third arm. Yeah, what? This is so cool. Okay, I'm digging those little mini games. Ow. Whoa! Like, stuff like no-hit runs on this game will be fun as well, I reckon. Get him, baby. Slash and stab him. You dead? Can you die? There we go. And then that's up there. Can I jump? Whee! How does one hit that? There's nowhere I can jump to. Damn. That's not doing it either. There we go. Okay, so that's probably one thing about this game that's a little fiddly, is actually trying to figure out how to do the those like little lock mechanisms that need breaking. Alright, so we need to go find a key. We're on a key hunt. Okay, and we can't go that way, so back up here. Oh! I dodged that game. I swear to God, I dodged that. Okay, we can't go back up there, so this way it is. Okay, that sniper guy, what I've noticed so far, that sniper guy is absolute priority. Oof, take it in the face, baby. Jump over there. Right, let's jump to the right, get the chest. Again, I'm not 100% sure what the money is going to be used for, but I reckon it's going to be for, like, maybe sword upgrades, more health, and stuff like that. Climby climb, climby climb. Alright, let's go. Let's get this bread. Or rat, in this case. Oh. Aiden, what are you doing? You are everywhere. Yeet. And let's yeet ourselves to the left. More money? More money. Awkward jump. Yeet. Nailed it. They tortured and killed another three-armed man. The rat will pay for that. What do you think he was doing here? Judging by what's left of his equipment, he was a hunter like me. Wait a second. I'm picking up a weak signal from his body. Inspect him. Maybe you can find out who he is and notify his relatives. Rest in peace, Mr. Three-Armed Man. So it's a sad day to be a three-armed man. What is he even doing? What is that? Let me see him. There he is, boss. Oh, they thought I was him. That's why they said we were dead. Now, my friend, we'll have to liquidate anyone who came into contact with you. Isn't that right, Billy? Afraid so, boss. And he won't give up, believe me. They don't call him Steel Jaw for nothing. But you can ease their suffering and save us all a lot of time. Now, boss, he wants them to suffer like him. Then why are we still talking to him? Got it, boss. Over and out. You shouldn't have stuck your nose in the Black Marshal's business. Just give me a second. Found something. The only thing I found in the body was this device. It looks like some kind of scanner. Wow, expensive stuff. I've only ever seen them ones like this on Gigapolis. This guy must have been from there. What does it do? It's a hunter's visor. Connect it to your scanner and locate a couple of the rat's henchmen. You'll see. Ah, okay. That's cool. Ah, Bobby, there he is. Bobby, you're going down, baby. Wow, so this thing marks criminals who have a bounty on their heads? Yeah, so all you have to do now is neutralize them and send the coordinates of the body to the authorities. Teleportation. What do you mean, teleportation? It's a new technology. Half the people who use it get turned inside out, so they're testing it out on criminals. Oh, brilliant! To send the criminal's coordinates to authorities, approach the body and then mark it with your visor E. Through his legs, baby. Criminal's DNA identified. Please step away from the body. Okay, and then we just got 50 points or something again. I'm not sure what that's for. And more money. Money. Okay, that door opened straight away. Nice. Gotta try to remember where we go to now. Was it this way? I want to say it was, but again, not 100%. Okay, yeah, so there was... Okay, that's the door. There we go. Oh, no, you don't. Money. Money. Okay, we just got a health regeneration bar from that. Well, well, what do we have here? A little free-armed? You just won't leave me alone, will you? Did you see the other bug we crushed with our boot? His screams were so loud. You'll pay for this. Oh, the little bug likes to make friends. Get him, Rex. Oh, Rex. You... What the hell? SE him. Take it, Rex. Take it, Rex. Take it like a champ. You know what? I'm digging these, like, little boss fights. Take it, Rex. Like a champ. Ow. Ow. I can't see what that says. Oh, hit him with your third arm. Sugar. I might actually die in the demo. Ah, no. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm really digging like that sort of boss fight. It's really fun. And now I know what I'm doing in terms of like dodging his attacks there and stuff. Right, let's get him on the back again. Ooh. Right, yeah, so that's, whoa. That's perfect time to hit him. Right, let's hit R, rip off his back again, and stab the hell out of him. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Now he does like a double tail whip. Ow. Can't dodge it. Yeah, so that's the double tail whip that he does. Right, this should be it. Goodbye, Rex. I'd like to say it was a pleasure, but that would be a lie. Yeah, eat that shield. Take it like a champ. When Rex is done having his fun, melt down the 3 arms armor and get rid of the body. Boss. What, is it done? That was fast, Rex. Oh, this is awkward. I hope you're not thinking of, he ran, why do they always run? Oh, I see what they did there. Title of the game, why do they always run? Come back here. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Yeah, this is definitely a game that is going to be built for speedrunners, in my opinion. Come on, Aiden, you got this. Yeah. There. What are we doing? Are we still chasing him? Yes, we are. Come back here, boy. Come back to daddy, Ratman. I gotcha. Right, across there. I wonder if there's a timer on this. That's what I am wondering about. If there's any sort of like... Oh, boss fight. Deplete the rat's health to take him in dead. Attack him with your third arm to deplete him unconscious. What? Okay, this guy's going to be a bit of an arse. Whoa. Ow. 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 Okay, I'm bugged out. Right, why are you cheating? Why are you... Why are you bugging out on me, game? Why you do this? But guys, like I said, the devs are working on bugs and patch fixes and stuff. So don't worry about any bugs or little problems that you may come across at the moment, because they will definitely get patched out. Just need to keep an eye on what he's doing with his arm. Hey, third arm for the win. He likes that move a lot, doesn't he? Right, he's going underground. Take it, Ratman. Take it, Ratman. Yeah! You like that? Fred, I have the rat. Let's get out of here. I have your coordinates. Looking for a landing site. Try to find something closer. I'm not very mobile carrying this bag. Got it. You're about 300 meters away. Swinging in like Tarzan. Did the rat definitely say to wait for him here? Shh. You know he doesn't like being called that. What's he got there? Is that the rat? Whoever gets his arm is the new leader. Oh. No one's getting my arm. Leave my arm out of this, baby. Nice. Right, let's go pick the rat's body back up. So we're apparently 300... Okay, we can't actually jump. If you jump when you've got his body, you actually end up dropping his body. Fred, do I really have to drag around the whole body? Wouldn't an arm be enough? The contract stipulates the whole body. Damn, the rat is heavier than he looks. I didn't read what I said about the visor. What did it say about the visor? Okay, red mic. Criminal's DNA identified. Please step away from the body. Let's go pick the rat man up again. Right, let's get to it. Wonder where this is taking me. Is this the zone? Okay, that's the shit we gotta get him to, I imagine. Hold right click while close to the wall. Move your third arm toward an obstacle to push it away. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm down with that. Oh, ho, ho. Get thrown away, boyo. I like as well how you slide through their legs. That's a really cool mechanic. Right, another health. So we've got 1,488. So I'd really like to know what the money is for. Money. Give me the money. And there's another like little currency that we got as well. Fred, open the freezer. Cryo capsule 1 is open. Why are we freezing these? Go to the cargo compartment and place the body in the crypto capsule. The rat killed. Criminals killed 68. Criminals handed over to the authorities 2. Reputation with the mafia. Okay. Oh, so he's like a mafia. That makes sense. And the police is basically what we are. Cargo stabilized. The ship is ready for takeoff. Go out to the command room and activate the navigation computer. Got it. Home sweet home. It's a nifty looking home. Is this the navigation computer? Let's get off this planet. Heading to Tar Station. Got it. Border sectors, Tar Station. That looks like a walnut. A walnut planet. So now I take it we get off the ship, pick up the rat's body in the cargo bay. Oh, okay. I guess this is... We're gonna drop off his body somewhere? Okay, the ship went back to front, and that was kind of weird. That threw me off a little bit. I was like, hang on. That's the, that's actually the exit. Not where I actually need to go. Okay. Hey, look, it's Lizard Man. Hey, Lizard Man. Hey, is that Harry the Rat? Damn, you got him. I'll tell the lieutenant. Sorry, Ivan, not today. Oh, so you're bringing it to him? There we go. Third time's a charm, chat. Nice find, Aiden. I have the barrels you want. What I will say is I'm sure they spelled Aiden earlier with an EN, and now it's spelled with an AN, so that might be something to keep in mind. Who's this juicer? I didn't think you'd come. Is he alive? You didn't say you needed him alive. I just want to know if he's going to twitch when I grab his arm. Put him on the floor. Who the hell are you? Thank you, Hunter. Your payment has already been credited to your account. You promised something else. Can you handle it? I've already sent a dozen hunters after him. None came back. I'm different. I'm special. I'm the chosen one. Some of them are different too. Fine then. Billy Steeljaw is on Serena. Serena's big. Huge. You know what they say about big planets, don't you? Big population. As far as I know, there's only side that fits the bill. Institute 60? Know where it is? I'll find it. Thanks. The rat. So we got 6,000 for that. Reputation with the Mafia is level 1. What did I say? Buy okay, you can get pistols as well. Okay, so you get suit software, legal device and weapon market, free light pistols. Hell yeah. I can't get it. Why? I can get it. Guns. Fred, do you know Serena's coordinates? Yes. Add them to the mission map. Done. Where you slinking off to, free arm? You think that bucket of yours is hard to track? Where's the rat mutant? Gary the rat is... Boom! Got him! Guys, I absolutely loved that demo. That demo was tons and tons and tons of fun. If you enjoyed it, please make sure you press this little button here to add it to your wish list. They're going to be patching out so many bits and pieces of it. It has massive Castlevania vibes. It plays incredibly well. The mechanics are cool. Very interesting aspects, like some of the mini games that are in there as well. But guys, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, if you did enjoy it, please add it to the wish list. But guys, stay awesome, stay safe. My name is Aidenomic. and enjoy the hell out of this game. Bye!
Thanks for that gameplay look, Aidonomic. That, you know what, Castlevania vibes, I will take it. They always run. That demo is available in our Steam event and in DreamHack Beyond. What's DreamHack Beyond, you ask? Well, conveniently, I'm here to tell you about it, and that wasn't cheesy at all, I promise. So here at DreamHack, we wanted to create something that was fun for everybody around the world, to give them that digital festival experience, but in a way that's something we all love, which is playing video games. So just like that little demo you just got to see of They Always Run, we have an early access, jump in, have fun with it video game called DreamHack Beyond. You're gonna head over to dreamhack.com/beyond to go ahead and play the game. There are quests where you go around the festival and do different things. There are achievements you can unlock that come with discount codes, or I don't know, maybe a free game on Steam. Hint, hint, go to the indie halls. They're called the Very Normal Hive. You're welcome. We do have game code giveaways happening in game if you talk to certain NPCs in the free play and the Very Normal Hive Hall 1. So, you know, I'll kind of give that away for free. There's also a ton of different mini games. There are streamers that you can meet in game and talk to. There are different things you can unlock, like, you know, a DreamHack Beyond t-shirt. You can turn your head into a bucket of popcorn. There are monsters that you can pull out of the monster fridge and consume so that you run faster around the event. We have really tried to gamify the entire experience of being at a DreamHack so that everyone around the world could come and play for free. So again, that is dreamhack.com/beyond is where you're going to be able to do that, claim your free ticket, hop into the game, go ahead, and always, we love seeing the screenshots, we love seeing the avatars that you guys have designed, what booths that you're finding, what games you're interacting with, and remember, free Steam codes and a ton of demos to try out if you hop into that game and start exploring. So what you've been watching here is the main stage. So we did just have that gameplay showcase that I was talking about. And coming up next on the main stage, another staple of the festival experience, and that's panels and charity. So we have one of our charities, QWE, presenting the panel, How to Talk to Girl Gamers. That's gonna be on after this. So stick around, we're gonna take a little break. And when we come back, you will be able to experience that panel, keep hanging out with us on the main stage. And as always, DreamHack Beyond is always there for you to jump into. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. Special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Peggy 18.
Welcome back to Batter Space Station for the deadliest game in space. Good lord, the Brute's meters are off the chart. He's a fucking mate. He's going apeshit out there.
The Brute is a dead shot with that thing.
When Dr. Scrap's meter gets that full, you know for a fact we're gonna see some freaky stuff.
Prepare to be wowed. Scarlet Magnet, the warrior queen who is as beautiful as she is deadly. I love to see women excel in this sport.
And out comes the puppeteer, the master of stealth.
She's so stealthy, I dated her for a year and didn't even know it.
We are about to see the worst gangbang ever. Am I allowed to say that? Is that permitted? We got the okay? We got the okay. It's a gangbang.
my god, he's dead! The master's dead!
Nothing to be done for the poor fellow until we drain the water, I fear.
We shall have to get him out of there if I'm to do an autopsy. Can't very well determine the cause of death just by gulping at him through the glass, you know.
Sounds of the sea featuring periwinkle flange and the crustaceans. Oh my, how awfully embarrassing. I do hope that wasn't an important clue. This is Gilfrey on his wedding day. He was utterly devoted to Ethelberta. It was so sad when she passed away.
Terrible business, just terrible.
Good lord, it's an abomination. My word, what an astounding adventure that was, eh, Frumple?
Hi, everyone. Welcome to How to Talk to Women Online. My name is Dr. Sarah Hayes, but you can call me Sarah. I am the mentorship lead for Queer Women of Esports, and I also am a co-host of our After Dark segment, which is a sex ed, kink positive, sex positive program that you can find us on YouTube. I'm here today to talk to you about how to talk to the ladies. But before we dig into the content, I want to pass off to my amazing panelists here. So why don't we start off with introductions? I use she, her pronouns. Jay, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jay Justice. I use she, her pronouns. I'm a cosplayer as well as an editor, consultant, developer, advocate. I'm Jamaican. I have 9 jobs. Basically, I work in video games, comic books, and literature as a sensitivity reader, helping people create more authentic narratives about marginalized characters, whether the character is a person of color or disabled or queer in any way with marginalized gender identities or sexualities. If the person writing that character doesn't share that identity, they may not be able to create a truly authentic representation without reaching out to someone from that community to really make that character feel lived in. And it's like a twofold benefit because you're making better work, but also you're creating better representation to actually benefit the community that you're making money off of as a creator. So there's no downside to it. And I really love my work. I love what I do. I love getting to contribute to the community, and it's what's been driving me for 10 years and what will continue to drive me in the future. So yeah.
Amazing. And then how about you?
My name is Issa J. You guys sound way cooler than me, so I'll keep them short. Don't got much going on. Well, I do just like to keep it low key, but I'm also a streamer and a social media manager on the side as well. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just a casual gamer girl, just here to talk about how to talk to girls, you know?
I love it. So let's start off with, I want to know, of all of my questions, all of the burning questions I have, I'm trying to think of which one's the best one to start with. But I think we should start with what is the best thing that we can do when we approach talking to, women, but also marginalized genders, also marginalized individuals, also any identity.
Treat everyone like human beings. I know it's a radical concept, but rather than yeah, go ahead.
No, it's common sense to treat people the way you want to be treated, but I guess some people kind of forget that sometimes when it comes to gaming. So sometimes we just have to reinforce that because some kiddos nowadays think it's okay to talk to people a certain way, and they do it thinking like it's okay. But I don't know. What do you think, Sarah?
I think kids, teens, adults, everybody alike, there's a lot of places my brain goes with this, but 100%. The secret of this panel is that we are supposed to conduct ourselves with respect with everybody. And frankly, if you're trying to talk to anybody, online or otherwise, if you don't use respect, you're not going to get respect back. So that's a great place to start. I think about often how competition is part of when we are online, especially in gaming spaces, and we're all definitely present in the gaming space, and we've all done streaming, and we all have these overlaps here amongst the panelists, and yet there's lots of experiences we've all had across lots of places and platforms that aren't conducted with respect and aren't conducted with, honestly, I don't know if I can say it. Can I say human dignity?
Yes, yes, you can.
Yeah.
There's a lot of interactions that have happened without the human dignity, and I think the risk of that is it's damaging to other people emotionally and mentally. And so part of why we're here at this panel, hopefully we didn't hook and bait you too far, but is to really think about how your interactions impact other people. Because if you don't conduct yourself with respect and kindness and such, let's talk about times that we've had those interactions where it's been tough and it's been hard and it's been annoying or made us feel unwelcome.
Oof. Yeah, that's a hard one. I do want to open mine with talking about the fact that it's because when people who aren't marginalized in the same way see someone who is different than them, this othering process begins in their brain where they're like, this person isn't like me. I don't know how to relate to this person, so I'm going to discriminate against them. And it's not as clean cut as that. Like there are many more steps within that mental process, but it's kind of like with little kids. At some point you start to see kids kind of develop and like learn from the older people around them how to be prejudiced and like how to like start teasing other kids because they look different or they sound different. And this kind of behavior continues as you get older, as you become a gamer. And it's not just competitive spirit or like, oh, it's just people being mean in Halo, but like, no, it definitely comes from somewhere. I think it's really important to unpack that and focus on it and like, don't like ignore it. Like when you see it happening, like you see your little brother becoming radicalized, you can stop this. You got to communicate with these kids, man, before it's too late.
Absolutely.
There's
I mean,
it was a lot worse back in the day. Like a lot. It's gotten a lot better now, for sure, since back then. Now, I don't know if you ever remember those Call of Duty lobbies.
Oh
Back in the day, people would just make videos about how it was so fun because I'm involved in the Call of Duty community, so I've gotten to see every single. At this point, I've heard every single insult. It's just so funny. I've built a backbone now at this point to just know that, hey, it's.
Can I ask the cliche psychologist question for a second? I want to know what you mean by build that backbone. I want to know how you do that. I want to know what you did.
I mean, I got some back problems from doing all that.
Got a
but,
shiny spine going on.
No, well, you get used to it. After a while, you start playing some COD or any game, any FPS game, because it's usually. I mean, I assume it's been mostly FPS games where a lot of women just kind of get targeted when it comes to that. And back then, it was a lot worse. It's a lot better now, but we still come across those trolls back in the day. I mean, those trolls that feel like it's okay to just say what they want to say. But for me, like I guess years of just gaming, right? Years of gaming, all of us, we've learned to just be like, haha.
It's like, has it gotten better or have you learned to bear the weight of the discrimination in a way that feels less impactful to you, but to a new person, it's going to feel just as bad to them as it did to you back then. Like, I can tell you, I play Destiny and I turn the mic off when I don't want to hear racist crap or whatever, or like sexist crap, because I just don't want to deal with it. And it gets to the point where when you have your mic on and it's completely wholesome, even though they know you're a girl, it's like a miracle. Like I remember once playing Anthem back when Anthem was like a live game, and guys being like, "Oh, I'm so excited you're playing with me and you're talking." Like, everyone's afraid to talk because they don't want to get bullied. I'm like, yeah, funny how that is.
There's a lot more girl gamers now than before, because before we used to always get those, oh my god, there's a girl in the chat. Oh, like
I feel like that's a
now
myth.
it's a little bit more normalized, but
we were
still
playing
get
then, but we
bullied
had our
because
mics off.
sometimes-
Telling you
Wait, my mic off?
the data's off. The data's not
Oh,
correct
wait,
there. We were still on. We just had the mics off the whole time. That's why I thought we weren't there. We were listening, and we would wait to see when the female slurs would come out. And if they came out, mic stayed off. So that's
Well, I
why
feel
we
like-
thought we weren't on.
It's hard too. Like I have a username that is, I mean, I can say it here because it's pretty, like, I've universally used it on platforms. If you look me up on Twitch, you'll find me there, whatever. It's Pterodactyl, which, sure, punny, it's a dinosaur, ha ha ha. But it's very easy to tell what gender I am, given I'm cisgender, so I mean, who knows what kind of situation I might have been in. Who knows if I actually identify as a cis female person, but gosh, I don't even like using that word. Okay, pro tip, fun sidebar pro tip. Don't call women females. Here I am using it. This is stuff we've got baked into our society and our language.
I don't know a single cis dude who would willingly go by Sarah anything online. So I
Correct.
think it's a safe bet. It's a safe
That
bet.
was yes, that was the point. But I mean, I would play with mic off and people would still, like, I always get two kinds of reactions, mic on or mic off, whenever I'm playing a multiplayer game. And it's either, if people care about my gender or like me as a player, it's either, oh my gosh, it's a woman, let's coddle her to success, like, good job, you shot a person, or it's completely nerfing me, targeting me, focusing on me, and making sure that I lose and I get so annoyed that I exit the lobby.
Yeah.
Those are the worst.
They are.
I usually just troll back sometimes.
There you go.
Like I said, I've had years of gaming to the point where if they want to really be mean, you can choose to ignore it. First things first. Because all they want is a reaction from you. So if you choose to just not say anything back, they're just gonna get bored and not saying. Or just obviously everything that they're saying is not, it's 99.9% not true, right? So I don't know, whenever you really come across one that just doesn't give up and really just wants to give his opinion about, like, oh my god, you suck, you really just kind of be like, well, really? And then because there's been a time where I was better than the guy and he ended up just rage quitting. So you know,
I mean, bullying is
I
often
told them back
rooted in
time, and
insecurity.
that could easily just get them to think, oh my god, I can't, I need to just stop.
I'm out of
you
here.
know.
Yep. Well, I think
It's just
great.
all
That's a great
dependent,
moment to check in on, like, for our. I hate to use the word allies in this instance because it just feels like, come on. But for friends, for people we're playing with who don't want to deal with it either, for people who want to be respectful online, like, what can they do to help make spaces better? If we
Don't
see people
tolerate your
doing
friends
that.
being shitty. Don't
mean,
tolerate it in
mhm.
your friend groups. Like, if someone's going to be sexist and gross, be like, okay, you can leave. You're going to choose your friend over me? Yes. Bye. That's it.
We should
No,
have
you
more
can't
of
be in
that,
our
for
guild
sure.
anymore. Go get your own clan. Bye.
Yeah, because if you just sit back and see your friend doing that without telling them, hey bro, that's kind of messed up, don't do that, you know,
They'll be less
so much.
likely, for sure.
And like, if they've been playing for a while, it makes me think, oh, so you were enabling this like for probably months, and that's why they felt comfortable saying these kind of slurs and stuff or whatever. And then when I joined, maybe this is not a good place for me. Maybe I should leave. And they're like, no, and I'm like, both of these things can't be true.
Two choices. Well, I feel like it's one of those, challenging your friends is going to be harder than challenging a stranger, but it's going to be more effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
It's
They'll listen to
hard.
you more.
But they need to hear that. And I like to lean back on, in this situation, the, like, there's a psychological principle that for therapists, oh gosh, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but there's this thing called transference and countertransference. Transference is where somebody kind of like, maybe the therapist reminds somebody of their mom. Countertransference is the client reminds the therapist of their mom. Now, let's move away from the Freudian for a second and just say, like, we're going to want to think about, if this person's making me feel these things, say that I have a client who just sets off all my pet peeves, really annoys me, right? I have to step back and think about, what about this interaction is causing this reaction inside of me, and how many other people are getting impacted by this reaction? How many other people feel this way among this person? So maybe they're friends, maybe, like, say you have a friend who kind of gets really competitive and lets it get under their skin and says a bunch of shitty things. How many other people are uncomfortable like you right now? How many other people have felt worse by what your friend is doing or by what you're saying? How many people, when you witness around you, are a bunch of people always, like, dipping on you when you're trying to hang out with them or play with them or practice with them or compete with them? Don't Taylor Swift it, dude. It's probably you. Think about it.
There must be a common denominator here.
Yep.
What could it be?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Definitely important. And I think the risk is people don't want to play with you or, like, in those spaces anymore. People don't feel welcome. Not, maybe
It's
you don't
kinda
care.
like having that friend. Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
You do it. You talk. Please talk.
No, it's kind of like having that friend, you know, that really just talks behind your back. So if you play with someone that just really just wants to talk bad about anyone in the group, it just makes you think, like, I kind of don't want to hang out with him because most likely he'll say something about me too. So it's like you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel welcome. You just think, oh my god, some people just want to they have a long day at work, come home and game. And if they want to, some people just want to go home and play some games and relax. But if you come across stuff like that, it just adds more stress to your play. And some people really just don't like that either. So, you know, it's just, yeah, pretty much. What do you think, Sarah?
I would agree. I would think that if you're in that situation, like when I used to work forensics, I would go home and play Lollipop Chainsaw. There's no microphone. There's nobody to hear or see what I'm doing. It's just me killing zombies in like a cheerleader body. I don't know. Which that game is a case of sexism in and of itself, but we're not going down that one. But I think that you have choices. We have choices when it comes to how we interact with people. We have choices when we want to blurt things out. We might think like, I was upset and I didn't think about it. But honestly, like, this is kind of like saying, oops, I accidentally like hit somebody. You don't just well, I mean, you can't accidentally hit somebody, but it's because you're not physically aware of your surroundings. But like, that's it. You can't like accidentally get somebody with a uppercut. Like, it's very rare for those situations. And if you're punching somebody, there's some intention and some thought behind that behavior. And you just got to like take a second and think about the impact of your choices.
Yeah.
Plus, you're not impressing anybody by swearing louder than the rest of the group. Honestly.
It just makes you sound a little bit more ignorant, if anything, you know?
Mm-hmm. Frankly, if you want to be talking to people and approaching people as if you're going to be dating them or assessing the availability of such, if we play on the title of this panel, nobody's going to want somebody shouting at them. Think about it.
I'm just going to wear that not a romance option t-shirt everywhere I go. Like, no.
Mm-hmm. Also, just because someone's online does not mean they're single nor interested, even if they are. Like, come on.
Word no. The joys of working a booth at Comic-Con.
Wait, so how did
or
that go?
being at Comic-Con.
Oh my god, or Comic-Con or PAX or like any convention, honestly.
What is the worst comment either of you have gotten? Yeah, I want to know.
So you know I've been working con since 2009, right?
Mm-hmm.
Searching database for worst.
Flipping through the Rolodex.
Does this include street harassment on the way to the con or just inside the con building?
I would say, whistles, man. The whistles just get me every time.
Well, I wish it was just whistling. I will trade. This one's actually kind of a funny story combined. I'll try to think of like one inside the building. Okay, so I brought one of my very Christian friends with me to Dragon Con one year. Mm-hmm. And we were dressed up in our not Sunday best. We were going to get some photo ops with celebrities. So we got up really early and got into our costumes. And I was dressed as Misty Knight from Heroes for Hire, which is like a red like vinyl cat suit. And I rubbed it up with like, lubrication because that's what you're supposed to do with vinyl so it doesn't stick to itself. So I was very shiny. Mm-hmm. And as we were walking up what we called Thirsty Boulevard, which was this street between the shady part of Atlanta and like the touristy part of Atlanta where the hotels are, some man leaped out of a bush and shrieked at us, "Oh, Red Devil, take me to hell!" And I almost had a heart attack and collapsed on the ground.
Was he just like a random, or was he going
just
to the
some guy? We were almost at the con. We were so close. We were like, ah!
I would have punched him. That's awful.
I didn't want to touch this man. I just wanted to go in. This was like 11 years ago. We were babies.
Pro tip number 2, billion at this point. If you've never heard of it, there's a hashtag called Said No Woman Ever. If you want to know what not to say to people, look at that hashtag. That feels like a prime hashtag Said No Woman Ever. Like, yes, I will go with you. Yes, let's go to hell. Like,
second runner-up.
Are you kidding?
Is the guy at MagFest who threw dice at me, hit me in the head, and said, "I'm rolling for your affection."
Critical fail.
What kind of pickup line is that? I'm rolling for your affection, ma'am.
I have a friend, I have a witness who was next to me, and she was like, "What the hell?"
Hold it there. Let me just roll some dice on you.
Let me just throw some dice
my
at this girl
chances
and
with
see
you,
what
honey.
happens.
Like, what is that?
I am flummoxed.
That's
I
funny,
think
though.
that's gotta be it for me. Somebody else go.
Hila, how about on that Call of Duty? What's the most shocking thing you've had in an interaction within, I mean, given language?
No, if anything, it's one of those because I also stream on the side. So sometimes after the stream, I get these messages. I just kind of put them on the side, like you know how they have the general and the general and the personal
Whispers.
Yeah, it's mostly on Instagram, and then on Twitter, you kind of have an option to where you can just like put them on the side, and you don't really see the requests. That's usually what I do sometimes. That's usually what I do, because I think for me the most funniest thing is usually when a random viewer or a random person that you play, like they find your social media, first of all, and they hit on you and they say, "Oh, you did really good," like, "Hey, you're really pretty," things like that. And you just either choose to ignore it or you just say like, "Just thank you." They get very offended and they're like, "Wow, really? Well, I didn't think you were that good anyways." Or they just want to insult you back because you didn't give them a chance or anything. You're just like, "Oh,
kindness is not a courtship acceptance.
I don't get it." Yeah, have y'all had messages like that where a man just, if you don't give him a time or a reply, because obviously, like, you know, I don't know you in a way, but they feel that they want to compliment you when you say thank you, if anything, just thank you, and they don't like your response, and they come back with an insult or just say like, "Oh, you're not that pretty anyways." It's like, what did I even say? So I think those are the most hilarious ones to me.
They go from "Ayo ma" to "You ugly anyway" real fast, don't they?
I don't get it. Is that their way of coping with rejection? That's one thing that I've.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. It's a defense
It's
mechanism.
their way of coping with perceived rejection because you didn't answer fast enough. Like, oh my god.
Another pro tip: just
They didn't
because
get what they wanted.
Well, just because someone's online doesn't mean that they're available to you to court or approach. But also, if they are polite to you but also aren't accepting, like, cool. They're not entitled to please you because they're there. Whoever they are.
Yeah.
Ever. Ugh.
Like, I got this dude in my inbox demanding that I add him back as a friend because I clearly had unfriended him. And I'm like, "Sir, I don't know who you are. You are lost. This is my personal page for my family. I've never had you on here. Perhaps were you on my public page and got lost?" He was like, "Oh, I must have unfollowed it by mistake. Could you add me anyway?" I'm like, "No, have a nice day."
Those are very
He's like, "I haven't
scary.
seen
You
your
have
post
to
in
be
a
careful
while.
with
Did
those
you delete
type of-
me?" I'm like, "No."
Girl,
That's super
you gotta be
scary.
careful.
It was weird.
I've had a couple stalkers in the past. There was this one time I went on a date, and this guy actually showed up at the movie theater because I posted it on my story, and he was there too, and it just made everything so awkward. So you really be careful with stalkers. You really
Well, don't
have to
post
just
anything till
things
you're
like
home.
An hour later,
Yeah.
you just never know what can happen. But ever since that, I've gotten very paranoid, and I never put locations on things because.
Oh, I followed a
After
girl on
that,
Twitter
I'm
where the
like,
guy figured out where she was from the view from her window and was in the elevator with her going to her personal apartment.
What the heck? Really?
You can't post nothing no more, man. He was able to pinpoint the location and everything because it was very distinctive skyline that you can only see from that one apartment building. And I'm like, oh no, I'm done. Green screen for life.
We need
Y'all
to
ain't
do
never
better.
seen my backyard.
We should bring awareness.
I don't need it. I don't need nobody with the red rubber bands and the.
We should definitely bring awareness to that. Like, hey, we need to do better than to let people live their personal life and not do that. You know.
The worst part is that
could
she
make
can't
that
remember what he
person
looks
feel very
like.
uncomfortable.
Oh
She's
no!
like, if my
You
ex-boyfriend had
admire
not been
them
next
so
to me,
Respect
he could have followed her up
privacy.
there.
Oh man, yeah. Hila, can you say that again? Because that was gold.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Wait, what?
What did you say?
Oh, if you were to admire someone so much, at least respect their privacy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you want to
know,
look
and let
up
them be.
Yeah, if you want to look up more about this concept, it's called parasocial relationships. It's the hatred you feel in your soul for Joffrey in Game of Thrones, and if you don't, we need to talk professionally. Or similar, right? It's that relationship you have with people, but it's one way because you are witnessing them, but they don't necessarily, like, streamers interact with you, but you're not there making their coffee in the morning while they got bedhead. You're not there, I mean, some streamers, but like you're not there in their private moments when they're living their own life. The same thing is true. If you add somebody on some platform and they don't accept you, or they have their Facebook lockdown, or they have like so many people online, especially personalities and streamers that I know, including you two, like you'll have your Facebook lockdown, your Instagram partially public, and then your Twitter totally public kind of a thing. And if somebody isn't going to accept your messages or your like ads on those platforms, that's the way it is. And even if they're not like a personality online, that still stands true. It's none of your business if they don't make it your business.
Yep. 100%.
Just saying.
But I donated $1 to your GoFundMe. Why can't I have your personal address?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
Don't do that either. Don't do it. Don't do it. Conduct yourself with respect, respect, respect. When people tell you no, say, okay. Consent.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how can we as allies do more to help marginalized people rein in the homies when they get like this?
Mm-hmm. And it's okay. Shoot your shot if you need to shoot your shot.
Right. Oh my God.
Oh man. And as a queer person, I will also say one of the main conversations that I get is first, oh, are you like, if someone's going down that avenue with me, are you single? Well, no. Oh, do you have a boyfriend then? And I mean, sometimes I feel generous enough to say, nah, but I have a partner. Or when I've dated women, like, no, I have a girlfriend. Then all of a sudden the conversation becomes like, so have you been with a guy before? In a much less polite way. You haven't had the right you know what yet. Then it's like,
tell them we don't want corrective phallus treatments. We're good.
Please, no. Conversion therapy is being banned for a reason. If you need a lesson on that, watch But I'm a Cheerleader, and then come back and talk to me, please.
Oh my God.
Quintessential. Ugh. So.
Oh, what? You can't have friends?
No.
You're so
no.
Oh, I've gotten that one before. I'm like, what?
Oh man. If I wanted you to be my friend, you'd know it. I am generous with saying that. Don't worry. Don't say the things we've said.
You can be friends on Animal Crossing.
Don't come and stalk my island, though.
Oh no, not even on Animal Crossing.
Jay, we can be friends in Animal Crossing. You can come visit my island all day, please.
You come back and the person spelled out their phone number in flowers on your island.
What? List the geolocation spelled out in flower. Come over.
Oh God!
Oh,
I always open for you, Pterodactyl.
But
oh no!
This is not an inspiration session. Please don't take any of these ideas and apply them.
What have I done?
Harness your powers for good. That's the point of this panel. We want to see people be respectful, check your friends, and I mean, for everything's sake, be kind to people. And when somebody says I mean, when people say they're uncomfortable, respect it and think about if you were in their shoes for like 30 seconds and then lean back in, because you're going to lose a lot of friends. People aren't going to be interested in you if you're seeking romantic pairings online. Bottom line. So any final words as we're kind of wrapping up for either of you? One thing you want them to take away from this, if nothing else?
Oh, yeah. Just because someone doesn't have a immediately recognizable gender or whatever, you don't have to know someone's pronouns to respect them. It's not hard. You can just be as kind as you would anybody else. It's okay to ask, hey, what are your pronouns? You can even be like, oh, my pronouns are she, her. What are your pronouns? So that way the person doesn't feel like the responsibility is solely on them. You're just trying to be respectful. I think that's the first step in showing people that you're not trying to be transphobic, then you're just trying to be accepting of everybody around you. And if you start from that point, people will see that you have good intentions and that you're trying to be an ally.
Beautiful.
Exactly what Jay said. She kind of just took it to the ballpark there.
Oh, yeah.
Take it to
I'll
the hoop.
keep mine simple. Just don't act a fool on the internet and be better. Be better. And then be a better influence for just not yourself, but those around you as well. So just be a good person. It's not that hard. Not that hard.
And if you walk in with respect and kindness and friendship, I mean, psychologically, if I'm going to throw that out there, relationships that are founded on friendship are often better than relationships founded out of nowhere. That's not always true, but often true. So, you know, chew on that, but at the same time, nobody's entitled to your interest because you have it. And being cool with everybody online means everybody's going to see you as cool. They're going to want to play with you. They're going to want to hang out with you. Have respect. So,
there you go.
That's the lesson of the day. Thank you for joining us. We so appreciate you. Please check out our socials.
Oh yeah, where can we find you online, Pterodactyl?
Oh, who, me? You can find me on Twitter at Dr. Hayes Psyd. It's PSYD. How about for the two of you?
I'm at ThatJJustice on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, Tumblr, all the things.
And I am Isla J. I don't know if you guys know how to spell Isla or Isla. It's you can pronounce it Isla J if anything. Some people could say that, but it's Isla J on Twitter, Instagram, all that jazz.
Perfect. So look us up, and we hope you have an excellent last bit of the DreamHack Beyond Festival.
Catch y'all later. Yay!
Thanks for that panel from QWE. If you'd like to find their booth, find out more about what they do, learn more about QWE, you can find them within DreamHack Beyond. Talk to some of the people who are hanging out with their avatars, interact with the NPCs, and see some of the stuff they have going on in the game. Super appreciate the insight and the time taken there to give us that panel. So, welcome back. I've been hanging out with you guys all day today on the main stage, giving you the updates from around DreamHack Beyond and reminding you that guess what? We've got achievements, quests, free games, mini games, all kinds of fun stuff happening in DreamHack Beyond. And you know what? During one of our other breaks, we showed the puzzle that we were all working on, and we actually managed to complete it, which is pretty impressive because a couple of us internally at DreamHack spent like 8 to 10 hours on that puzzle. And with the help of chat, we actually finished it in about, I would say, 30 to 45 minutes, which is impressive. So we thought, you know what, it's time to grab another puzzle, but why not actually show you inside Beyond to show you how to actually get to these mini games, what the game looks like, and how you can navigate through. So I have hopped into game just to show this to you. I am this little pink robot here with my nice little prism chunky head. And so Xandathar, this is another user in the game, so you can talk to people that you walk by. You see there's all kinds of different avatars designed. If you talk to this man right here, especially if you're a DreamHack Festival fan, there's a nice little surprise waiting for you. And now I've already unlocked this achievement, so I don't get a second special achievement badge. But we're here to talk about puzzles. That's what you wanted to do. So we are going to open up our map, which is in this upper right-hand corner, and we can fast travel anywhere around the event that we want. So we are main stage right now. That's where we're hanging out. If you want to watch us and play the game, you can hop over to main stage, pull up the stream while you're playing Beyond. And several other areas, but our mini games where we're running to the Air Force puzzle that we have been working on, World Fair, but Kaiju Attack in Hall 2. So just give me a moment while we fast travel across the map and jump in here. So the Air Force booth is, you have to go north, west for a little bit, and then go up the stairs. If anybody gets the movie reference, just go ahead and shout it on a chat. I will be really excited that you know what I'm referencing there. But when you go up the stairs, you're gonna get to this giant, very cool custom booth with all kinds of different arcade cabinets, a very large screen that you can watch things on, different people to talk to. And if you look at these cabinets here over on the left, I'm gonna move on over. What happens if I drink this? Oh, I shrunk. All right, well, now I'm a teeny tiny little robot. Anyway, so if I click on this arcade booth, this will actually take me to our little puzzle mini game so that I can go, we can start a new puzzle and see, hey, like, let's see if DreamHack can solve the next puzzle a little bit faster than the last one. So if you're wondering how to play Beyond or how to navigate around, this was just a little preview of all of the things that you can do in game. So you're going to go to dreamhack.com/beyond in order to load in, head over to the Kaiju Hall and access a bunch of these mini games. It is completely free. There's all kinds of digital merch that you can get. There are little pets that you can unlock. There are achievements that give you discounts or free game codes. And there's fun little mini games like solving these puzzles. You get to go to this super cool website with this giant mission. So head over dreamhack.com/beyond, claim your free ticket, jump into the game, come join us and play. And you know what? We're gonna hop into another puzzle. I wanna see chat. How fast can we solve this one? So join me, listen to some chill music, and let's dive in to another fun puzzle here at DreamHack Beyond.
Fields of amber rise before us. We are here under the land in the Eyes of winter, swelter of summer, raising stone and timber on high. We will never break or falter. Here we'll stand under the land in the Pull of hammers and push of plows, our longings grow as we wipe our brows. Far from our lights, the horizon invites, and it makes us small, and it seems to call till we hear. Ever forwards, endlessly onwards, we rebuild, refusing to die. Freeze us, burn us, push us, burn us. We'll remain under the land in the
Welcome over to the main stage with that awesome host from DreamHack Plays. I know we've got a whole bunch of people joining us from the preliminary stages of our Apex tournament. So what you were just watching was day 1 of our Apex tournament, and tomorrow we're going to be back with the finals with a $10,000 prize on the line for the North American side of things, which is what you were watching. And in the morning tomorrow, also on twitch.tv/DreamHackPlays, there is also going to be an EU Apex Legends final. So you're going to be able to tune into DreamHack Plays tomorrow to catch the finals for all of that awesome Apex action. Now that we've had the raid, now that you've all come and joined us over on the main stage, I just thought I'd give you a little, update about what's going on. If you head into DreamHack Beyond by going to dreamhack.com/beyond, you can claim free Hearthstone packs. You can unlock achievements that grant you codes to games on Steam. You can also complete a whole bunch of quests within the game itself and unlock all kinds of cool avatar customizations, join into different activities, play fun mini games, and check out a whole bunch of artists, cosplayers, different partners that we have, and a ton of different free demos and games on sale if you go into DreamHack Beyond and check them out. So again, dreamhack.com/beyond. We want to keep the action rolling here on the main stage. We know you've been watching Apex. We know that you are excited to see some more of this competitive action. So that's why, I'm going to run away. I'm going to, that was your little update. Again, jump into Beyond, give it a try, hop in, see what you can do. But for now, we are going to head over to our community clash side of things, where we have a Heroes of the Storm tournament in the grand finals with Wildheart up against Granite Gaming. So enjoy the Heroes of the Storm. As always, let us know on social media or in chat what you think of DreamHack Beyond, what you're having fun playing. Show us your screenshots, your customizations. We love to see it. We love this video game, and we absolutely love having DreamHack Beyond. So without any further ado, let's hop right into the Heroes of the Storm over on DreamHack Clash.
They spotted out by Hogger, has to come back through.
Come back through, and now it's going to be a route onto Pit. It's Skoog actually going in, trying to buy some space for Ty. Ty now pops the strafe. Doesn't really get that much damage down, but Justing, Pit giving the assassin again, is going to leap into the backline. Mason Blaze is going to be caught out, though, split from the rest of the team. Weird tries to save, try to get the turn even, maybe onto an Ultralisk kill, but it looks like they're not going to be able to. So many members falling low, but some good team fighting, some good healing back from both sides means that there are no takedowns out of that engagement, but it does offer some time for Wildheart to look for a turn in here. They're not going to be able to get it on the top side. It looks like Skoog is here to try to help stall, and maybe on the bottom side. Allside versus Hogger there, but that's going to go the way of Mason Blaze. Allside's still chunked out.
We're going to see a rough time here for Buzz. They're going to try and get up the right wing teleport. Right wing comes through. They're going to be dropping that bunker as well. Big stun coming out onto Mason Blaze. Sanctification to secure that kill. Gonna try and see Pickett get out. He finds the stun, looks to go back in. Shields from Tyrael. Ultralisk chunking away at that bottom bit. It ends up being a very successful play there from Granite Gaming. Svenga is low. Ty is low. Justing wants to leave no prisoners. Falls out in the back. It's gonna gust. Weary day though. Great blink. Justing has nothing to escape though. The team is split. Follow will go down up in the top there. Tychus though traded out. So many of these team fights are just getting split everywhere, going all over the place. Pickett not able to get out just yet. There's going to be the barrel roll, and that is a huge amount of gems going down on the side of Wildheart. Azmodan will fall as well. Only Weary Day left alive. Hogger is just now respawning.
And these fights are absolute chaos, but really, the fantastic thing, though, I gotta highlight from Skoog, on the initial engagement, Skoog didn't cast any other abilities besides Sanctification because they didn't have the mana for it. They recognized, I'm going to get my one ability off, which is the Sanct. I'm going to use that to get the initial kill. And with that, I think they were able to weave in and out and be able to have the fight priority there, I guess, and actually win out on it because it was super close. If that didn't happen, if Skoog had used all of his mana for something other than Sanct, they probably actually would have lost that. And this is such a key moment in the fight. I thought it could have been decided a bit earlier, but these teams are actually so back and forth. But now it is going to be heavily in Granite Gaming's favor. They do a great job of recognizing, let's get the most out of this, right? Skoog is going to be doing the bottom siege camp as well to pressure there. They should be able to pressure the mid fort down, maybe even rotate up to the top or bottom lane to get one of those keeps. They should go top to open up that lane. But this is still going really well for them. I think either way, no matter what they get here, they're going to be able to get 20s, maybe even get a team fight on their terms as well.
Biggest thing here for Wildheart is they can't lose a hero. It's okay to lose the keeps. You know, it's okay to lose all keeps right now. This is a map where you can kind of turtle if you're able to clear really well, which Wildheart can do, and then, you know, look for a turn and look for a proper team fight and pick it up. It just cannot die here. And right now, Granite is putting on all the pressure. Ultralisk in the bottom, Svengarada in the bottom, Skoog in the middle lane. The rest of the team, we're going to see Pickett look to come in, takes a little bit of damage there, making Weary Day work overtime. Managed to clear out those web weavers though, and the members of Granite Gaming are just gonna have to back off for the time being.
Yeah, this is a decent defense from Wildheart. They didn't lose any members. They are not losing any keeps, at least for now. Granite Gaming is just waiting until those 20s tick over, and then they're going to keep pushing forward. Either that, or then rotate to the boss, but it looks like from rotating down into this bottom lane, they're going to pressure this keep very aggressively. They have tools of safety. They still have Bunker, they still have Sanctification, and Gust. There's no reason that Granite Gaming should ever fall here, so they should get this keep relatively safely.
Gonna try and come in with the Blaze Stun. Don't find it just yet. Great poke from the Assassins on the side. As you mentioned, there it goes. Easy peasy. The rest of the team is just going to back out. They don't have enough for a turn-in just yet, but currently the map is so in favor of them, they can just kind of shark around on the aggressive side of the map, try and look for Wildheart members who will look to eventually try to turn in. Also, a great play looking for this boss. You know, try and force Wildheart to react down 20s here. Are they going to let this go over for free? Are they going to get the turn in and try and push it?
I mean, looks like Wildheart just has to give this. Maybe they can get a turn in, but Wildheart should have just been able to turn in even before this boss got started. A bit of a blunder, I would say, on their end. They know they're going to be giving that bottom keep every day of the week, and they're waiting even this long until they get the web weavers coming down. But now Granite Gaming can just ignore that. They can just push down this top lane. Sure, Wildheart will have 20s, but maybe they can pressure out some cooldowns beforehand. Is Pick get forced to Falling Sword out of there? No, not quite. Granite Gaming, though, is not pushing with the boss. They're actually just letting it be cleared. Maybe they can get mid-keep for this, but we'll see.
Gonna try and divide the attention of Wildheart, and it is working, but the boss is cleared pretty easily. We're sitting at about 50% on that mid-keep as well. Commandeer Odin has been popped, and it seems almost like a little bit of a waste of the boss, a waste of the, you know, all the time and effort they took into giving over that turn-in, because they don't get much. Both keeps are sitting at about the same amount of health. Web Weavers will come through. Wildheart are going to get just a smidgen of value out of them. But, you know, overall, considering what they had to give up, I don't know if it was worth it for that 50% keep health.
Yeah, Granite Gaming there, it seems like got very distracted in the fact that, oh, let's run at these heroes, let's get this kill, and then we can end the game. But they let the boss be cleared. They didn't even get mid-keep for it. There was just a lot of diversion from Wildheart that was successful in that regard. Now Wildheart doesn't have another turn-in. It is going to be pressure on Granite Gaming to get the next one potentially. And I think when it just comes to a straight-up 5v5 fight, if it is rather fast, I think Granite Gaming will win it. But it looks like it's going to be a turn, actually. Wildheart's going for the fast turnaround.
And look for Svengarada, has to immediately pop out that bunker. Bunker is low thanks to Mason Blaze, who is stuck. Got to get it. Heroic interrupted there, has to pop it again. There's going to be the wind tunnel from Valstad. Kai chunking away. Sanctification coming out for Vala. Actually did not go for the Death Titan, but is still chunking away. Though the Hogger is popping off, able to get the healing from their level 1. Will end up falling. It is going to be 2 for 2. The Johanna is online with her level 20 Heaven's Fury chunking away. Just about has that back. Odin was saved, and overall, great fight for Wildheart coming out on top there.
That was Hogger value. If there's nothing else that happened that was impactful in that fight, it was the Hogger. Chunking out basically two, at least two, maybe a bit of a third hero as well. Force the Vala to back up, need the Malfurion healing, so my friend was prioritized trying to keep Vala alive. We're not able to keep up anybody else. That was just, wow, such a good fight from Wildheart, because it should not have gone that way. I think if Granite Gaming had respected the Hogger potential.
It was looking like it was definitely in Granite's favor.
Yeah.
I feel like there was a little bit of overlap on the heroics there. You know, we saw Wind Tunnel and Sanctification come out at the same time. I would like to see them, you know, layered a little bit more, just because you can't do much except for maybe get off one auto attack due to the stun of Wind Tunnel. So by the time everybody was ready to fight, that Sanct was basically over. A Hogger, of course, they didn't expect him to survive for nearly as long as he did. But now Blue Web Weavers are online. We will see that Bruiser Camp being taken, but this may be the momentum that Wildheart needed to come back into this game.
Yeah, I think so. And Jinxie, I'll tell you, I didn't expect Hogger to live that long either. It just goes to show you why this hero is prioritized so highly. Their dominance throughout the whole course of the game, their potential of a late game carry of a team fight as well. Hogger's such fantastic, and a fantastic engage from Pit Kid. Forces out the unstoppable from Spawn Brute, forces the roll from Ty. Now Ty's forced in a bit of an awkward spot. They have to give this fort, of course. Now with the Odin coming down, can they defend the keep as well?
Have the big red button, so that's just going to be massive damage on the front wall. And again, the big thing Granite Gaming has to do here is not die. We are going to see the Iron Skin pop out, Sleep coming out, but being chunked into Oblivion. Blaze looking for the stun, just barely missing it. Going to try and slow everybody with the fire.
Also,
now, Ultralist from the side gets out. That giant Wind Tunnel is not going to be enough to get a pick just yet. They continue to fight it back. They're able to grab the members of Wildheart, chase them away from the keep. Heading, though, will be eaten alive by the Heaven's Fury.
Pit Kid, the Johanna assassin, is certainly doing his job here, assassinating Malfurion, and now with no support available, how can Granite Gaming hold on? They're surely going to lose this keep. There's no Odin available, but it doesn't really matter. Ty now is tasked with outputting so much damage, but not really having any protection. I guess there's a Sanctification offer a little bit, but you can't rely on that, especially if Tyrael gets CC'd by something or gets canceled by a grenade. There's so many threats available. Ty trying to do enough, tries to step up, but gets chunked out. And the Sanct does come down. It does save Ty for now against the Pit Kid Falling Sword.
Gonna try and get that damage down low. Did save the Falling Sword. Another great happy coincidence of that was, since you're considered untargetable in Sanctification, Johanna will have a longer cooldown on that Falling Sword there. They did end up losing a keep for the keep top keep on the side of Wildheart. Not very strong either. So they're dealing with an open core right now. Tyrael's still down for 17 seconds. And we're going to see a spicy boss play here from the side of Wildheart. You're gonna actually have to jump off of it, though, as the rest of the team comes in to fight.
Yeah, let's see. The turn is going to happen. The Falstad Gust is there, and it's going to be gusting Dansky Weary Day away. The Malfurion still does fall during that time. Wildheart can just turn their attention back to the boss, probably, and force it. Now that once again, Granite Gaming is left with no support. Falling Sword is going to be up again in 3 seconds. I think Pit Kid's going to look for another engagement there. Meanwhile, Granite Gaming's Ultralist is going to be already pressuring the core. What else can they do at this time, right? Are they going to force Wildheart back? It looks like they are. Granite Gaming is... Yeah, they need to run core to feign Wildheart to base, and then they back up. And they did that. They forced 2 backs. Now if Granite Gaming can get out with all of their lives, wait for Malfurion to spawn. Oh no, Dansky with the dunk from the flank.
Oh man, the slam from Asmodan. He's got that pride at level 20, so that's the extra damage, the extra increased area. So now he's just able to chunk folks from so far away. Great staggered death, 45 seconds until all 5 members of Granite Gaming will be back on the map, but they're going to make their own play here with 4 despite losing their hyper carry. Gonna look to try and end this. Hogger gonna try and defend right now, but the shield is down. The rest of the team gets off. The boss is coming back. We'll see if it's enough.
Sanctification and Bunker are overlapped there, so the Bunker falls even before the Sanct does. They're not going to be able to get this. Granite Gaming is going to lose Skog for this as well. The Vala still has 15 seconds. I mean, Wildheart has been forced off of the boss so many times, but they're just chaining deaths. At some point, it's still going to just not be enough. Now Wildheart is going to turn their attention back to the boss, and we're going to repeat this process all over again.
we'll see how long Granite can hold this out, because every single time they've tried, they're using all of their important abilities. They're losing members of the team. We saw their Gust, Bunker, and Sanctification just immediately overlapped, as you called earlier. Yes, they got a significant chunk of the core. Is it gonna be enough? All 5 members available here from Wildheart. Tyrael's still down for a couple more seconds. The boss chunking away. We'll have Gust up in a couple of moments. We'll see if that can't be the turning point here.
The strafe is immediately polymorphed by Weary Day. Fantastic driving play there. The boss is going down. If Wildheart caps this boss, it surely will be too much for Granite Gaming to handle unless they can get multiple kills right here, right now.
Gonna use that Gust, try and get away. Pickett is very low. He's dealing everything that he can. Both of those frontliners being chunked out. Hogger will go down. Johanna running for her life. And Ganana is low as well. Skoog looking for blood and just no fear. Justing ends up giving his life over, charging in with 25% HP. The boss is on the core, and now it's a race. It's a base race in game number 1, Crowan.
Ty got here really quick. The boss is gonna be wailing away on Granite's core, but if Granite can deal enough damage, the Sanctification's polymorph actually, it's 10 seconded by Weary Day. Is it going to matter? Ty, the damage is there, the Asmodan dunk comes through, but Granite Gaming are going to win this base race and win game number 1. Wow, what a way to start this series off.
Oh my goodness. My heart is just pounding. What a game number 1.
Granite Gaming, if nothing else, we can say that they're very smart, I think.
Yes.
They were able to be the ones to actually run Wildheart around. Generally, Granite Gaming is, I'll say a one-dimensional team. They run at enemy, they kill enemy, they win game when enemy are dead. But Granite Gaming now says, no, we can't do that. We have to force Wildheart to back, force them back and forth from the map, and even when they get the boss right, that first kill onto Hogger was so impactful. That's when they made the call to run to core. Weary Day actually did so much work and tried to do everything in terms of polying the false tad fly, even polyed the Tyrael Sanctification when they finally got to core, but Wildheart just didn't have the damage. It was the main thing. Like Asmodan, it seems like the numbers are big between Tychus and Asmodan, but it just was not enough. The Malfurion healing, even with the Blaze and the Tyrael support as well, it was just too much. They drafted a very good comp there, and Vala really showed a lot of dominance, I think. Very well played by Ty.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. As we take a look here, the damage is really, as you mentioned, very similar, but I don't feel like, maybe Asmodan damage or Tychus damage was as impactful.
They're fake numbers.
Yeah, exactly. You get a big globe or however in the middle of the map, and that's cool. You do a bunch of damage, but it's easily enough something that Malfurion can just heal up and you guys can go back. And I really commend Granite, as you said, just understanding so much what the win condition of their opponent was and then denying it, just understanding that Asmodan has to stack to be a real problem, so we're just gonna bully where they aren't. And sure, he can stack, but I don't feel like it really held a candle to Vala, who is great early game, is great mid game, and then it's just absolutely nuts in the late game. Sure, there were big chunks coming out from them and from Tychus, but by that point, I feel like it was too much.
It was, and I think we have to question the impact that Asmodan had in that game. There were a couple moments, a couple of kills that came through, but it really just was, I think, when Wildheart just played the team fight a bit better, and there were other heroes kind of carrying the weight of Asmodan. And if fights are going to go so long, then Asmodan, if he continues to throw out dunks and dunks and dunks and has that space to do so, he will get value. But it's kind of a lot of weight to carry for just that one hero pick. If Asmodan was something else, I think that they could have achieved that a lot easier and not had to play the super weak early game, could have actually contested Granite Gaming and not have to be in a position where they are falling behind. So I liked Wildheart reverting a bit back to more quote-unquote standard drafts, but I think they have a bit of a bit more to do, I think, in that capacity before they're able to still be the dominant team that they were, back in season 1 of CCL.
Definitely. A lot of the meta changes have made it really difficult for some of these unusual picks to really come out and do the flashy things that they like to do. Maev Uther tank. That used to be an insane thing, so it allowed for the Maiev main tank more. That's no longer something that we really see too much, but we're still picking the Maiev, despite the fact that, you know, like Uther has been nerfed. Of course, just an example of some of the things that they have been doing. So I like what they're doing. I 100% agree with you. I'd like to see more, you know, maybe a different mage, a CC mage could have been a better choice than Asmodan here. Still very close, but I think once we go full meta, we'll see Wildheart succeed a little bit more.
I'm thinking about it, because, you know, say on the CC mage, my mind immediately goes to, at least on Tomb of the Spider Queen, like a Gul'dan. I think Gul'dan's like still a fine pick. If I was a Gul'dan there, having the fear factor as well as probably more sustained damage than Asma would have. I think that team, that game could have gone the other way. You do have to consider, I think, Jaina as well, because Jaina did get buffed a bit recently, and she's going to be fantastic on Tomb. But decided for Asmodan, it didn't work out, and now we're going to be moving to another map, it seems like.
Looks like our next one is going to be on the side of Dragonshire. We'll see who picked that one in just a moment. I suspect it was Granite. However, this has been one of the best maps for Wildheart as well. So if it was Granite, I'm sure they're just as happy to have this map here as well. And I think, you know, some of the plays that they made will really be highlighted in this next game, because despite all that was happening, I feel, you know, Mason Blaze as that Hogger was still able to do an insane amount of work despite how much pressure they were under. And with the offlane being such an island on Dragonshire, I'm hyped to see how he excels here.
Definitely, there is the global potential, and we saw it last game as well. There's the Falstad versus the Brightwing support to then counter that. There's a lot of times in the early game, or at least a couple of times, where the Falstad flew down there to try to get some kill pressure out. So it's just which team is going to be on top of it. Are we going to see Brightwing come through again? There was a lot of support ban priority from Granite Gaming that last game. I think it opened up with a Stukov, and then what was the second actually? Was it Lucio? I don't remember exactly, but there was
yes, it was.
Okay, it was Stukov and Lucio, and they picked up the Malfurion. Maybe if they do, I guess recognize how much the Brightwing potentially did, could try to either deny that or ban that out as well. But there's a lot of ways this could go. Dragonshire can operate kind of similar in terms of the at least the 4-man rotation, but it's going to be a lot more pressure onto those side lanes to see which one will be able to have priority and have control, especially of that point.
Absolutely, great point. I would like to see probably more priority on the Brightwing, or even just banning it outright. In our first series, we saw her taken away, and that is just because, you know, as you mentioned, you can just really change that island up there. Yeah. Dahaka, who recently got some changes as well, has been shown more and more on Dragonshire, just because he can be anywhere on the map. Otherwise, you know, classic Rexar, we don't get to see him too much anymore, but still a very strong pickup. Lots of different ways that they can play this offlane.
Yeah, especially thinking about Dahaka on this map. I think if a team doesn't pick or ban Dahaka in the first rotation, it's probably going to be a bit of a misplay. I think Dahaka is just so good, especially with the changes coming through. I think giving him a bit more, especially, you know, mobility off the burrow and other things as well. Dahaka is going to be fantastic on Dragonshire to be safe as well, because some of the times Dahaka can get punished is when those other global rotations come through, but having that extra safety net now means that Dahaka is going to be so much better, and is still going to be able to provide a lot of kill pressure when it comes to already having top lane control, and then moving into the 4-man or the bottom lane with a dig or something, getting a DK off of that. Dahaka probably does that job the best out of I would say any top laners, or off laners.
I 100% agree. We're coming in through here. Stitch is going to be that first ban.
No surprise.
One of the strongest tanks in the game. You know, we saw how impactful it was in our first series, just because, again, it's not about the hooks you dodge, it's about the hooks you don't dodge.
Yeah.
And just how he's completely shaken up the meta. Zagara, again, going to be banned away here. Do you think we're going to see the Vala in this series? I think it's going to be banned away, or are folks just going to kind of ignore it due to the fact that, you know, you don't necessarily fight on Dragonshire as much as you fight on, say, Tomb of the Spider Queen?
Yeah, going to be a bit less fighting, probably. There are going to be a more focus on just the points, but that could also mean just skirmishing over the points. If you have Vala just kind of parked in the bottom lane with the support, she's going to be just kind of consistently skirmishing a lot. That being said, I don't think she'll be very heavily prioritized when it comes to like first picked or banned here in this phase. Wildheart is going to deny the Malfurion. That certainly seems to be a comfort, I would say, for Granite Gaming in all of the compositions that they run, whether it be these melee-focused, kind of like Kerrigan Maiev styles, or ones to just support a Vala backline. So I think that's a very good ban from Wildheart. And Wildheart with that is going to first pick a Stukov. Kind of interesting. I think it's kind of standard, I guess I'll say, but the global priority already comes out when it comes to Active Granite Gaming's 1-2, where they're going to pick Falstad and Rexar as well, actually.
Wow.
That's a very early Rexar.
Yeah, you know, I guess it really depends on what Granite have in mind. There isn't necessarily anybody who, I would say, is hard counters Rexar. You know, a lot of people think Kira, and if anyone's going to play Kira, absolutely, I would think it would be Wildheart.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like her position in the game right now is something you want to bring into a championship game. So they're going to go with the Dahaka, as we suspected. Both teams have that global hero now. Dahaka can get to areas a little bit faster than Falstad, just based on the fact that he's, you know, global to an extent. Of course, Falstad can be anywhere, while Dahaka can only be in a bush. So it really depends where folks are going. And I think the big thing here now is I'm curious if Wildheart will ban out the Brightwing, not allowing for that 3v1 gank.
It's going to be an Uther ban from Granite Gaming. I think it is likely to be a Brightwing ban, and yes, it does actually come through. Good identification there. I'm kind of, I mean, I don't know, but my mind is trying to wrap my head around how the top or the offline matchup between Rexar and Dahaka is going to go. Because I don't know actually who wins that, especially with the Dahaka changes recently. But I would think, with Granite Gaming recognizing that Dahaka is still up, and this pick onto Rexar anyway, that it's going to at least be a 50-50, if not a favored matchup, at least when it comes to controlling the Shrine, especially having Meisha be able to do that. Rexar has decent wave clear. It's probably going to be solid. The pressure then goes to Wildheart to make plays happen with the Dahaka, burrowing into the bottom lane and catching out, say, you know, a Chromie now as that's picked up, kind of stepping too far up.
I'm really curious to see how Granite is going to finish this out. They've left their support until last, and you know, most of the S tier supports have been picked away here. My suspicion is that we're going to see Azmodan. I'm hyped for this. Oh, we don't get to see Diablo too much just because he can be so heavily punished, but when you pick him up at the end like this, and then of course the Li Ming to follow up, it can just be disastrous for a squishy backline. Say, you know, like a couple of heroes off the top of my head, Chromie and Falstad, it can really struggle into him. You wait for that barrel roll, you wait for her to step up and try and make something happen, but oh man, I don't know now. Everybody getting spicy in here as Karazim is locked in.
Okay, so I really like the Diablo pick from Wildheart, because Falstad and Chromie are not going to have a great time of taking him down, especially with you know, a soul shield coming through from Diablo on the level 1. Karazim is going to be a solid pick with that in mind, though. You can go 7 side. There's not usually going to be someone within, you know, melee of Diablo to help tank it. Sometimes Dahaka, sometimes Stukov, but you know, Li Ming and Tychus will not usually be in there. They'll be very much off to the side. If Pit Kid goes too far forward with a Shadow Charge, can definitely get punished. If Falstad gusting out the rest of the team as well, it could put a bit of a damper in their plan. And even with the Cocoon, right? The Anub'arak can single out a member, then 7-side Diablo down. I think Pit Kid, though, he's a very good Diablo player. I think he's gonna recognize situations that he can and cannot get away with. So I'm really overall liking this Wildheart draft a ton here.
Me too. The big thing for me is, of course, you know, if we do end up going 7-sided for Karazim here, is that you can't place the Stukov silence under it because he comes back in the same place every single time, and silencing him is one of the best ways to stop his hyper mobility. Though, as you mentioned, Falstad to back him up will just be absolutely absurd. So it's really going to come down to who can play this best, I think, against each other, how they hold their abilities.
Yeah, we'll see, but we are getting on into game number 2, into Dragonshire. We got Wildheart on our left-hand side, we got Buds on the Li Ming, we got Mason Blaze and Tahaka, Daneskin the Tychus, Weird Dance Stukov, Diablo, led by Pitkid.
Already some aggression coming out here in the middle lane, but nobody going down. Just a couple of cuts and bruises there. On the red side, rocking those red health bars. Henning will be your Karazim. Ty on the Chromie. Sven Garada will be your Rexar. Ultralisk is your Falstad. And then, of course, Skoog will be that Anuba Rack. So we're actually only seeing folks clear down bottom and then rotating back to mid where all the action is happening. We're going to see Big Stuff onto Skoog there. He's already used up his ability. He's going to try and get away. He's very, very low. And that Tychus is absolutely no joke. Though Dansky going to end up paying with their own life for stepping forward to get that minigun off.
The early Granite Gaming aggression, I was going to say, is just punished, is just countered, but they did, fortunately, get the counter kill onto the Tychus. Just a bit of a 1-for-1, as these teams will now just kind of back up, stabilize, look to prioritize the Merc camp. So looks like Stukov is going to be starting that one off. Li Ming's coming to help, as Diablo is just going to be trying to grant these souls, of course. And yeah, Granite Gaming on the top side looks like it's going to have priority here with the Rexar. Tahaka's job, again, as I was mentioning earlier, is just going to be to clear the wave once it gets into the tower, and then look for these dig plays into the bottom side.
Right now, it's all about just looking for that soap, looking for these camps here, trying to make Tahaka's life a little bit easier by taking that siege camp. Of course, Pitkid looking to grab these souls here as well. And we do actually see Devil's Due as opposed to that soul shield that we were talking about earlier here. So interesting there. We're actually going to see Misha being harassed out by Pitkid just a little bit, as it's a mage fight in the bottom lane and a huge brawl in the bottom, or excuse me, in the top. Definitely not how we typically see this map played.
Falstad flew to the bottom lane as well, just forced a Li Ming blink, but she didn't really get pressured that hard. Speaking of pressure, there's so much CC pressuring Pitkid, but he's going to be able to walk out of that one. I was going to say just fine. Ooh, who's not just fine is Falstad, actually. Getting 1v1 by leaving the bottom lane. Not sure how that one happened.
End up just overstaying their welcome there. Svengana is low as well. Great grenade from Tychus. The silence. Oh, he's got 56 health. Mason Blaze wants it. Gonna end up harassing that bear as well there with the Misha charge stun. Will save the day. Top is just being bullied by this top lane camp. And we're seeing a little bit of a reversal from the last game here from Wildheart, who are just rotating around wherever they can get to and making it just hell for Granite to step out onto the map.
Yeah, Wildheart definitely has the experience to play multiple styles very well, so they're now turning on the aggression when it comes to the early game. They have the Diablo to be able to do so, and any rotation comes through. Wall charge, Stukov, follow-up is always going to be there, and some fantastic burst from Li Ming as well. Li Ming even, bursting out of us in the bottom lane. That should never really happen, honestly. Now Chromie going to be falling as well. A lot of punish happening, actually, from Wildheart's side onto Granite Gaming. They have to play a bit more careful here, and I'm concerned already with Granite Gaming falling this far behind. It might just snowball out of control here. Oh, Skoog, okay, is going to be able to get on out of there. But Granite Gaming do not do well from behind, so I'm already very worried.
The hard thing here is they don't really have the greatest clear in the world. Though Li Ming overstays her welcome. Kit's just happening all over the map here. They're going to look for Karazim, who doesn't have that third dash just yet. Actually picks it up in that fight, able to get away just fine. But, really, really scary there. They're having a hard time clearing these waves. Both teams able to find the picks exceptionally well. But it seems that every single, small lead that either team gets, the other team finds a way to bite back.
Yeah, that's props to the teams not going to be able to, say, okay, we're losing and kind of panic. They're going to be able to keep their heads in the game and pick up these counter kills. Now is going to have the temporal loop. There's going to be not really a cleanse from Wildheart, so what can Chromie get for these kills, these picks happening? Let's see. Okay, loop did happen in the mid lane, but no kill resulting from it.
Gonna and just try and push each other away. Li Ming chunking. Great use of the Stukov silence there. Ends up killing off Rexar with that lurking arm as a Li Ming reset again as a new rack is going to fall just as well here. And Wildheart again just looking for those level 10s, playing so cleanly and able to pick up the kind of slow-moving members of Granite Gaming.
Oh my.
Falstad in trouble here. Great drag from Mason Blaze. That's 3 for nothing going over to Wildheart.
Mason Blaze, love this Tahaka play, is running a clinic right now. There was great drags in the mid lane, goes to top, gets another one. Do not give Mason Blaze Tahaka. That's what I'm learning here today, but it's maybe too late for this game. I mean, it's already so far out of control. It seems 6 kills to 2. Full level of experience lead from Wildheart, and they get the Dragon Knight on top of it to solidify that even farther. Level 10's coming through. It's going to come out with the Odin, going to be pressuring this mid fort at the same time as the bottom fort as well. Wildheart playing so well.
They've really come back into, I think, what we typically expect to see when we hear the name Wildheart. They're running all over the map. They're really putting the pressure on, and they're doing well. They're getting value. They take out this bottom well. The fort is just a couple abilities away from falling down. Pickett was that dragon. Has to be careful. Temporal Loop coming out. The whole U.S. Army descending on top of him. Drops the Flame Breath. Not going to be enough for them. Unfortunately, team didn't rotate as fast as Granite Gaming. However, he does have the souls, so is able to get back, albeit significantly less deadly.
U.S. Army and the Air Force descending down. Falstad flying on over there too to help secure that one. And that's the threat that they chose to dealt with Diablo. They're gonna have the 7-sided. And he just kind of overstayed his welcome, to be honest, Bit Kid, so he's going to lose all of his souls. Really wanted to get that mid fort, but they could have just poked it down with Li Ming spells a bit later on. So with that, Granite Gaming now is actually just going to be a half a level behind. Going to have both Mercs coming out here to get this pressure back in their favor. What else can Granite Gaming find? Loop is back up, and every single time Loop is up, if Wildheart oversteps, that could just be almost anyone falling, maybe besides the Tahaka.
The hard thing here for them is that they really don't have any counterplay to the Temporal Loop. You know, we typically see these slowing sands, but really well done here. We see Tahaka, you know, try to go in. He could get away, as you mentioned, with that burrow, but Diablo Charge is deadly. Li Ming Blink is deadly. Tychus Dash, any of those things. Popping Odin and using your one unstoppable before it goes off could result in death. So these are the things that Wildheart is going to have to consider anytime they want to take a fight. No fights coming in right now here, as we're going to see just a fort race, which will go in favor of Wildheart due to the fact that they've already significantly chunked down that bottom fort.
Yeah, I like the aggression from Granite Gaming onto the structures, but they're leaving Ty way far forward in the bottom lane. And Wildheart is going to be ahead in this race. The pause comes through. They're like, wait a minute, we don't like how this is going. Maybe there was a DC I didn't quite see or something, but hopefully we'll get back into the game soon without many issues. But man, they've really turned it around. Wildheart has coming into this game. I think the draft is going to be very good. I really love the Tahaka pick. Was talking about wanting to see it. It did come through, and Mason Blaze is not disappointing with it. That is for sure.
Couldn't agree more. It looks like it was a headset issue, so we're going to go ahead and get back into this game here. You know, they just killed him so hard he couldn't hear anymore for a couple of seconds there. Oh, great Misha charge, followed by that 7-sided. Will end the life of Pit Kid. We have Cocoon onto Dansky as well. He's going to try and get away. They have the Tychus Dash. Odin still available if they get loops. You got running for his life. Reactive Lift Spores may still be available. He's going to try and get away. There's the silence, only delaying the inevitable there, so you will end up falling down. Keep still in a little bit of trouble. Bottom does need to be cleared out. You can see Mason Blaze not even dealing with Falstad there, looking directly at the minions. But again, despite losing those heroes, I think that was an alright trade for Wildheart.
It was okay. I think they did, it looks like, obviously overstayed a little bit. Diablo falling again, as well as the Stukov. It allowed Granite Gaming to catch back up in XP. Wildheart, honestly, I think if they played this game, I'll say correctly, should still be ahead, but now actually a turn from Pit Kid onto Kerosene 7-sided, dropping Diablo and Tychus very low, but the counter kills now onto Kerosene and onto Nuparek. Another one falls, Ty falling Ultralisk. You are in the wrong neighborhood at this point, but with the Gust, might be able to escape. Dragon
Oh,
Knight
this is
control.
spicy.
Oh, okay. Just gonna get the base off. Nice. All right. I mean, they don't continue to chain deaths. I say that as Swamp Groot gets ran at by the members of Wildheart now, but no, Wildheart back in the driver's seat, gonna get the shrines under control, and going to get yet another DK. They will surely take down bottom keep with this. The question is what else? Is it going to be game? Is it going to be mid keep? I'll have to see how they approach it.
Starting in the mid lane right here. And one of the things I really like about how Wildheart has been playing this that I would like to see a little bit more of from Granite Gaming is they don't chase those kills. You know, twice now they could have gotten the pick onto Falstad, but the team understanding that getting Dragon Knight yields better results, clearing those waves is more important than potentially picking somebody who can fly right back in to that fight. So really, really well done. I'd like to see more of that from Granite because now definitely this keep going down. It doesn't look like they're going for the end just yet as all 5 members have respawned. The 7-sided could be used to stall this Dragon Knight, you know, chunk out a large part of its health as well. They're going to look for Misha here. Stun comes out. Bear gets away.
And they're going to be turning their attention to the middle lane, getting the wall down, Li Ming spells as well as Dragon Knight. Able to take it out, but Granite Gaming get 16s, and they're running very aggressive onto all of these members. They need to make sure that Tychus is safe out of this Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight does have 20% health, with only 5 seconds left. Cocoon comes out as well.
Haka, the safest member, going to be in a little bit of trouble. Has to pop the essence there. There's going to be Disintegrate to buy time for him to be able to get away. Of course, that extra movement speed on that Burrow now will allow him to just safely get out the way. And both teams take a breather, go back to their camps, and try and reset for another round.
Resetting is happening. Both teams on their own sides, clearing out the camps, of course. Wildheart still is a level ahead. But now with the 16s, Karazim is going to have a lot more threat as well at this point. Romy going to be able to soon have the 20 talent in a couple levels. Well, soon to be just 1. The Diablo aggression, I think a lot of it's going to come down to what engage Diablo can actually find. And are they going to have the Dahaka to support it? Dahaka needs to be there as well, whether it be with just walking forward, to be with a brushstroke in and then speeding on in there to support. You need to not let Karazim get a free 7-sided and burst out Diablo or at least chunk him out of the fight.
Ready right now, just trying to get everything situated. I feel that Dragon Knight will be up soon, so they'll have to look for that. Granite Gaming is in a rough spot here. They're going to look for Ultralisk, going to have to back up due to those core stuns, and then of course that barrel roll getting him out. Wildheart definitely in the driver's seat though, as you mentioned. They can just kind of play it safe right now, look for 20, find these camps, find these waves. Personally, I don't feel Wildheart really even needs to fight or needs to be this aggressive on the map. We're going to see Cocoon come down, so that's a big cooldown that they will have to go without. But, you know, there isn't really a whole advantage for either team here. If we wait for level 20, I can see Wildheart just really solidifying a victory.
Yeah, and that's why we're seeing a lot of scrambling from Granite Gaming saying, let's try to find something. The new Brat Cocoon came out, but Tychus was there to break Diablo free pretty much immediately. Now Wildheart gets to continue controlling the map, and Tychus looks like can get this Dragon Knight kind of for free. Maybe they don't want Tychus in it, though. Okay, they're going to be able to get this. Just a little bit of a clearing wave priority there. But now with the DK, they're going to be able to use this to get 20s. As long as no members are picked, but Diablo, oh no. As soon as I say the words, Diablo goes down. Great rotation from Granite Gaming to punish that one. He's going to come back, but no souls means he's going to be a lot squishier with this push.
He's going to lose about 1,500 or so health there. Boars will come out from Rexar. Only 1 member with their level 20 Storm Tier talent, of course. That is Chromie, who has opted for the Stuck in a Loop. So that's double teleports on our loop, and our cooldowns are just lightning fast. You know, much faster than you could ever hope to press them at a normal human speed. So we are going to see them actually look for this middle keep here. Lots of damage coming out on Stukov. Going to try and look for this fight, seeing as Dragon Knight isn't necessarily the best team fighter after the kick comes out. That's really only the peel it can offer. Diablo, of course, very low. We are going to see the Gust come out We're gonna see all the holds burn to keep Dansky down. Ends up going back in after the dash. We're gonna be flailing swipe, takes out Stukov. Now Wilder are in some serious trouble here. Mason Blaze delaying the inevitable with that burrow, with that essence. Only Diablo and Lee Ming alive. Fortunately for Wildheart, they're still pretty healthy on the map, though Granite could very much look to go top, grab this keep, and potentially end the game. They have their 20s online now.
They already have a wave up here. There's no wall. Falside's flying up. They're going to look to end the game right here, right now. It was a snap call. They could close the series out in a 2-0. Ty tanks a bit of the keep, unfortunately, but I think it's going to be okay. 25 seconds left. The keep's going to go down. This should be game here, Jinxie. Can Wildheart pull off a miracle?
We're gonna have to look for it. There's the Hellgate coming out. Everybody turns on to Diablo, sacrificing his life. It's all up to Bud to 1v9 for at least another 10 seconds. However, there's Cocoon, and that is falling so very fast. It's looking like game number 2, and the series will go over to Granite Gaming.
Granite Gaming stepping up big in this series. I would have, you know, and I did when the series started, gave the advantage over to Wildheart, but maybe they're deviating too much from their comfort. They were too used to these, you know, unorthodox drafts. Maybe Pit Kid spending too much time on Pokemon Unite, grinding away there, but clearly it didn't work out for them today. Granite Gaming, though, I think have really impressed me this series, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can bring out in the subsequent series a bit later on.
Absolutely. It was really well done. And, you know, I'm curious, have they changed your opinion of being a sort of one-dimensional team? Because that was a very different playstyle than what we typically see.
Yeah, definitely. Not so much in this game. I think it was a little bit, but more so on the Tomb game, in game number 1. I think playing that scaling, that let Vala do all the work, let's not put this pressure on Ultralisk to play a melee assassin like a Kerrigan or Maev and have to get kills from that. They were able to actually scale well into a team that I would say is generally pretty well known for their macro and Wildheart, and able to beat them at their own game. I am impressed at this, I guess this learning, I don't know the exact phrase I'm looking for here, but either way, Granite Gaming have certainly shown that they are not a one-dimensional team.
Absolutely. Just looking over it all, you know, 10 to 11, very close. I think we were maybe calling it, you know, at least I was like, oh man, another 3 series. Wildheart is doing so well, but again, that's Heroes of the Storm. You find those late game team fights, you can really turn it around. That pick onto Diablo in the bottom lane, nobody is safe, and just I think the Karazim was such a smart pickup after seeing that final bit of the draft there. You know, we were kind of wondering what's the support going to be. I was under the impression, you know, they would look to go Anduin, as that's typically, you know, Malfurion, Stukov, Anduin, Lucio. That's what you end up grabbing. But Karazim coming in clutch, really shutting down the Diablo there and saving the day. So great job to Granite Gaming, and I'm really excited to see how they move forward, because they're going to be facing off against Simplicity.
Oh, true. Okay, so Simplicity did look a little shaky earlier. They did drop a map to 30k blue, and actually I think we're in a position where they could have lost the whole series there. So Simplicity isn't quite looking as dominant as I expected them to, especially with, you know, being back-to-back CCL champions, being such a strong team that just does better and better as the season goes on. They do have some holes that I think this newly, I want to say new and improved Granite Gaming can maybe look to exploit. Simplicity, I'll still give the advantage over to them, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Granite Gaming take at least a map, and dare I say I would like to see more. We'll see though.
Really looking forward to watching that series, because Tetcher is going to be the next one back in just a moment here. But I don't think, you know, I'll just say, I don't think this is going to be as easy as a cakewalk as everyone was expecting for Simplicity. So I'm going to 100% agree with you on that. We'll be back in just a couple of moments, folks. Thanks so much for watching. You know, go ahead, have yourself a snack. It's late enough in the you know, Eastern side of things. You can go ahead, have yourself a beer, because we got a couple more series coming to you. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DreamHack Beyond Playoffs. I am Tetcher, this is still Crowan. That was a belter of a series, and potentially, what a lot of people could consider an upset.
I'll go ahead and say I think that was an upset as well. I went in there, and I think other people were as well, saying, Wildheart, you know, they're both teams that struggled in this past CCL season. Wildheart had more moments of greatness, but Granite Gaming is really turning up recently. But it's one thing to do it up against Wildheart, it is another thing to do it against back-to-back CCL champion Simplicity. So we're in for a whole nother ball game here. Their progression can look great versus one team, but it could just be an immovable wall against Simplicity. But excited to see how it's going to break down.
Couldn't agree more, but we have to bear in mind that Simplicity struggled against one of the two non-CCL teams in this tournament in Series number 1, almost losing 2 games to 30k Blue, only losing 1 in the end. The third game, they were able to get some pretty good momentum and actually take a more controlled game, but this is not an undefeatable-looking Simplicity. In one of the biggest tournaments of the year, Granite Gaming, they're showing up, they're looking okay. Simplicity, not looking at full strength, but they are still Simplicity.
They are still Simplicity. That's always a Simplicity factor of any game they can pop off. They're all very experienced players, right? Even if sometimes maybe the drafts aren't working out or they kind of just get a little bit, I'll say complacent. I think it's okay to throw that word out there when it comes to some Simplicity play sometimes. But don't want to see that happen here, of course. This is going to be the DreamHack Beyond playoffs. This is the culmination of all those qualifiers. It is the peak of Heroes competition at this point after the CCL, of course. So Simplicity still are going to have some more juice there, and they're a team that do ramp up over the course of a season, over the course of a tournament. So I think that it's very possible, I don't want to say likely, but I'll say possible, that the slip-ups that we saw Simplicity have earlier, they could probably just have, you know, warmed up, got the jitters out, and are looking to be a lot cleaner in this series potentially.
There's also the fun factor, if you brought up that they scale over the course of a tournament, but the majority of teams in these playoffs have been playing almost exclusively CCL for the last several months, which was a game a weekend.
Yeah.
Compared to the more grueling tournament system where you have to push through a little bit more. But they have all played in tournaments, and these are mostly ex-professional players who have been to their fair share of events and online tournaments and cups. They are going to be comfortable with this kind of format, but it does give you that ability to scale as opposed to coming in cold to a series and going out cold in a series.
Definitely. So I believe we do actually have the map picks coming through. So yeah, it looks like Granite Gaming went for first pick. The bans gonna be Simplicity banning Braxis and Battlefield of Eternity. Granite Gaming banning Sky Temple and Garden of Terror. And Simplicity picking Tomb of the Spider Queen. So once again, going into a series that starts off with Tomb of the Spider Queen. I feel like that happens so much nowadays. Tomb's just such a standard, like, alright, let's feel it out kind of map. Teams are gonna be prepped for it. And no one really hates it enough to ban it away most of the time.
A little bit brawly, you can assist your offlaner a lot. If you find out that your opposing offlaner is really scary, you get slightly outdrafted, you can actually assist the lanes a little bit more easily compared to a map, say, like a Towers of Doom or a Garden of Terror or Dragonshire, where the offlane is going to be a little bit more isolated, and global heroes could gain a little bit more priority. So yeah, like you said, it's a great way for feeling out the strength of your opponents and finding out what you can do, but of course, you do still have to play it very strategically. You've got to have those beefy frontliners who can actually pick up the gems if you get zoned out, and if you get interrupted on your 4-man rotation, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, I'm curious actually as well, with you talking about these potential picks that could come through. How are Granite Gaming going to approach this? Because the Granite Gaming that I'm used to seeing is one that just picks a very aggressive, like melee-focused picks for especially Ultralisk and Sug, just running at the enemy heroes, trying to get some takedowns. But I think Granite Gaming in the last series showed that they can play a more scaling style composition, with, like, you know, the Vala and the Falstad just offering some peel. Tyrael even was in there as well, and they won with it. I'm kind of surprised to see that come through, but I am, I'll say, impressed as well. So are they going to continue to approach the Tomb the same way with the Vala pick? Simplicity, of course, has kept track of that series that just happened, so they're maybe going to be thinking out banning of Vala, but you can't let Skoke have Stitches either, so there's a lot of things to consider in this coming up draft, and especially the opening ban phase.
These two teams actually have kind of similar drafting styles when it comes to that, with Stitches being a pick from Simplicity in Series number 1, and them running their own Valor comp as well. So there's a lot of competing picks between these teams. Obviously, during CCL, Granite Gaming were one of the teams who got that big reputation as a Stitches team, though. So like you say, will it get banned out? Will they even let him have it? Or do they have a plan around it?
Yeah, maybe. It could be just a bit of a mind game, like, oh, we're not going to ban Stitches, but then we're going to force you to either ban it or give it up in, like, a first pick kind of scenario. We'll see, because it's either, I don't know, it could go either way, honestly. Yeah. We were waiting on a member, but I think we actually do now have all the members in the lobby. Yeah.
Not even a DU player. Weak.
I know, right? It's not even, I don't remember what time zone host he's in. He's in Canada somewhere, but it's not even that late, hosty. Come on, get your head in the game. We got everyone now. We're gonna get into the draft shortly.
To win, bruh.
I know.
Oh my god. Yeah. Ultralisk is literally in chat saying he has to be up at 6 a.m. tomorrow, which is in, from his time, he's an hour ahead of me, in about 4 hours. So he's got 4 hours to win, fit in sleep, and then wake up for work.
This tournament could go, I mean, I guess it's probably not going to go 4 hours more, but
this is the semis.
it could go a couple more hours. There's a show match at the end of this, right, as well?
There is, against Storm.
So, yeah, we still got a lot of games going here tonight. I believe we are finally loading on into the draft of Tomb of the Spider Queen. And again, it is going to be, who's actually first pick? I lost it.
It is Granite.
Feels bad. Granite, okay, Granite being first pick. Yeah, the first pick for his ban. I'm going to start this one off.
Let us see which team's going to prioritize maybe that Stitch or that Valor, or are there other big high priority picks? We know Cure has his Zeratools, his Malthaels, there's the Leorics that they fit in quite a lot throughout CCL Season 1 and also a lot more recently. It's going to be curious to see what is the priority. You can see the timer being run all the way down because they share so many of these heroes.
They're thinking about it. I mean, how it goes tournaments, obviously, like a lot of times players are focused on their first series and kind of take it one step at a time. Like you do a little bit of prep for your following series, but you're mainly going to be focused on, just getting past that first one. So they're running out this clock. They did ban the Junkrat. And Junkrat and Zagara kind of filling similar roles, I think, but both of them are banned out. They're not going to have a lot of just insane lane bullying and wave cleared there, as well as Junkrat does provide a little bit of, CC follow-up potential. Uther Banna follows up for Granite Gaming. So Simplicity going to ban the Stitches, or will they give it over? It looks like they're going to potentially be giving it over.
Vala being more highly prioritized, and for good reason. We have seen just how scary it can be, even post every single nerf it's had to deal with recently. But the Stitches being given over. But the question is it still worth the first pick for Granite Gaming? On this map, it's very strong, but it obviously gives Simplicity a lot of time to react and draft around it, say perhaps Anduins or stuff like that. They don't. They take the Stukov, and that opens it up for potentially the killer opening of Stitches Malfurion from the side of Simplicity if they wanted. But they don't either. It's being let through.
Alright, gonna be Tychus plus Blaze. Blaze still a fantastic offlane pick. Kira gonna be very well practiced on that, as well as the other assassin threat. But with that being picked up, maybe we can, not be forced to be scared of into a Malthael or a Zeratool or something like that in the back half of this draft. Stitches still being up. I feel like Granite Gaming, I feel like you gotta go for it in the 2-3. The argument, I think, is correct to not pick it in the first pick, but now that it gets to 2-3, like, for sure, it's no surprise to see it at this point.
Yeah, Blaze is someone you preferably don't want to hook because he is very tanky and can escape very easily and has that unstoppable. But Tychus, he's more reasonable. He can get a lot of armor and is one of the harder assassins to kill overall because of the amount of armor he can get and his mobility. But if you hook and you gorge, they're still probably going to perish. There's not a huge amount you can do about that. What do you think of the possibility, because you mentioned the less likelihood of us seeing potentially a Malthael. What do you think the possibility is of the potential Blaze swap to maintain?
So the potential is there. Do I think it's going to be great in this matchup? No, not really. It's kind of awkward sometimes for Blaze to, I think, step up, and if he goes a bit too far, forces the jet propulsion away, I think it can get punished. So I think we're likely to see Blaze remain in the offlane, but I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure what these teams have been quite practicing, recently in their scrims or anything like that. But I do think it's likely it'll remain as an offlane pick. Medivh and Sylvanas come through as the second round bans. Medivh obviously very good into a Stitches pick and save pretty much anybody. Anduin now coming through as well, as long as a Nubarak. So yeah, there will be just a solid frontline tank Nubarak coming out from Masquerade.
Makes sense. The Masquerade's going to give them that frontline. Beetles can block hooks. The ability to dive after someone who was sort of cocoon the Stitches to stop him running away before a gust comes out could really help them out here. And of course, the Anduin is the ultimate saving hero for a Stitches. The only thing better is if you can 100% drop a pre-cleanse every single time. And I don't know of any cleanses that have a 12-second cooldown. So in this case, makes a lot of sense to pick up the Anduin because you either pull them back or you put a bomb on them at home.
Okay, Granite Gaming picking Tassadar and Leoric. So their only damage dealers are like Falstad Tass. I feel like I haven't seen a draft like this in actually forever, at least not in my memory. But they are going to be able to still scale quite well. Now a Tracer coming out for the side of Simplicity. Lutano going to be one of the best Tracer players that I can remember, at least now in this Heroes of the Storm competitive ecosystem. I'm scared for Granite Gaming's draft. I think they need to not get punished early, but the tools are there to punish them from Simplicity, with the Blaze, the Nubarak, and the Tracer always being so aggressive. I think in the early game, Lutano tries to always find those little bits of damage to get through, and again, really nothing to punish him.
Yeah, Tassadar doesn't exactly have the best ability to escape or counter a Tracer at all. Falstad can do a little bit with the static shield. If Tracer does jump on him, he can protect himself a little bit better there, but they don't have the crowd control to keep Tracer still.
No.
This isn't like the Garrosh game we saw earlier where they were just able to taunt it. It is interesting because that Tracer's going to be pressuring the backline, but Tassadar is going to add a lot to the ability to isolate members with this hook-style composition. It's very much leaning into one strat, but the Tassadar definitely allows them to keep up a little bit more in terms of damage. For now, though, we're going to be heading into game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tomb of the Spider Queen. And on the left-hand side, it's your two-time CCL champions. It is Simplicity with Hosty on Tychus, Cure on the Blaze. It's Lutano on that Tracer, Masquerade on the Nubarak, and Legacy is playing Anduin.
And over on our red side, we're going to have Granite Gaming, going to have Falstad be played by Ultralisk, going to have Henning on the Stukov, Ty on the Tassadar, Swampfruit on the Leoric, and Skog on the Stitches.
Very cool to see, looking at these level 1 talents. Adrenaline Stimpack, not going for that unstoppable. You're just going for hyper fast wave clear and a little bit of tradability, and straight in for the stun here. The chain is long, but the Stuck of Silence is enough to zone everyone away and get Skoog out of there.
Yeah, Skoog really shouldn't ever fall there, especially pre-Tracer farming up her Pulse Bomb, so not going to be threatened to die there. A lot of it is going to, I think, be on what can Simplicity accomplish in the early game, and what are they going to get punished with? And, okay, Masquerade being forced to burrow charge away. Skoog is so tanky. If Skoog's able to absorb so much damage like that, they can, I think, always go for turns in that scenario.
Tychus will eventually be able to help out with that, and we'll be able to bully Skoog a little bit more once he gets that. The bigger they are at level 4, and of course, the later the grenade build goes, the better chance they have of killing it. But Stitches is ridiculously tanky, so that will help a lot. And he also has that bonus healing at level 1 with the very standard these days Patchwork Creation. Gets that extra healing and regen and a little bit of armor. The armor less of an effect against Tychus, but will help against Tracer and Blaze.
Definitely so. As mentioned, Blaze, not the unstoppable, wants to get a bit more wave clear, a bit more damage coming through. Maybe supplementing, of course, those nerfs that came through recently. But they are already going to be aggressively taking out the Bruiser camp, get priority on it. Granite Gaming a little bit behind, but generally, actually, the team that caps the Bruiser camp later will be able to get the counter push. Simplicity, though, is very intelligently saying, we're not going to try to get any push done with that mid camp. We're going to just rotate to the bottom, force you to rotate there, be able to clear mid, and just be one step ahead in these rotations.
Since right now the rotation's looking solid for both teams enough, but like you said, there is a small advantage being gained. Ultralisk being absolutely body blocked here, but Barrel Roll just dodging out the way of that Impale. We're going to see that electric fence. We're going with that Psystorm wall build that's become so popular these days. Just misses catching Tracer with it.
Lutano does hook behind the minion wave. Skoog hooks a minion. Lutano going to be rather safe there. Great job of Granite Gaming to clear, but they still are noticeably falling behind in experience already. They're about a half a level, maybe a bit less than half a level down. Ultralisk is chunked out, so if Hosty gets a grenade, Masca gets a stun over the wall, that can be a very dead Falstad. Wow, grenade actually canceling Ultralisk's roll there, it looked like. So we'll not have that available for a few more seconds. And one tower already goes down. Simplicity, macro game looking very strong.
This has been taking quite a few hits this game. Like you said, the macro game's looking good, but Hosty maybe becoming first blood, able to get behind the minions and away from Skoog. But that electric fence from Ty is causing a lot of problems here. All these dashes, all these teleports from the side of Simplicity, but only Burrow Charge could really make their way through the Force Wall.
Force Wall going to be good. Electric Fence, such a good talent, I think. Even with the slow providing as well, I think is going to set up a lot of potential kills.
Especially when you hit level 20.
Oh yeah, 100%. We got a long way to go until we get there, but Tomb usually does go to level 20s, I would say, unless it's a insane mid-game from one team or another. Leoric going to be a nice Wraith block there to not get stunned. Mosca being pressured. Lutano eats the hook, but can blink on out of there. A lot of gems already turned in by Simplicity. Again, the macro, the wave, or the kind of map priority means that they're going to get priority on the turn-ins as well. One more gem. Legacy has it. Can you get it in? I like it.
Master Assassin coming in, by the way. Goodbye, Tassadar. Great shot there from Blaze. But Master Assassin coming in from the Tychus. First stack is acquired with that kill. Not going for the bigger they are to kill Stitches. Instead, committing a little bit more into quick percentage damage and a little bit of Odin race.
Yeah, so that's very interesting. I kind of... I don't know if I like it, but I understand it coming through because Tracer, it feels pretty bad if you're just stuck hitting a Stitches for a while, but what Tracer can do is have backline access, hit the targets like the Stukov, the Tassadar, the Falstad, and Tychus being Odin'd up and follow up on that damage from a pretty safe range. So it makes sense why Tychus go Master Assassin here. Generally doesn't even get completed, but hey, maybe we'll see it being completed this game.
Gotta get, we've had some very low kill games so far this tournament. Let's see if they can turn that round. Simplicity looking to pile the pressure on. Cure pulls aggro with his AoE. He's gone for his Incinerator Gauntlets to help with that race. Skoog has been ganked, but it is Skoog and it is Stitches, and he's out.
Wall, putting a load of peel there. Hook does not connect. Maybe a 13 Hook would have, but we're not quite there yet. Level advantage about after that turn in from Simplicity. They get all of the bottom fort mid-wall and are immediately, once again, turning their attention to these mercenary camps. Simplicity not letting up at all. The pressure is consistently there. Granite Gaming has not found any kills. The hooks that come through are not able to result in anything. Mosk is doing a good job at making sure he knows where Skoog is, and so the enemy or the rest of the members of the friendly team there will not be able to get hooked, get pressured at all.
Absolutely, just trying to avoid that because that is the win condition. Of course, it's going to get worse as the game goes on. Look at the spawn timers come in, so they just have to be able to keep this up all game. No problem, no issue. But here's level 10 for Simplicity. They're looking to make the play.
They're looking for it. Cocoon comes out in the Stitches, and now that's going to be a very quickly dead Stukov. Looking for more as well. No level 10s for Granite Gaming. Means that this Bruiser Camp invade is successful. This is going to result in a fort kill at the least. Double Bruiser Camp. This could be the wall going down of the keep and mid keep as well, but another kill. Even Falstad stays around way too long. The disrespect there. This could even result in a kill, perhaps, Tetcher, or a kill on the keep, perhaps, Tetcher.
They can certainly try. They've got that Master Assassin for an extra 10% attack speed boost on that Odin, so it's a little bit of extra DPS here as they try to force their way forward. Front gate getting blasted, but Lurking Arm coming to the rescue there, completely zoning everyone away from the gate so they cannot follow up and chase.
No, the Granite Gaming 10s are too soon on the horizon. They're going to want to dump their gems and don't have quite enough for a turn in yet. Just need one more wave to do so. Granite Gaming thinks that they might be on the boss, says, yeah, I might have gone to boss Simplicity as well. So I think that was an intelligent recognition from Granite Gaming. It's going to be wrong, however. Groot trying to get 48 gems in, but Cure's already here. The Simplicity are a step ahead of where Granite Gaming are at all points of the game. They're not going to let this turn in come through easily, but Tychus on the bottom side has the gems. And here we go, another Blue Web Weaver phase.
Simplicity looking very strong right now. They have control of the map. They've got ththose lanes pushed up. Falstad and Tassadar have been trying to soak their team back into this. Granite Gaming on the back foot, but they have their pick comp now. They have level 10s, Gorge, Gust, Entomb, Flailing Swipe, and Archon. Archon less for the pick potential, but because it's really good. In this case, if they land hooks, there's a good chance whoever they hook is going to die. Legacy is going to have to be in position. There is the Gorge. Legacy, he's coming as fast as he can. Masquerade just has to survive, and he does. Pulled over the force wall, easy escape.
Yeah, I was saying, it's likely if they're going to die, unless they're a new Barak, because you have the mobility, and then you have Anduin there to pull you as well. So much distance means that that's going to be Gorge down for 40 seconds, allows Simplicity to walk forward, and now pressure the keep. And Granite Gaming is forced to be split right now, right? The Cocoon comes out on Tassadar. Maybe a kill potential.
Nice,
oh, no, nice Gust.
And the friendly hook, dodging Cure as well. Bunker's dropped. Forceful was cutting off his escape, so a well-timed Bunker as Cure on the run, trying to get out of here. Lutano recalling back, dropped the bomb. Entomb is dropped, catches Hosty, but there's no one there to follow up. Svengrotta's just gonna die here as he is able to get out, actually. Holds on to those 54 gems, and that is a huge deal. The keep went down, but we do see Granite Gaming holding on to everything else.
Yeah, Granite Gaming, at the very least, is holding on to all these gems, so they have a potential comeback condition if they are able to chain a kill, get an even talent tier, and then chain some turn-ins through there. But Simplicity does not want to allow that to happen. They want to continue to put this pressure on. They're waiting for Falstad to check the bush, but fortunately for Granite Gaming, Ultralisk is going to be a bit smarter than that, as I'm smelling something fishy here. Checks the bush even. Good job. Now Stitches maybe can get something done. Gonna look for another hook. Gorge is back and available.
It comes out. Not landing
No.
this time. Masquerade already on point. Good vision, avoiding it, preventing the death. It's got those burning beetles now as well, so they're going to be able to help with wave clear. And still, more beetles means more chances to block the hooks.
Exactly, that's a key factor. Not only is there the Cocoon from the new Breck factor, dissuading the Stitches threat, but it's going to be the beetles as well. They're so annoying. And Masquerade has done such a good job at keeping track of Skoog this whole time, but now it's going to get hooked. And he escape again. Probably.
There. Light bomb, Gust. Masquerade's still there, but he still has Burrow Charge to get out of here. He's just trying to delay it. Dives over the wall to get to his team. Leoric's already dead here. Lutano is getting kinda a 1v1 by Ty, but Ty is running out of health. Shield does not recharge. Henning dies on the other side, and that is a quadruple kill for Simplicity, chasing down Skoog. We said they were going to struggle to kill Skoog, so their solution is don't, as they begin to pressure the other keep.
They just kill everybody else. They have the Tracer. Tracer gone to the back line, killed the Tassadar. The rest of the members, I mean, Leoric fell so early there, and with that, I believe it was about 40, maybe even like 50 gems that were going down as well.
At
Simplicity,
least 54.
Yeah, 54. There's going to be the keep not going down the bottom side. Simplicity probably can't end the game because it's a bit too early for that, but they're still going to be having such control of this map. Level 16s now, while Granite Gaming is 13. You know, I was saying earlier, Tetra, maybe Simplicity has seen that warm-up for them to look dominant, and they certainly are doing that right now. Only the one kill for Granite Gaming came because Lutano chased a bit far, did trade the kill out for the Tastar, however. So it was worth. Hashtag worth.
It is worth for now as they're trying to make it even more worth to pick up as Svengrotta spinning away. Friendly hook gets him out.
All right.
Oh, no. Hosty! Hosty with the snipe kill at the end there. That is bad news. It is Leoric. He will be back quickly. But this is very bad news for Granite Gaming. They are behind. They need that experience, but they're just going to have to either defend this boss on their last keep or take this fight down 16s. Felstad is not flying. Looks like they've opted for the former.
No, I mean, Leoric will be back fast, but not fast enough, right? Still 5 seconds left on the respawn timer before Simplicity does convert this boss on over. Skoog has to find something and finds a hook onto Hosty. The Gorge comes through. This could be it. Could be what Granite Gaming needs.
It's coming. He's got 2 pulls. Pull 1 into the Entomb, though. But where's the damage follow-up? It's just Sidestorm. Volstad was in the cocoon. They can't follow up, Rowan.
Oh man, such distance once again. Nice Entomb though, but as you mentioned, no damage. Where's it going to come through? The Ultralisk now after the cocoon is going to be just chunked out, forced to disengage. Simplicity pushing down, still more than half HP left on this boss. The Odin is going to expire. This is maybe the time of Granite Gaming to do something.
Light Bomb Blink sets up the death of Henning, meaning no more healing. Masquerade does die in exchange, though, and everyone else on Granite looks pretty healthy. Simplicity back it up. They push onto the boss. The keep goes down, their last line of defense, but they still get the hook onto Hosty. Second pull. Ultralisk is popped, and the core will not go down yet, but the last line of defense has fallen for Granite.
This looks just like a slow bleed out at this point for Granite Gaming. All keeps down. All keeps all forts are even still up on the side of Simplicity. All the wells are up. Now Simplicity is just going to wait for a new Barak, get all the camps their way, have close to enough gems for turn-in, not quite though. Granite Gaming is still not even found their first turn-in at this point. Simplicity can allow it to come through though. They don't want to throw this game. They can just wait for level 20s to come through. They'll get it. very, very soon and be able to start that death push with a turn-in of their own.
See if they can do it. The chance is there. It's late game Stitches. There's always the possibility to get that turnaround once you get those big elongated hooks. Lutano continues to just try and keep the map blue by harassing everyone on Granite Gaming as a turn-in does come in from Granite Gaming.
Yep.
Skoog demounted. Hook doesn't land. That is bad news. They need Gust.
Bit of an awkward cocoon, probably could have just killed Skoog, but instead now is going to turn on. Falstad dies in the meantime off on the side. Skoog gets a Desperation Gorge, but it's not going to do anything again. There's just no damage. Henning trying to Filling Swipe to protect Skoog. Hosty walks forward. The rest of Simplicity walk forward. Masquerade even getting the stun onto Stukov in the back line. This is going to be another kill, and they're going to march on to the core, Tetcher. This should be game number 1 right here, right now.
They're not, though. They're clearing the Web Weavers. I think they could have gone core there, but they're spending a little bit of time clearing out. They want to make sure they can do it with a 100% chance, because there's always the chance we could see that Force Wall change this fight. There's always the chance that Leo could get a big heavy Entomb to turn it. It's unlikely. Maybe it's too safe, but Simplicity are taking it safe.
It does feel a bit of kind of that too safe, but I mean, I guess it's fine. Now they're 20s. Now they're going to get a turn in. It should be game either way. It's maybe there's like a 1% higher chance of not throwing the game right now, but sure, if you're in Simplicity spot, you can afford to go for those things. Kier, though, in a little cutout, and Tomb comes through, forces Kier to charge beyond it, but now the team is here from Simplicity to support him.
And look at Masquerade's positioning here, running straight at Skoog. If anyone's gonna be hooked while we chase down this Leoric, it's gonna be me, the person with the best chance to escape. Nice position on that hook from Skoog, but it was blind, didn't have the sight to see it. As they had looked for Lutano, they were trying to try and gorge him just out of the silence. They're cut off from their base here. Tiger's running away. That is 100% a dead Henning, though.
If there was any CC on the side of Granite Gaming, maybe they could catch Lutano, but again, there isn't. Lutano gets to just do whatever he wants. Ultralisk just flies on over the core because, and sits in the Hall of Storms, because you're not going to be coming back in this game. Is going to, of course, be Simplicity. Closing this one out finally. 15 kills to 2, 4-level lead. This is the Simplicity that we were expecting.
Game number 1 to Simplicity, and like you said, they seem to have found their footing and gained their momentum. That is a solid first win, coming literally off of this recent weekend, becoming our champions in CCL, and now they're playing in the highest level, that is DreamHack, and they are showing exactly why Simplicity is the name to be feared in Heroes of the Storm right now. 15 kills to 2.
Yeah, and the 2 kills were only when Lutano traded out for the Tassadar, and then when Masquerade was like 1 for 4 or 1 for 3 kind of trade on, I believe, a topside team fight. It was, I'll say, a draft diff. If Granite Gaming didn't fall so far behind and they got to a Tassadar level 20, like that was their scaling condition, that was their win condition. But the Tracer is just going to be able to abuse that so much, and they would need to have been just a much stronger team in general to be able to hold on that long. But Simplicity were the stronger in this scenario, so yeah, they're gonna be able to abuse Granite Gaming, which they did very much so.
This is still only game number 1. Can Granite Gaming bring it back and try it and create the reverse sweep to move into those grand finals? We'll have to see. There's still plenty of time. The Adwin was pretty good. I think we're safe to say. We know that Adwin is a great counter to the Stitches, but just in general, the synergy between Legacy and Masquerade was just money. The hooks just never felt impacted.
You can tell, and this is such an important, such a key factor, but you can tell Simplicity just knows where to stand at all points, like in a team fight or leading up to one, whereas a lot of teams like don't, and that's what comes into like a lot of like hours like VOD review being like, oh, where should you have been in that scenario? But Simplicity just has that innate sense of knowing where to be. That happens when Legacy is going to be in exact end-to-end pull range to pull members to safety. We saw that when Masquerade was standing out so far ahead in that kind of top lane and making sure that Stitches can't get any single value. They recognize not only their own win conditions, but they recognize the win conditions of the enemy team, and they know how to stop them like well ahead of where anything could even happen there. So I just love them working, not only synergizing together as a team, but then knowing how to deny the enemy team at the exact same time.
So we'll have to see if they're able to do that consistently. And do we see them react to that Stitches anymore? Do we see Granite go for it again? Because we've seen that Simplicity seems so on point, but it only really takes one really good Stitches hook to change a series.
Yeah.
But how confident are Granite Gaming going to be, and how much are they going to rely on it, or is it time to switch up the strategy?
Might be time to switch it up a little bit. There's always the Stitches hook factor, but actually, you gotta have some damage after the Stitches hook. They didn't have it that game. You can look at them all you want, drag them into your team, but Falstad and Tassadar were just not enough.
Yeah.
I think Granite Gaming will have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to the draft. I think the initial, like 1, 2, 3, the initial phase was fine, but I don't know. It got away from them after a point.
Yeah. I mean, the Tassadar I still like. I love the idea of putting down that Force Wall and doing that, but it was Psystorm-based build, which only really gets decent damage once you hit level 16, once you get that quicker Psystorm, which makes it a little bit better as a hook follow-up. Falstad went auto-attack build, which is a little bit slower to come online, but it comes online a little bit earlier level-wise at level 13. But again, you still have to hold them still long enough to do that. You talked about the damage, you talked about the CC. They were very reliant on hook, and it just didn't add up to enough.
Yeah, no, it had to be just like the scaling coming through, being on at least even footing, the Tassadar, but again, didn't quite work out. So I believe we do have our second map picked. It's going to be Dragonshire. So it's the same as last series, goes from Tomb straight to Dragonshire. So alright, here we go again. Now, I want to see the priority of more of these global picks. I am looking at, heroes like the Dahaka, like the Brightwing yet again, and the Falstad, which we did see in the last game. Didn't really have a lot of impact, but it definitely can when it comes to getting some picks on the offlanes.
We'll have to see if they're able to do that. Like you say, getting picks on the offlanes is so important. In the first series, we actually saw a creative use of Dahaka and Hogger together, just to make sure that they had that global potential. Either one could take over the top lane at any point and use that global to try and assist it. I have to see if a similar thing is done with the Brightwing, like stated earlier. Maybe Falstad makes a return in a composition where he's able to do the damage or has someone to supplement that damage.
Yeah, it's just, I'm curious. I think Simplicity has a lot of ways that they're comfortable with playing. Granite Gaming has shown prowess in a couple of different scenarios, like not just going back to, they don't just rely on the compositions where they're gonna have to run at you early, relying on the heavy CC, but it does seem like they get a bit lost when it comes to how to adapt away from that. And it could just be because Simplicity is just so much of a stronger team where they can't get away with that adaptation in style. But I'm not sure. I think I would like to see them kind of try a similar thing again, with maybe just some different picks in the mix.
So you see, I like the idea. Some different picks, someone with a little bit more instant blow up would be lovely. Let's see what they go for. As we are starting off with the first ban, Kel Surprise. We will likely see Zagara as the first ban from one of these teams.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Junkrat. It was Junkrat Zagara that opened it up last time. So if Simplicity is going to stick true to the script, yep, Zagara does come through. But this is where we can start to open things up, and we can start to maybe be like, hey, maybe the Stitches ban can come through. Maybe Granite Gaming says we don't want to play it because it didn't work out, but we also don't want to let Simplicity get it either. That factor could come through. See what's in their mind. They are drawing out this timer kind of far.
Very true. There's also a couple offlaners who could get priority bans. Hogger is one who is quite popular amongst a lot of top laners.
Maybe.
They know Masquerade, banning out that Uther.
Uther ban coming through. That's going to be a nice one. Uther's still so priority for a lot of different teams and a lot of different compositions. Can kind of slot on into anywhere. Stitches ban or no? Probably not. It was the Vala ban that came through last game, denying that away from Tai, I think for good reason. See if it's going to be the same thing again.
Gonna be seeing the Stukov ban. Alright. That's still a decent follow-up for a hook if you can get it as a drop. Mafurian is the most reliable, but Stukov is still potentially the highest priority support, especially seeing as Lucio recently received a pretty severe nerf to his high 5.
Yeah.
So it's a solid ban, and that is an early pick on the Rexar, just going for that top lane control.
Yeah, Rexar priority yet again. We saw it in a previous series. ahead of a Dahaka. And, I mean, I think it really did work out. Rexar can, it looked like, win that matchup or at least have Shrine control. And that's going to be, okay, an instant response of the Zeratul. Usually with Simplicity, I believe draft Zeratul, it's going to be like in the 4 or 5 later on in the draft, but they're already aggressively going for it right here. How can Granite Gaming respond to it, though? Because Gear Zeratul, it can dictate the whole pace of the game.
So the usual counters to a Zeratul would of course be a point-and-click CC. This would be a Brightwing Poly, stolen, an Uther Stun, banned, and Varian, still potentially, and there he is, or Garrosh, who is reliant on where the Zeratul is. These would be like the big high-priority ones, and only one of them really seemed available to them. They're going to go with Varian Lee Mig and just pick, this person will die, hopefully. Good luck.
And this is a style that Granite Gaming, again, is very familiar with. This person dies, you know, we run at them, a Lee Ming follow-up, very telegraphed, going to be hard to deny. Brightwing does have a cleanse on, what, like a 90-second cooldown, so the saving members are going to be very few and far between. Lucio ban coming through. Lucio, while he was nerfed, is still a decent pick, a solid pick. But I'm looking at supports maybe like Malfurion coming through from Granite Gaming. I think that would be a fantastic option. There's the potential for something else, but I think Malfurion's probably on the top of their list. It's nice follow-up CC, to be able to help the Lee Ming out as well.
Giving them a little bit of mana, giving them solid healing if they need to go deep, and of course having that Tranquility or Twilight Dream. Twilight Dream potentially is a follow-up for Varian, Tranquility for the extra armor to protect the team from Zeratul could be very helpful, so yeah, definitely like the idea of the Malfurion. It's suddenly become a lot more difficult though to escape from a lot of these, and a lot more difficult to actually kill people with this Varian composition with Medivh entering play.
I can understand why Granite Gaming wanted to ban out a Nubarak, but I think the Medivh probably would have been, I mean, hindsight, sure, 2020, but Medivh is going to stop the Varian Lee Ming blow-up in its tracks, and also allow the time for whatever tank is picked to get into the backline, punish these non-mobile heroes like a Rexar, like a Malfurion. Imperius actually being picked up as, 4-man Imperius, it looks like, as Rexar is going to be the offlane. What do you make of this, Toucher? I kind of like it myself, but curious as your thoughts on it.
I love the idea of adding in a third frontliner in this case, because you're kind of screwed otherwise, because you are just going to be completely shut down by that Medivh. So the counter reaction, the counter strategy here is if we keep you down, we keep you locked down long enough, eventually Force of Will will expire. And hopefully you will die. It also gives them the flexibility of, like you say, putting that Imperius in the 4-man, or sending it to the top lane, or sending Varian to the top lane as Rexar. Those Ogre Orc auto attacks do actually chunk really well, and it is still another CC follow-up, so you can actually use Rexar as a sort of ranged assassin fill-in in the late game with CC. It was a strategy that was used a lot by Hasselhoffs in Season 1 of CCL, so they've got a lot of flexibility with this lineup here, which might create problems for Kurop in that top lane.
It could potentially. I think the main question is what can they get done in the kind of like levels 1 to 10 or even like 1 to 13 range before Zeratul scales into the late game, gets online and takes control of it. And I feel like I say that time and time and again when it comes to Granite Gaming, like how much can they get in the early game? Can they have that early game momentum and allow that to, you know, help them scale forward so as to not allow the members of Simplicity to get into even footing in the late game? Generally, Simplicity is a good team at stemming the bleeding, playing safe, playing that macro style, so even if they lose kills, they can still maintain even an XP. So I'm still gonna, I think, I'm gonna give the advantage over to Simplicity in this matchup, but I want to be proven wrong. I want to see Granite Gaming not only translate early game success into kills, but into a higher macro play as well, or better macro play.
Well, let's get it started. Let's see if the Medivh Zeratul combo is enough to close out this series. As on the left-hand side, it is Simplicity 1-0 up. Curon Zeratul hosting on Medivh Legacy on Brightwing, Lutano on Sylvanas, and Masquerade with a hard engage, bringing out the Diablo.
And over on the right-hand side, we're going to have Granite Gaming down 0-1, but not out. Ultralisk on the Imperius, Henning on the Malfurion, Skoog on the Varian, Swampgrat on the Rexar, and Ty playing the Lee Ming.
Looking at some of these level 1 talents for starters, Unfurling Shadows for Lutano. Bit of a rarer talent these days. Already getting a little few stacks on Skoog here as they try to focus him down. Masquerade's body block portal is there, but the CC trade not enough. Masquerade able to escape this time. We're also seeing Shadow Hunter. That likely could lead into a more auto-attack burst focus build from Zeratul as opposed to a cleave build. And burn the Impure. Kill Diablo. Goodbye frontline from this Imperius.
Oh, okay. Masquerade charges to a minion. I thought it would try to kill Swamp Grotha with that, but it's just going to try to bully Misha. It does get the kill. And hey, those Misha kills do add up in XP. I like them prioritizing that when they can.
Love it, and it's a solid idea just to gank with the tank early before they even make it down to their appropriate lane, the bottom lane. Lutano is stacking and just gaining as many as they can here with this Unfurling Shadows. Not going too well though, because their current stack count is 2.
Yeah, trying to. At least just getting some damage out. Henning is going to be able to sustain Tide though very, very well. We're not at the point where Variant is level 4 yet, so the taunts are not going to come through. You want to pair up the Li Ming with the Variant at that point, which will be soon. Masquerade, a bit of a engage onto Ultralisk.
Gonna get completely body blocked though, no way out. He's used his charge, he just had no escape there. So good kill. And with Simplicity, making the most of their team's mobility and the ability to just body block people forever. Even going a little bit deep, looking for Henning the Skoog. See the damage output he's getting with this level 1 overpower for that extra heroic strike, but it's not enough so far to turn fights as they're still outnumbered most of the fights they've taken.
Yeah, and now Medivh's going to keep control over this rotation, or at least vision over the rotation. Knowing where Variant is going to be the key. Don't want to get picked out by that. So Masquerade once again rotates to the top lane, but Lutano, okay, gonna get engaged upon, but the shield is there, the portal is there, but he's not gonna be able to go through it. Maybe just walked away from it, thought that the Haunting Wave would get him to safety, but underestimated the damage of Granite Gaming. Nice kill there.
Yeah, second kill in the game. First one for Granite Gaming, so they're able to even up a little bit more. And actually, Granite Gaming have a pretty solid experience lead here. Being able to soak up pretty well, but Cure able to make a lot of it back up in this top lane. Misha, though, positioned on the point. You got to step a little bit further forward, Swamp Grotha. Leash range is a little bit longer than the tower range. Here comes the dive onto the back line. Fantastic taunt to keep Henning safe. The spear follow-up is good. It's percentage damage Ultralis, but he needs that follow-up. He needs to leave Ming to finish these kills.
That's the CC that Granite Gaming was lacking game number 1. They have it now, and we see what they can do with it. Nearly is getting some of these kills, but Hosty, of course, with the Medivh factor, is able to protect so well. They know how to stall this shrine out as well. Legacy gonna be able to stall, and then Hosty if needed. Now, Zeratul is able to get control over the top shrine. Masquerade yet again. It seems like he's living in the top lane right now, just not allowing Rexar to have fun.
An unusual rotation in terms of where your tank is positioned, but it seems to be working. Calamity just dropped on Lutano there, trying to keep the pressure going. Masquerade zoning away from the Dragon Knight. And Cure getting vision, but he's going to be spotted by Ultralisk and Skoog. They decide not to go for the charge.
Yeah, maybe not quite in range as soon as Cure blinked on out of there. I suppose Simplicity, they're not the team that is going to be getting kills in the early game. Usually, they're just going to be kind of playing damage mitigation and mitigate Masquerade's death here. Tai combo comes out, but the safety.
Staying alive for the moment. Level 10 approaching for both teams. Brightwing's gone for that critical mist, by the way. Not going to go with that peekaboo, going for the sustain. Nice interrupt from bot lane by Lutano, preventing the first Dragonite, going over to Granite Gaming. And Medivh finishes stacking. Finishes that Arcane Rift.
Alright, that is pretty early actually. Now Medivh can go int, can go dive. Nah, I probably still shouldn't. But it is nice to be able to not have to worry about that one.
Spear, percentage damage from that Imperius chasing in, but Brightwing in the root cleanses them out though with that critical mist and gets them both away.
Alright, so the cleansing come through, would have eaten Li Ming Orb, probably the missiles as well. Might not have killed, but would have at least chunked Legacy down very low. Cure is, of course, losing this off lane, trying to get a bit of turn damage onto Swamp Grotha, but yeah, it's going to be very low. You're Zeratul, you can't win that lane, unfortunately.
See, all right into the roots as Diablo comes through the portal. Goodbye, Lutano! The Imperius Burst showing up here, taunt for the follow-up as well. And yeah, you only have so many Force of Wills. The CC trade work it out here.
Yeah, that was fantastically played by Granite Gaming. Legacy now forced to rotate into the top lane, port up here to, you know, heal Cure up because he's been taking so much damage trying to clear the wave, but also to get the Shrine control up there as well. Skoog with a rotation, can he catch Cure? Yes. Can Cure get out of here? No, there's no way. Oh, the trade kill actually comes through.
Gets the kill. Skoog now has to back away as he is 2v1. Ultralisk arrives to reinforce, using that Holy Fervor to wave clear. The Imperious rotating, sometimes covering for that Rexar. As we predicted, the Mage battle. Leyline dodged with the teleport. Ty needs to grab some health from somewhere.
Has to back, it looks. Oh no, just oh no, doesn't even have the tap. It's just sitting behind the tower, waiting for orbs to regeneration globes, waiting for heading to rotate back down. Hostie's gonna have to give up control of this bottom shrine. Meanwhile, Brightwing up in top, and you know, no DK pressure. Not a lot of DK pressure yet. It's really just Simplicity trying to send the bleeding, run Granite Gaming around, and just scale up to these level 10s and further.
I'm secured by Simplicity. The silence came out from Wailing Arrow, forcing the retreat out of Granite Gaming. Flip onto Skoog, who's being bloody blocked beautifully by Masquerade. Is the healing still there? It's enough to guarantee the kill. Not bad from Simplicity finding the kill. Rafaman Jiris, though, through the portal to try and turn the kills around. But now Ultralisk is finding himself in enemy territory. He's very zoned. He needs healing. Henning's doing his best, and the Root saves the day.
The Root, a nice Moonfire, gets Ultralisk the healing that he needs. They did lose one, though, from the Varian. Here, making sure Swampgrotha cannot get the DK. Masquerade comes through the portal, trying to bully Misha out, but actually charges her to safety. Getting a kill, though, is nice. Going to be evening up the XP a little bit, but still, there's a lot of Merc camps that have not been prioritized very highly. But now, oh, the taunt.
Here, though, just blows him up, getting out of the talk from the ley line. Wormhole's back in, nearly gets themselves caught. Nice stun from Misha, but there's no follow-up. Malfurion was just chased down by Cure there. The power of this Zeratul build, now that it's online with that Meister the Nerazim. Malfurion needs help. If he can't land a root, he will die to Zeratul if he doesn't get help.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bruisers to try to, you know, CC, try to peel. But there's also going to be the follow-up, right? There's a lot of Sylvanas damage that comes through. If Sylvanas is stacking up this whole entire time as well, up to 64. All right, not bad. The damage will be pretty solid. Hostie as well, completing the quest. There's a lot of follow-up damage. Hard to deal with. Another even XP. Hostie should be able to get on out of here and does. Nice pathing to Bob's side of the portal to make sure Skoog could not close the gap. That's an experienced Medivh player right there.
Down goes Misha, the 4-man gank up in top lane, which is turning into a Black Arrow's push, being countered by the Bruiser camp in the bot lane. Hostie sees this is happening. Cure diving under keep to under fort to go for some Grotta, trades a lot of damage. Brightwing coming in, and that is enough. Nicely done. Just the slow trickling of allies to guarantee the kill.
Yeah, making sure that Rexar is forced to stay there and kind of auto-cure to pressure him off. But then Cure says, you know, I'm going back in. Brightwing has port up. Some great team play. Obviously, this team is very practiced with that Zeratul style, and the Global is coming to support him. And they got the priority on the push as well. Sure, Granite Gaming did get the bottom bruisers, and now Simplicity has to respond to that, but it is a fort-for-fort trade. Simplicity were the team that was first to 13. It was by like a couple of seconds, if even that. But now Simplicity is half a level ahead with that kill. They're going to, you know, be in the driver's seat at this point. Granite Gaming is not. Granite Gaming is kind of falling behind at this point.
Need a way to catch up, and they do have some very good late game and, quite frankly, all game kill potential. They just haven't been able to find those opportunities yet. This next Dragonite could be their opportunity if they could try and force a fight over it, but they need to get back control of top first. And with Rexar having that lane pushed up, this Bruiser camp will help them get back in range of that Sun Altar. Or they could come down and help the team.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a 5v5 fight brewing. Skoog is going to run towards the Medivh. Oh, taunt! Hostie's going to fall here! Oh, so much damage. They get Brightwing as well! Brightwing trying to save Medivh, but it was not going to be the case.
Single
now. Wars.
Oh no, he can't! Why can't that go over a wall? What was the engagement? Down he goes anyway!
That can't go over walls?
Apparently not. Why?
I don't know. You're in the sky. The wall is not that tall. There's no reason. Either way, Diablo does fall there. The souls will reset. Nice aggression from Granite Gaming. I didn't expect them to kind of come back with that amount of kind of oomph, but they do. Now Cure trying to turn it around. Lutano there for the damage. This is so much damage.
Lutano, the Cure bait, the follow-up, it's so much spread damage with that Shadow Dagger build. They just blow them up here. Ultralisk is being chased. He will not escape here. He's just doing as much damage as he can on the way out, leaving just Ty on that Li Ming alone. And all they can really do is just rush down bot, poke at it, try to slow the rotations and give their team time to respawn, and also nearly kill Zeratul, apparently.
That was a nice combo. I think good that you didn't overcommit to that kill, because Ty could have gotten punished for it and just chained deaths. That being said, another combo, narrowly dodged there by Cure. Granite Gaming had a glimmer of hope, but it was very quickly snuffed out by Simplicity, being the just seemingly like better team. They know what scenarios they can get away with. Here, controlling the game so well. Now they get a DK. Masquerade is going to survive. Already back up to 69 souls, now 70. Probably gonna get 100 by the time this push gets to the keep walls. Maybe a bit after that.
They're gonna try and blow him up before that taunt charge. There's the force of will, but he's caught in the root. There's no fort to help them out. Misha stun, but they're not committing. Health bars are too low, and Lutano is spreading that Shadow Dagger damage out.
At 112 stacks on the Shadow Dagger. Here we go. Now it looks like they're not turning their attention to the keep wall, but instead to the bottom lane fort. About a full level lead for Simplicity at this point. Diablo not quite with full souls, so maybe they want to wait until they fight for that. Granite Gaming though, they're going to look for opportunities. Bahosi's keeping tabs on all of them so very well. Granite Gaming needs to find something, and it's going to be maybe invading a Merc camp when it's up. Like Skoog's running at Lutano right now. But
Hosty arrives back to get the vision.
Hosty just knows where they all are. It's so hard for them to actually do anything with Medivh being that pesky bird.
Their entire composition is built on running at someone and killing them, and when the enemy knows where you are, their strategy could just be run away and kill the one person who isn't with your team. Goodbye. Oh, delay. You got a couple seconds. There's ley line. Oh no.
Into the APOC, they get the one kill on Rexar, and now a follow-up onto Malfurion. Ozzy actually does fall over, got counter-killed. Nice combo by Ty and CC by Ultralisk, but still very worth it from Simplicity.
They're so low now. Cure trying to find where Ultralisk is, see if he can get the finishing blow. Ty is also low. If Ultralisk fishes out where he is, if Cure is able to dive over that wall and find Ty, that Shadow Dagger, you gotta run! Zeratul, double blink, but the escape from Ty is barely there.
If Ty didn't have blink up at the exact moment, that would have been Ty falling over. Fortunately, it did have it up, but now Simplicity going to be on level 20s soon as the shrines come back up. If Simplicity are able to achieve any DK with 20 advantage, they could use it to win the game. We'll see if they're able to get in that scenario. Still a couple seconds on Medivh respawning, so if Granite Gaming are going to get a kill, it has to be soon. But no, they're going to turn their attention to the Merc camp. Try to even out this XP as much as they can.
Gonna blast their way through this, get a little bit of pressure down on that bot lane, a little bit of spell armor if they end up fighting down here. And they're just grouping. The hope of Granite Gaming right now is to just blow people up, look for those Li Ming resets. And once again, though, they can't get the drop. And immediately, because they know exactly where Granite Gaming are, they end up sealing the opponent's bruiser camp. They have pressure on top lane. Granite Gaming just don't have the control they need, and they don't have the ability they need to gain the positioning on the map to get Simplicity.
No, not at all. I mean, Ultralisk is trying to CC's Masquerade, but says, "All right, that's cute." Walks away. Like they can't really follow up. The members aren't aren't there. Now the DK is going to be pressured. Sylvanas is going to be capping this bottom shrine, running in circles. Zeratul already prepped to enter. Level 20s, a full level away from Granite Gaming. They could just play this very slow. Like, this game probably actually won't end here. They are going to go through this bottom fort, go through bottom keep, and then maybe go to mid keep after that as well. So Granite Gaming has time to pick up kills. Maybe like a Li Ming level 20 repulsion can get some value here. you can't just get the initial burst kill like run at one member because of the Medivh factor. The thing that Granite Gaming probably has to like bait out some cooldowns, then look to just follow up CC on another member, on a backliner, maybe on a Brightwing as soon as she try to ports in to save the first member.
Portal Mastery, one portal. Exit being placed, the other one could be placed instantly for Masquerade to engage. You can see Skoog is trying every now and again to charge forward and try and bait out a Force of Will. Ty, good pull on the Dragon Knight, that's going to save the block damage. Oh, Ultralisk caught on the rotation though.
Speaking of caught, Zeratul, okay, is not caught. I thought maybe Gear went a little bit too deep with the DK, but did not. Now they get a kill, and Simplicity does such a good job at picking off the off lane or the side lane members of Granite Gaming every single time. Now they're going to be able to push on in. Unstoppable. Lutano getting a bit frisky there, but is able to.
Using the man advantage. Walls come out with Kill Command. It is the root, but just results in the dead bear. This is a Withering Barrage game for Lutano, by the way, getting those extra Banshee's Curse applications so he gets more damage. Good blink away from Ty. They turn on Cure, but it's not enough. Where's the damage? Ley line into APOC for the second time. Only catches the Varian, but they have a lot of damage. Skoog survives this time.
Yeah, bit not of a well-timed combo there from Simplicity. The 20 ley line, maybe they're not as already used to it, but oh, okay, a lot of damage actually coming out onto Cure. Does blink out. Now Ultralisk is back. This is the time where Granite Gaming needs to keep Simplicity interested if they want to get some much-needed kills.
There's the charge, Cure in the backline trying to pressure Henning, and Ty Henning able to back up underneath that keep. The Rapid was used there, but it's not enough for the kill. Great charge from Ultramus, but it's cleansed out quickly. Here comes the ley line, and the healing from Brightwing may have just ended this fight. Ultramus getting CC'd out of phase, and Cure picking up the kill on Ty. That's all the damage eliminated.
And he lives as well. The icing on top, Henning and the next member to fall. Maybe Masquerade gets the charge, gets the flip. No? Okay, here we go. Henning still survives though. The Cure's already working on the core with the rest of the members. I believe this will be Simplicity 2-0ing it, but they're trying to have some fun. They're trying to pad the stats right now, and they're going to do that as well as get the core kill on the end of things here. Tetcher 2-0 for Simplicity, looking so dominant over the course of those two games.
Not respecting the Henning Masquerade 1v1, but 100% respecting their title as the best currently. Simplicity take the 2-0, and they move on to the grand finals.
Man, I had hope for Granite Gaming leading into that series because of how well they played earlier into Wildheart, but Simplicity were just on top of their game. They were on top of, I think, the drafts, and that was a big one. Simplicity, I think, hardcore won the draft in both games, and I'm not quite sure like why. It seems like Granite Gaming probably should have been able to have some better drafts, especially in Game 1. Game 2, it wasn't quite as much of a draft gap. But still, I mean, as we see from the stats on the screen, Lutano got to do so much damage pretty much for free that whole time. With the stacking of that Unfurling Shadows, and then the Zeratul scaling. I mean, Cure only died once, had 70k damage. The Medivh being played by Hosty there is always a treat to watch. It all goes so well together. Like, this draft is just so well executed from Simplicity. It's hard for Granite Gaming to do anything even with their perfect draft.
Yeah, they had so much CC, they had everything, but it was all about the macro and the control from Simplicity. Almost all of Simplicity's kills were catching people on rotations or in individual lanes, while Medivh just saw exactly where Granite was. So Granite never got the positioning control they wanted.
Yeah, now looking forward to the future. Do we know who won the other series? It looks like, actually, look at the bracket, at 30k. One against Can't Censorship, so we get a bit of a Simplicity versus 30k grand finals. That's gonna be a good one.
Very fun to see. 30k, who had a great performance in the earlier part of the CCL season, did fall off a little bit, but they did perform very well in CCL in general, getting 3rd place overall. I believe they did not get the chance to play. They did play Simplicity in the playoffs, actually. In losers round 1 in a 3-2.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It was close. It was close, yeah. It was a 3-2, which makes me think that this series could be pretty hype. Hopefully not a 2-0, because 2-0s are, you know, kind of boring to watch, kind of resident sleeper. So hopefully able to get a I guess, a nice footing into the dominance that Simplicity has been able to establish. But then we also have our third place match as well. See who's going to be third at the end of things between Granite Gaming and Can't Censorship.
Can't Censorship performing very well to get to this point. One of the only two non-CCL teams able to defeat a CCL team in the form of Diamond Hands, make it all the way to the semis. They did not take a map off of 30k, but perhaps they'll be able to do so versus Granite Gaming, or Granite Gaming receives some honor. They still appear to be under the Loba Rap curse, but let's see if they can get some points on the board here. But, like I said, our grand finals. 30k, Simplicity, a rivalry that's lasted all season.
Yeah.
Now is their final attempt to decide until next CCL season. This is probably the last time for a while these two teams are going to get the chance to play each other in an official capacity.
True, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure when the next CCL things will start back up, but it's going to be a while. I'm going to miss it. I always like watching some high-level Here's the Storm competition. Always gets me in my nostalgia, I guess I'll say, so love seeing this action. But the grand finals they're talking about, it's going to once again be Simplicity 30k. That will be me stepping on out of here, and then you and Jinxie Cat bringing us that action, so that should once again be a ton of fun.
I miss you. You're the best.
I miss you too. Oh man, it'll be maybe a bit until we get to cast again in some capacity, but I'll be looking forward to it.
We'll figure something out. We will get something, but it has been a pleasure, Crowd. Thank you for joining us, and thank you all for joining us. Please hang around for a little bit longer, because after this break, it will be time for the grand finals between Simplicity and 30k. Don't go anywhere.
You have been watching Community Clash here at DreamHack Beyond all week, and actually over the last several of months we've had tons of different Community Clash tournaments designed to connect with everybody out there, bring you tournaments that taste of the competitive edge, throw in prize money, tickets, other kinds of prizes as well, and just have a lot of fun playing the video games that we love. Now, we know that we weren't quite done with the Heroes of the Storm games for the evening, but it had been a while since I checked in with you. So what we're going to do is we are going to raid the Community Clash channel. It is twitch.tv/community_clash. We're going to head over there. We're going to give them all of the love that we can, show them how awesome DreamHack is, and make sure all of the players are having a great time. If you are looking to play a game yourself, don't forget that DreamHack Beyond, this whole week-long festival, comes attached to a video game. So head to dreamhack.com/beyond. You're going to be able to grab your free ticket, jump into game. When you go into game, there is a character creator with thousands of different customization options. There are achievements that you can complete that are going to get you discounts and special prizes, along with even free games with a bunch of different Steam codes available for a few different things in game. Plus, you can explore, you can try free demos, you can find games on Steam that are on sale, you can interact with streamers and artists and cosplayers. There's a lot of stuff to do. The puzzle mini game has definitely occupied a decent amount of my time today, and I also finished a quest that got me the ability to swap my head into a bucket of popcorn, which, I'm on board with. So anyway, dreamhack.com/beyond, hop in, give it a try, play, go ahead, send your screenshots, tweet them at us, tell us how you felt about it in the chat, what you're having fun with. We love hearing from you. We've been working on this for a long time, excited to bring you this awesome, physical, digital festival combo that we hope you're having fun with. So we are done here on the main stage. You're going to be able to tune in tomorrow to catch a couple of different panels that we have our DreamHack download with the wonderful host Buff Pup, as well as a guest streamer to interview and talk about streaming and what they think of Beyond. We are going to have a bunch of speedrunning features, and we'll also show a little bit of Beyond gameplay. That's what's happening tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Now it's time to head over to twitch.tv/ twitch.tv/DreamHack_Clash. And that's where we're going to finish all of the Heroes of the Storm action for tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us today, and we'll see you here on Main Stage tomorrow.